Alrighty. Good morning. Welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhiking Coining Redemption Tour Day 37. We're in Pine Bluffs, Wyoming. And, well, we gotta hitchhike backwards to start the day. But in order to do that, we gotta pack up, get ready, get this day going. I can't speak this morning, apparently. Well, good morning. Let's pack. If I can find my stuff sack. There it is. Tick checks. That's just for tier 4 subs. No hangover. No, it's fine. Smart. Well, it's not wearing their socks right now. You recognize it? This one? Yeah, good stuff. Although I have more icebreaker than Smart Wool. We're having the 2 beer lady last night. He just left. He peaced out. Home scout. It's fine. We discussed we were supposed to exchange info before one of us left. Yeah, I didn't really mind. The spot was chill. On the ground again. I'm gonna say that chick might have stayed at her mom's or something. I was a little confused because she's like, "Oh, I should probably have you stay at her mom's." I'm like, "Yeah," she said, "I could sleep in like a trailer or something like that she has on their property." And then she's like, "Oh, okay, actually they do have that. That might be a good option." But she was already gone at that point. Yeah, so in a Celsius world, metric, it's supposed to be 37 today for a high. That's too much. I don't like that. So I'd like to start hitchhiking early and get some stuff done. It'll probably be even warmer when we inevitably, hopefully eventually get a ride east back to like Sydney, Nebraska. So this is worse for standing on the shoulder a second. The heat. So I usually say generally I prefer a bit of heat more when cycling because I create my own draft and it kind of cools me down. And if I'm on flat ground, I can pace myself in a way with the heat that I feel pretty decent. But if there's already a wind, then maybe hitchhiking. So with the dry heat, or any heat really like that airflow just makes a huge difference. WV firefighters. Good morning. Cool. That's all stuff I gotta do as far as packing up in here. Let's get everything outside. Pack up fully. Get some breakfast. American breakfast at Sadie's first. I think that's probably where we'll get breakfast, yeah. Why'd you guys do that? This for the charge. That. My hitchhiking boots.
Girl Someplace just resubscribed for 2 months.
Girl Someplace, thanks for the 2-month resub. I guess it hasn't really been that buggy. Just deciding if I'm going into bush mode for my socks or not. When I catch from the UK, just watching Sarah stream, I don't think you could do what she does. It's amazing. Bike touring? I'm the one that got her into bike touring. But she is amazing. I agree with that. Feel a bit sore after the long wait yesterday? No. My feet are just used to, I'm just used to being on my feet when we're a good chunk into a hitchhiking trip. First week or two for a new trip. If I've been more sedentary at home, then maybe a little bit. So find you in the morning in the tent after last night's invitation. She just disappeared. Like, I invited, have a place to stay, and then she didn't even say bye. Just at one point she was there, at one point she was gone. Okay. See what she has at breakfast today. So yeah, so she actually works cooking at the restaurant I'm probably going to for breakfast. So I can be like, hey, Where the heck did you go? I'm not upset. This is a good spot to camp. It's a chill area, so. Bicycle. I still have that. I still have my program from the rodeo. And I keep remembering that. But not when I'm next to a bin. Not when I am next to a bin. I don't remember that. It's pleasantly cool out right now, and it's not going to stay that way, but I'm loving this dry climate because it's great for camping because it actually cools off at night. There's amazing getting courage from your relationship, becoming a touring champion and entrepreneur. I like the sound of that. Yes. I'm very proud of Sarah. All these trips she's doing, it's all on her, and she does it. I take pride in feeling like I have a piece of, helping encourage her that she can do all these things. But still, all on her. Everything she accomplishes. Get to be a bit exhausting at times. Do you ever second guess yourself, change your mind? What I get is well into a trip is I'll start to get just generally exhausted, yeah, and then I want to take a couple weeks off and chill and be stationary. Back home in Canada, but I only stream the hitchhiking and now bike touring as well because I enjoy doing it. It has always come from a place of enjoyment. If that changes, I'm not going to enjoy it, then I won't be streaming it anymore. I'll be doing something else with my life. Whether that's with the streamer. Not. I don't know yet, but there will come a time where I don't want to do this anymore.
Thoy tip $25.
Whoa.
Thank you. Time to start off the day with a tune.
Alright, let's see what you got. The Weave, thanks so much for the $25. I appreciate it. Starting the day off with some tunes. Wait. Wait. That's an unfreestanding set. You take out a steak or two. Down she goes. So actually used an 8 stakeout last night in my tent. So there's actually a decent little breeze channeling out through this little valley I'm in here. Going nowhere fast. Feels appropriate to what we got going on right now. Seems are too small. I got them because I'm cycling as well, and if you have loose cuffs on the pants, then they get caught up in the chain. So I have mixed feelings. I'd be one step less on the trim side. Austrian's usual question, these people are jealous of you playing false rumors about you so they could try to get people to dislike you. You really can't control what people say about you. Like, once you have enough of a following in social media, you'll have people that just hate you for who freaking knows reasons. Means I've already dealt with that kind of stuff over the past 3.5 years we've been together. Best thing is to just keep doing your thing. What was the question? How do you feel about it? That sucks, but that's the world I live in. We live in. I'll say I live in. It's just like social media content creation for a living. Selling on stuff. Like it'll be on the platform forever. It just won't be trending on the top page. But you can like go to LSF and just search like Hitch, and there's dozens of posts on there of my content. Like I don't think there's anyone who's like I'll talk to and hang out with people that stream, and if they kind of are established and do it for a living, everyone's got haters, regardless of content, regardless of how positive they are. Some people get a lot more based on how they do their content and how they present themselves. For a streamer my size, I don't get as much as a lot of people, but it's essentially an inevitability. But the weave, like same for the morning tunes. We're getting nowhere fast. Lori, thank you very much. That's very kind of you to say. Alright. Some people left like a bunch of just like paper around here. The place look like crap. Bothers me when I'm in like public use places and then like you see people misusing the space and just making it worse for everyone else. And then also it gives people like me that want to just camp a bad look because they assume that's like kind of what I'm doing out here, but I never leave anything behind. Turn up the brightness here. And plug in a battery. Is this charging? Going east today? Yes. You guys voted for east like at 3 p.m. yesterday. And we have yet to get that ride. So we still gotta get that ride. Stop time. Yeah, in hindsight, it would probably been better to go further backwards to get to a place with more stuff. So just right back to Sydney, because like the ride could have taken us back there. But I did ask chat. I'm just like, how far back should we go? Because that was a backward ride to get here. Most people said Pine Bluff, and then what made me actually decide potentially to get here, like what was the deal breaker? Because I initially said maybe I'd just go right back to Sydney. Was this is still at a higher elevation, more arid. So it's a couple degrees cooler here than it was in Sydney, temperature-wise. So, but yeah. You like apple pie? I do. Yes, I do. Had apple pie a few days ago in Kansas. These so some of the rodeo fun. It was a good time. I like it. 'Cause yeah, I'd never been to a rodeo, which I think is weird. How have I made it this far in my life, doing what I do, traveling where I travel, how I travel, and never been to a rodeo? Anyway, let's brush our teeth. He sleeps outside. I do most nights. Once I finally reach your destination, Corning, California, go back home, can at least for all recharge. So we have to go to Corning, California, and then actually hitchhike from there to Los Angeles. The reason this trip existed was a failed trip to Los Angeles where we got stuck in Corning. So we still have to finish the trip we didn't finish. But yeah, so after that, ideally, I'd get some kind of break, and hopefully with my partner, Sarah. But depending how long this takes, that could already be around TwitchCon time. TwitchCon San Diego is September 20th through 22nd. So we could already be bridging into TwitchCon time. One sec, sorry.
Alex Alpride cheered 100 bits. You doing okay, buddy? You seem a little sleepy. Might even be blinking each eye independently. Maybe need a little caffeine pick-me-up this morning?
Heck yeah, I do. Thanks, Alex.
helping out Sarah.
Apparently I walked too far away from that. Let's just connect. One moment, please. The weave with the 100 cheers to Alex for his cheers and helping out Sarah.
Lucky Alyssal just resubscribed for 39 months.
Oh, we got Lucky Lucille with the 39-month resub. Good to see you. Thanks for the 39 months. Yeah, we got a morning hype train with all that. Thanks, y'all. Are we hype to go get breakfast and then hitchhike backwards? Because I do like doing this. I'm just not looking forward to the heat. So we're going to see how that goes, but there's a chance I'll have to, like, escape it at some point.
Lucky Alyssal cheered 2,000 bits.
And 2,000 bits? Thank you very much. The 39-month resub and the 2,000 bits. Look at this. Thank you very much. Brings us to level 2 hype train. Let's go see what the lady ditch does. Yeah. My shower. Why? Heck yeah. Sure. What did I miss? Oh, we went out to a local bar pub yesterday evening after we stopped hitchhiking, and there's this lady that was like super friendly and having a good time. We were just chatting a bit, and she works at this breakfast diner that's in town that I'm gonna go to. But anyway, I said I was like camping somewhere around town tonight, and she's like, "Oh, you don't have to do that. You can crash in my spare bedroom or in the trailer I have on my property." And I'm like, "Cool, that's great." And then she's like, "You can get a shower and stuff." I'm like, "That's awesome. I love showers. I love being clean." I didn't say that, but anyway, at some point she just disappeared. And I'm like, "Well, I'm just gonna sleep in my tent, and that's fine. I already like pre-scattered out a few options to camp at, but like, I was told there'd be a shower." If that Michigan hater, no VOD. So we won't have a VOD, but we'll have a highlight with that part edited out. Like, I think the ride will still be there, just not the parts where he's spewing the hate. Is the beer talking? Yeah, potentially. It's ultimately our adoption. But the thing is, it's actually really nice to camp out right now, even though it's really freaking hot during the day. Since it's really dry heat, it just cools off very pleasantly. So like, I'm loving camping right now. It's a great time. But so I don't think I'll choose to be sleeping inside. But if I get like a cool opportunity, like someone invites me, then of course I'll take that. Some people were telling me when she was offering me the place, like, just be like, you know, abort, don't do it. And I'm just like, no, this is like the part of hitchhiking that creates like interesting old stories and stuff like that. The random invites from people. Like, she was extremely kind and stuff like that, but some people didn't trust her or whatever for whatever reason. Nothing was going to be dangerous, and I can figure my own stuff out. If anything gets weird, it was going to be fine. Anyway, here we are. I'm doing for true cowboy camping. Yeah, and like the bugs are tame enough out here right now, I guess, with it being really dry and stuff, that you probably could cowboy camp without too much issue. Pack all the camping gear with you all the time? No, so this is like summer weight equipment. I am carrying a lightweight sleeping quilt for my sleeping bag, but I've got like this one. I'd be like comfy down to probably like 8 degrees or something like that before I start like feeling cold without some layers on underneath. I've got one that'll be comfy down to like around 0. I've got a proper winter weight bag rated for like -40. I have different camping equipment depending on which trip I'm on and the expected conditions I'm planning to be camping in. For pretty much all of them, I use the same sleeping pad. If I was planning to do like a proper winter trip, like sleeping on snow every night, I probably would have to pick up something else. My Thermos Neorax light is like pretty well insulated. I forget what the R value is, but it's decent. And I could get away sleeping on snow. I'd probably feel some heat loss through that, but if I was gonna plan to do a proper winter trip and utilize that -40 sleeping bag, I would get something actually intended for that usage. When I got that bag, it was given to me actually because I used to sell this stuff. I borrowed a coworker's proper winter sleeping pad to use it on when I was in the Arctic of Canada on a winter hitchhiking trip because I didn't have the appropriate equipment. .1 R value. Thank you. Oh, 4.5. That's pretty high for how small and packable that thing is. Like 4.5 R value is pretty decent. Okay. Straight up down to me. What'd you sleep? Pretty decent. Like by the time I was actually like ready to be falling asleep, it was a bit later than I'd hoped because I knew I'd be getting up on the early side and just get days of compounding lack of sleep. The number of hours I actually got to sleep is probably not what I should be getting. Ever hitched over the Christmas period? Yeah. My first year streaming in 2018, I spent Christmas in Ireland. I hitchhiked on Christmas Day. One guy gave me a 6-pack of Carlsberg for Christmas. So I think it was from a 6-pack, and maybe he gave me just like 2 of them or something like that, actually, in hindsight. Tall boys. I was wearing reindeer antlers that when you press the button, they'd like flash and light up. That's good. Good corning, Hitch and Chat. Kenny Spinney. Good corning to you. So, like, with Twitch, when you go live, if people have that set up, they'll get, like, going live notifications through Twitch. And they let you choose your going live notification. And a lot of times it'll just be a description of the trip, and I'll just leave it as that description the whole time. But I've settled on my going live notification for push notifications, if people have that set, to just corn. And initially I just didn't know what to set it when I got back from my Europe trip. So I'm just like, I don't know what to do, just corn, let's start the stream, because I was like, just trying to get going. But now I've kind of decided, I think that's kind of funny, and I'll just roll with the corn. Are you supposed to describe what you're doing or something like that? And mine's just corn. It's corn. It has the juice. I mean, look at this thing. When I put on butter, everything changed.
Freddy Styles just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Freddy Styles with the Prime, thank you very much. Two month 3 said Freddy Styles. Thank you. Make this backpack contraption yourself? No, a guy in Texas made this. Very small, like just small manufacturer of very niche outdoor gear. I got this because it's an external frame. Two things with that. The external frame, when I'm riding further, I'll mount this onto the back rack of my Brompton. So I don't have to wear my backpack the whole time. For any shorter trips, I just wear it because it takes a minute or two to strap this all onto the bike properly. And the external frame just kind of straps more rigidly than something that's just soft fabric would when it's got decent weight. It's just a rigid thing to strap down. And two, like the frame extends. It doesn't want to right now, but anyway, the frame extends quite high. If I only had two of these 3 stacked bags, I could actually put the folded Brompton on here, and I tested like 2 bags, strap the Brompton on, and I could wear a backpack with 2 bags of gear, and the Brompton was the actual initial thought of what I was doing with it. But that hasn't happened. Easily could be mistaken as trash. You could easily be mistaken as trash. Don't insult my backpack. But yes, it kind of looks like a garbage bag. That's the way to get it. We weighed this in Ohio. No, New York somewhere. It's like 34 pounds. It's gonna be a little bit different from that. As like, I sent some stuff home, but I've also accumulated other stuff. And then whether I have food and stuff like that in there. So the helmet is back. Yeah, I didn't think we'd be getting the helmet back. If you didn't watch that part, when I was trying to get to Europe for the TwitchCon break, I accidentally left my helmet in the car of a guy who helped me get on my way out of Corning, who lives in Corning, and like he had the stream and stuff like that. So said like, my plan was to come back to Corning, so maybe I can just get the helmet back at the end. But I actually thought I'd just end up buying a helmet in Europe, but I didn't. So when I got back, I'm like, well, if I could get the helmet, that would be ideal. But I didn't know how to contact them, so I'm like, unless they're watching the stream, like this is going to be difficult to get. But they did come by. I even went to their house. I talked to people in town, relatives of theirs, and found out where they lived, knocked on their door. No one answered. But anyway, eventually they just drove by and gave me the helmet back. Went back to Corning for his helmet. No, I had to go back to Corning. This is because of the Twitch Plays hitchhiking aspect. So before we, in any way, shape, or form, like just got ourselves to Denver so I could fly to Europe because I had that flight booked for a while. We were in Corning, Kansas, and people doing the Twitch Plays hitchhiking voted to go north out of Corning, Kansas. But I ran out of time hitchhiking north out of there one night, and then the next day I just had to get to Denver. So I never did that northbound hitchhiking trip out of Corning, Kansas. So for everything to be as it should be, I had to go back to where we left off and get that north ride out of Corning, Kansas. Open the back wheel. You can do it in slow motion for us, please. Well, since you're on the bike, you probably won't see the back wheel flip. Like, you want to see the back wheel flip, how it goes out. Go to McDonald's fast eating breakfast. This junction would probably be much more successful for hitchhiking if there was a McDonald's at this junction. There is no McDonald's. The only like chain fast food place there is a Subway. But we did go to McDonald's yesterday in Sydney, Nebraska. So this is the wheel flip. Alright. So yeah, I just camped on the other side of one of these gazebo things.
Subscribed with Twitch
so I just wouldn't have line of sight to people in the that park here. It's just a little rest stop. Ecos TV, thanks for the 3 months. Just a short little ride, go get breakfast. Then we good. Oh, GPS. Let me get that, then we'll turn it on. Breezy over here. It's just like, for this exact second, I'm like, ooh, I'm actually kind of cold. So I'm not warmed up. It's probably like 16 degrees or something like that. And then there's a breeze rolling through. That will not last for long. That truck's turning eastbound. That's where I'll need a ride from soon enough. Gas station we got dropped off. It's the Mexican restaurant, motel. Here's the Naughty Pine Saloon on the left. That's where we got dinner and a couple beers last night. is our little cafe.
All 237 just resubscribed for
Oh, he's a Dollar
69
General?
months.
Yeah, every small town has one. Paul with the, hey, the 69 month resub. Look at that. Very nice. Very, very nice, Paul. I appreciate it. Just folding up the bike into shopping cart mode. See if the network works inside this building. It has metal siding, which makes me think it might struggle, but really struggled inside buildings in this part of America. Outside it hasn't been horrible, but inside it has been particularly bad. Can always get a breakfast sandwich to go. Probably make good breakfast sandwiches. Hi, good morning.
Have a seat wherever you like.
Thank you. Sure.
What can I get you to drink?
I'll grab a coffee, please.
Do you need cream and sugar?
Yes, please.
Oh.
Thank you. Well, looks like it's working good. This place looks too nice for this small little stop here.
Would you like some ice water?
Just the coffee for now.
Okay.
Thank you.
You need a minute to look at the menu?
Yeah, 1 minute, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Would you like some more coffee?
Breakfast for sure. Farmer's breakfast. 2 cakes, 2 slices of bacon, 2 eggs. 2 eggs, your rancher's breakfast. 3 cheese omelet. Ham and cheese omelet. Denver omelet. Meat lovers omelet. Maybe I might do the farmer. Much better than Korea's breakfast. Hey, well, the second time I went to Korea, they had McGriddles at McDonald's, so I had that going for me. All right, I'll just get the farmer's breakfast, please.
Okay, how would you like your eggs?
Over easy.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. That cap looks like a thief. What does that mean? Those are words put together in what sounds like a sentence, but what does it mean? Search GPS now. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. What did I say? I always get hungry watching people eat IRL streams. Eating IRL streams. Yeah, I eat pretty well. How am I? Especially when I'm on a bike tour, I need to eat a lot, and I use that energy. I feel like on like this trip, I'm not using all those calories. So how am I not putting on the weight? It's farmer's brekkie. Eggs, bacon, pancakes. Maybe there's something else in there. Anyway, location should be tracking. Oh, June 2024 Street View coverage in this town. Look at that. Just a little bit. Metabolism is built up. I don't know. Dude will answer your questions on Twitch. I'll answer them from YouTube chat. I can see YouTube chat. Just not many people talk on YouTube chat. Although I don't see any YouTube chat except for someone saying, dude will answer your questions on Twitch. I'll answer your question on Twitch. As long as my YouTube chat's working, I'll answer it on YouTube. I got both. I think sometimes YouTube chat disconnects and I don't notice because YouTube chat's usually pretty tame, as it just like not super active. So then I won't know to try and fix it. But it's working right now. YouTube chat's weird, and it defaults to top chat view, which filters all chat. Is it? Like, so I have a chat app that I use, does other stuff, but it's what I read chat from, called Stream Buddy. And it has Twitch chat integration. You just connect it to your Twitch and you get your chat. YouTube chat integration, just connect to your YouTube, get your chat. And Kick chat integration. So you can have all three if you're streaming to those three platforms at once. And it just like puts it into chat as someone chats mixed with the Twitch chat. Watching on YouTube? Yeah, no. Our YouTube's got, you know, it's not the size of the Twitch, but it's there. And I like YouTube's video player and the fact that you can like a pre-recorded video, like drag the track, like track to a different part of the stream if you want to rewatch something, or be like, oh, I missed the morning, and you tune in the afternoon. You can just go right back to the morning without even leaving the page. I'll stream on Facebook and Rumble. I stream on Mixer. Did do a 4K test with some streamers recently, though. They did a 1440p test at TwitchCon. I was there. I watched it in real life. I don't. Maybe they tested in 4K as well. I just know they tested in 1440p because I know like the guy that was running the, not the server side tech side, but the IRL side tech side of making that 1440p stream happen. Ever thought of multi-streaming? I am on YouTube. Someone asked what my YouTube is in chat right now. It's Hitch Streams, one word, on YouTube. Go back on lives on Twitch too, by like clicking on the VOD if it's actually posting live and then scrolling back. Just YouTube, it's like the live stream is like a YouTube video where you just like put your cursor over the video and that little red bar shows up and you just drag and drop it wherever. 4K tests live on Twitch with Burke, Black, and some others. Oh, you have to pay $1.40 codec from the Microsoft Store. Interesting. Did they actually also accept a higher bitrate ingest? Because they haven't switched over to like H.265 HEVC encoding, right? Twitch only accepts like 7,000 something bitrate of H.264 like signal to come in, and like even 1080p, if it's like a fast moving thing, like that's not enough bitrate. Awesome.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Do you need Tabasco or Cholula?
No, I'm good. Thank you. New codec format YouTube uses? Doesn't YouTube use like AV1? Which is quite efficient. Tiny farmers? Yeah, quite often the farmers ones have like more meat integration. Rather than just 2 pieces of bacon. Whatever, it'll set us for now. Have you ever not eaten pancakes for breakfast? Yeah, I'm 30 now and I've never made it a breakfast without pancakes.
Maybe so. For a few minutes, the back door's open again, so we'll see.
Just like me classic Americana breakfast. Give me the eggs, bacon, sausage, hash browns. Yeah, hash browns would be nice as well. That's a smaller size, actually. Aren't you Canadian? I am Canadian. We do very similar breakfasts in Canada. Let's try this bacon. Like breakfast diners serve the exact same kind of stuff that American breakfast diners serve.
Have a good day. Is it? Flour vinegar? Ooh. Flour vinegar. You got for air conditioning, right?
You're talking about how hot it's going to be. And this is thank God for air conditioning. I didn't get that. It'll be on my shoulder. It's a good pancake. Oh, what was her name? The girl that offered me a place yesterday. Was it Kate? I should say hi to Kate. Ever had cretin during your visits to Quebec? It's a pork spread that you should put on toast. Not that I can remember.
Yep.
Looks small for your average breakfast. Or you eat most of it. It's just 2 eggs, 2 bacon, 2 pancakes. Usually when people call it a farmer's breakfast, it's like the big breakfast. Don't say nothing about being bitched. No, I'm gonna go and be like, where'd you go last night, Kate? I'm notably unshowered.
How's your breakfast?
Delicious, thank you. It's a persistent fly. Yeah. Never eat breakfast. This is making me feel a type of way. I'm such a breakfast person. Yeah, I need breakfast in my life. Yeah, there's a lot of flies. And the VOD looks like it didn't save. Is the highlight posted yet? Man. How about the forest fire in Jasper, Edmonton? No. It's a big fire in Jasper. Favorite cereal, Hitch? I'm a Cinnamon Toast Crunch guy. I used to eat the cereal all the time called Just Right. I haven't had it in a long time. Do they even make it still? Like that. At our house, sometimes we'll just have like some mini wheats chilling. They're like, at service value, like kind of boring, but Rice Krispies sometimes just hit the spot. So the whole or bug on Trevor Shorter? Neither. It's a branding. It's a little smart wool dude. I'm gonna soak up that yolk with pancake. I'm gonna eat the eggs, and then when I'm eating the pancakes after the eggs and bacon are gone, I'm gonna roll them around in the yolk. Yeah. This is branding. This is a symbol. Kripke, why are you talking like an AI?
That's not right.
Have you played curling? I've never tried curling. Never. Curling doesn't seem like the most exciting sport. You just insulted all of Canada. We love our curling. Celine will be, I'm guessing, singing at the Olympics. Pretty sure she's Canadian. She is. I hadn't heard that though. If I had to insult hockey for that, that would do it too. There's multiple things that can insult Canada.
A little more coffee?
I'll get a warm up, yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hockey is an amazing sport, hence my username, Philly Flyers. Yeah. So, since you watch hockey, I live in Edmonton. So it was an exciting, then sad year for Edmonton, this one. Oh, the fly went in. What are the chances? Alright. I did not notice that. Like, it just flew right through the pouring coffee. That's impressive. That's like hard to do. Let me tell him. I was gonna notice. I was gonna notice. It floats. I actually really have to go to the washroom, so I'm gonna go to the washroom. Don't let the flies eat my pancakes. Okay. I'll leave my mic. check the pancakes. Okay. There are flies here. Okay. East the correct direction? That is backwards. We're eating coffee that had a fly in it. It's a Canadian maple syrup. This kind of place, well, no, this place is kind of nice. Kind of surprisingly nice. Kate's special breakfast skillet? No, it's not on the menu. So, like, I'm sure if this was her place, she could just cook me whatever. But she works as a cook here. Planning to try to stretch the last city out so you can live on the road. I want to finish. But this is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Like, people vote on the direction of every ride. So if people stretch it out by sending me backwards frequently, like they seem to be doing right now, then this will be a long trip. We going east? We are going east. We're supposed to be going west. Non-camping nights planned, friends or hotel? No. Like, we are like 7 days back or something like that. I think. Something like that. Theoretically, taking 1 day off a week-ish is good for just mental and physical state of mind. Physical state of mind? Does that make sense? No. Just to rest my body, rest my mind.
Finish with your plate?
Still working away.
Okay.
Just very slow. Thank you. The date where you stopped Twitch for checking you didn't reach your destination. I'm guessing well-being, that was a better word, yeah. Like, I gotta go to TwitchCon San Diego. So if we really had not finished by then and I was still a decent distance away, then I'd have to pause the Twitch plays to go to TwitchCon San Diego.
I'd rather let the stream end so Trevor and Sarah and relax together.
Thank you, The Weave. I like that you our team, Trevor and Sarah, getting to spend time together. But yeah, we had a nice 3 weeks of like a 3-week European getaway together. It was quite nice. So outside of part of the fact that it was 3 weeks and we weren't streaming as much as we initially thought was because Sarah got sick. So like that's less than ideal. But because she got sick, we just spent more time just hanging out together. Do you sleep in hotels? I sleep in a tent just outside most nights. So last night it was my tent at the back of a rest stop on the side of the Interstate 80 here.
Scott D just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Scott T, thanks for the 18-month resub. bloop. But yeah, generally camping around like these like small out there places, these small towns are pretty chill. I was talking to someone, what's his name? He actually made an account and like signed up for Twitch after. He stopped by sometimes, I forget what his name was. He's saying his brother like rode his bike through a good chunk of America, and he struggled to camp in small towns in America. I find they're generally just like chill, and I thought the bike would, on top of that, make it easier, but because I've never really had issues in small town America for the camping I do. Fly in your mug? There was a fly in my mug. So was it just like when she came up to top up my coffee, like the fly just flew through at the exact wrong time and like flew into the pouring coffee? See if she's trying to make a campfire each night? Yeah, absolutely. You'll run into issues then. Oh, after. So the fly just like donked right into my drink? Why would it do that? I thought it just timed it really wrong. It's just like the fly's just ripping around and then she like starts pouring. The coffee starts pouring out and the fly's just like boom, gets nailed. No, dude, just bonk. How much was your breakfast? $12? I think for the size of this meal, this is like more expensive than most small town little restaurants are like in the US. Cheese right there. This is true. Yeah, $12 for the farmer's breakfast. So I'm like going to a legit campsite, hanging out by a fire for a bit. Yeah, I didn't know that last time I've done a campfire. Hi Trevor, hi all, new here. Used to do what you do now long ago. Get older, just can't sustain it. Do you miss those days of travel forever? I'll be there soon enough too. But anyway, welcome to the stream, Lord Velos, fellow hitchhiker.
Oh, thank you. Have a great day. It's called Put Your Phone Down and Go Sleep.
Yeah, I've been hitchhiking 10 years. I'm 30 now. There will come a point in time where this settles down.
Crispy chicken salad. Okay. Yeah, biscuits. Okay. She works from 4 o'clock or 5
You love that spam hat? Thank you. It's controversial. If I don't get picked up in 3 seconds, people like to blame the spam hat.
She had Sunday and Monday off, so now it's every day until Sunday.
Okay. Just want to make sure I don't want to show up over there and she's not there.
Right?
Thank you.
Spilt a bit of sugar.
Alright. You have a breakfast sandwich?
Early 60s, best I would hope for is car camping these days. I feel like when I do stop hitchhiking, I'll be very nostalgic and miss these days quite a bit. It's just not sustainable for as I get older. Morning, I missed breakfast. You did. It was tasty, kind of for these kind of places on the small side. We're at 8 o'clock and we're pretty much done. We just got to ride up to the on-ramp and get going. I might grab just a Gatorade as it heats up. Just, replace the salts for my sweat. Switch to more cycling / travel tours. Yeah, well, the thing is, so part of me getting older is potentially me having more of a home life back in Canada and potentially eventually kids. Sunscreen. Oh yeah, sunscreen. Thank you. And like the very long trips isn't like conducive to having that kind of home life. Kids, yeah. I've actually always wanted kids at some point in my life. When I was like, first started dating, I'm like, in 10 years. So, like, when was I dating? Middle school, so like 13. So I'm like, okay, at that point, that would be like 23. But ever since then, I've always said like, in 10 years kind of thing. So when I graduated high school at 18, I was like, yeah, like in 10 years, so like late 20s, 28. And then the entirety of my young adulthood, I've just kept the same thing, like in like 10 years, maybe I'd have a kid. What am I now though? Still not anytime like soon, but not 10 years anymore. We'll see. Time will tell.
Would you like some more coffee?
No, I'm good. Do I pay at the till there? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How was everything?
Very good.
$15.64.
Sure, just on a card here. All good?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
You too. It was 40, don't wait that long. Well, like, Insta kind of talked about it. We don't know when, but she's like, she doesn't want to be like what's medically concerned, like medically called a geriatric pregnancy, which is when you're 35 or older. So she'd have to be less than 35, which, we've got a few years before we're there. So a bit younger than you? Yeah, she's 3 years younger. My girl just had her first kid at 42. Like, it's not to say you can't have kids older. Just like me and Sarah have talked about it, and she specifically doesn't want to have a kid past that kind of point. Been to Hokkaido, Japan? Yes, I've been there twice on 2 different trips. I like Hokkaido a lot. It's a ridiculous medical categorization. I think it's a medical term. They don't really like beat around the bush. They're not concerned about how you feel about that. I think generally just the reality is the older you get for pregnancies, the higher the statistical chances of certain issues. So they consider it a high-risk pregnancy above a certain point. Any bucket list locations you don't expect to cross off? Space. The final frontier. It is like a super long shot goal to hitchhike into space, and then I feel like I could retire as a hitchhiker and feel like I have accomplished everything that I could possibly conceivably need to accomplish as a hitchhiker. Is that likely to happen? No. Is there technically a chance? Not much of, but technically. Just a quick, like, you know, when they're rolling out Starship for like human usage, just some kind of publicity stunt, billionaire, I stand there with a sign that says space. They're going to their rocket to fly on their rocket, and they're like, there's a hitchhiker with a space sign, let's take the hitchhiker to space. Then we hitchhike into space, and then I can retire a happy hitchhiker. Would give it a 0.2% chance. Honestly, I'll take those odds. Both submarine, not as cool. Space. So someone specifically said, what's a bucket list item that you don't think will happen? Space. Okay, anyway, let's go. I'll grab a Gatorade, and then there's a bench outside the little gas station there, and I'll put on sunscreen there, and then we'll go hitchhike. Subs are scary, but you're a sub. Are you scary? Trickifer? .2 is extremely high for that. Like, okay. Personality traits set aside, I know. Literally do not bring it up in chat. I have no interest in hearing it. It's just redundant at this point. But I do think Elon Musk would be the kind of person that when his rockets are more like available for like civilian use, and I think they will be eventually, if he was just like rolling up to where they were going to launch a rocket and there was a fucking dude with a sign that said space and was trying to hitchhike, I think he would actually be inclined to be like, why not? I believe at some point he even quoted Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So I'm saying there's a chance. He's chaotic or random enough for that? Exactly. And he's the person that will have the authority to like just be like, let's do this. So that, I think, is my chance. Is it likely? Very much not likely. But somewhere in the realm of possibility. Make a good stream even if Elon said no. Yeah, exactly like when I missed the opportunity to try to hitchhike on Martha Stewart's airplane. Okay. Months of training you have to go through first to prove you're capable of G-forces. well, the intention with eventually Starship is to make it like possible for not super highly trained astronauts to go up. Streaming issues worked out by the time you can stream from space. Well, like, you know, SpaceX streams from space. So, if I somehow hitchhiked on a SpaceX rocket, then likely they'd be able to work something out. If it was very spontaneous, they probably wouldn't be able to figure out pushing feed to my stream, but that's fine. I'm in space travel now. Well, no, it'd be impossible right now. Hi.
Where'd you go last night?
Where'd you go last night?
Did he not give you even the number? You told me you did.
No, I didn't get a number.
Oh my god! I just I'm like, okay.
Well, no, I didn't mind so much. Like, I already found a good spot to camp.
Oh.
But I was just like, you didn't even say bye.
I know.
I'm just like,
I was like, what the hell? I thought he said that you. He told me to tell you my number and stuff.
oh.
So. I'm like, okay. Well, you didn't want to come by. Fine. I get it though.
I was the other way. I'm like, oh, she changed her mind. She
Not
didn't
at all.
want
Nice seeing you.
Nice to see you.
Very nice to see you and safe travels, honey.
Thank you very much.
When you come back through, say hello.
Yeah, hopefully I'll come back through.
Yeah,
I do
absolutely.
go acrough the country once a year. So.
Okay.
But, you know,
I'll be here
sometimes
next
it's
year.
90, 80, 70,
Right.
40, interstate. Who knows?
Right.
But it's a pleasure to meet you.
Very, my pleasure. It's all mine. Thank you. Have a great day.
You too. See ya.
Bye.
It's corn. What is it actually though? What, grain? Some kind of elevators? The shower that never was. Oh, I mean, no, she was the one that left without saying bye. So, like, come on. How's that my fault? I'll turn it down, so we'll be back. Hey. Yeah, I know it actually is likely, isn't it? Silos. Of what? You stayed to close? Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, she's like, where'd you go? I'm like, what do you mean, where'd I go? I was there until it closed. Where'd you go? You left before closing. Okay. Found Kate? Well, yeah, we just talked to Kate. Hey. Womanizer, womanizer, you're a womanizer, oh, womanizer, oh, you're a womanizer, baby. All right, so gas station on the left here. Just go pick up a drink. I got a liter of water, but just want something to replace the salts, as I will start to sweat at some point. It feels very comfortable right now, but it will warm up real fast here. Bit of extra water. Like, the thing is, like, if I ran out of anything while I'm on the ramp, I'm like 200 yards from services, so I don't need to overpack because, well, it's easy enough to replace, and water's heavy, so. Mats are not friendly to the little wheels this thing rolls on. What's this flavor? I'll try this one. Icy Charge. Why not? A different type of blue. Should we get the Americana playing cards? Whoa. Hey.
Is this all?
Yeah, just the drink.
$2.69.
Sure.
Have a good day.
You too, thank you. Tastes like blue. Icy Charge. It's a different blue. Isn't there another blue too? How many blues do they have? Because the light blue one, I forget what it's called, but I just think it tastes like blue. But does this one also just taste like blue? A different kind of blue? Oh, I'm hitting the ding dong. Yeah, Arctic Blast. That sounds familiar. Hey. Getting this thing through doors sometimes, though, is depending on the door. Sometimes a pain. Anyway, we're gonna put some sunscreen on the bench over here, and then we're gonna go hitchhike. Bike not fall over shopping cart mode. So what it's actually rolling on is there's wheels on the back rack of the bike. So there's 4 small little wheels like this big on the square or rectangular back rack, and the whole bike is just balanced on that.
Is starting to sound like she needs some grease.
She does need some grease. It's a little bit sad sounding. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Where's my sunscreen? Where's my sunscreen? There it is. Okay. Want better luck on getting a ride today rather than yesterday? Well, we got 2 rides right yesterday. It was that 3rd one that hurt it a little bit. Hey. You still be on to last night? No, it was just a local bar. Last corning's hard work. It is. But it's like, so there's 9 cornings, 8 are on the eastern half of the U.S., and 1 is way out there in California. And they put a shield of U.S. states that made it illegal to hitchhike, blocking me from getting California, like, efficiently, too. There's a lot of things going on. VOD gone from yesterday. The VOD won't be posted because we had to purge some stuff. The highlight will be, though. I don't know if it is yet, though. Someone was talking about, like, how you can, like, get your Adam's apple out of the way for shaving by, like, you can get it go up, you can also get it go down. I don't know why I thought to do that. I was looking at my thing through the stream feed, and I'm like, Adam's apple. That's a thing. Some drillers who always brag about not having to pay income tax while working in America. Like, some states don't have state income tax, but there's always federal. If they paid no income tax while working like a well-paying job in America, they're probably committing tax evasion. I'm guessing, which you're not allowed to do. But yeah, just because you can do something doesn't mean you're like allowed to. Like the rodeo event, that was a real slice of Americana. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And I feel like it's gotta be like one of the most American things too. It's like that, NASCAR, football games, what else? Did that bull rider ditch you? What do you mean? He was riding west to that rodeo, and then he was riding back east the next day for another rodeo. He drove me to the rodeo that he was going to that night. I watched the rodeo. And then we parted ways. Shooting guns, yeah. Alright. He's a real boy. He's a real boy. Right on. Okay. What is this one? It's fine for now. The bull ditched the rider? Yeah. Man, like, I'd seen, like, videos of bull riding. Like, I never, like, watched it more than just seeing the occasional clip. But, like, seeing it in person, it's like, so violent. Very tough-looking sport, that one. So I can throw out the paper for the radio? Yeah, thanks for the reminder. I'll do that right now. So yeah, I keep forgetting. Yeah. Get your spam hat on, grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move ya. Take a stick, pull it out. The taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. It's a mission today? Hitchhike. Actually get an East ride out of Pine Bluffs here. That we are. Our current wait time's like 4 hours. And then hopefully try to make forward progress after that. But it's Twitch Plays Hitchhiking, so you guys vote which way to go. So if you feel like sending me forward, then we go forwards. If you feel like sending me backwards, we go backwards. Hair, but I don't want to cause more smudges. Have you hitchhiked today already? No, we're about to get on the road and get our phone back out. I just had breakfast. It's the longest you've ever been on? Like 7 months. Pre-streaming. On stream, like my first Hitchhiking America trip was 4 months of just pure Hitchhiking America. I think it was like 300 something rides. Okay, don't forget the Gatorade, but I gotta get you guys into actual bike mode. The taste is gonna move you when you're pumping in your mouth. The juicy fruit. Take the rides with someone from the bar last night after your ride. I had to take it. Yeah, because they're not a viewer. I just met them in real life and they offered me a ride. A legit way of hitchhiking is just meeting people in the places you go. So that's just right. They're doing exactly that. Okay. Short, like 200-yard ride to the on-ramp. Then we go.
One Mitchie just resubscribed for 37 months. This trip is great fun. Hoping the turnarounds are not too frustrating.
Yeah, I know. I've really enjoyed this trip, and like the whole going forwards, going backwards, Twitch plays acts back. I actually find quite interesting myself because it's just different. I've done 10 years of hitchhiking. I'm just very comfortable doing this, but this puts enough of a curveball into my day that it keeps it very, like, just on top of not knowing how day of hitchhiking is going to normally go, we have an extra level of not knowing how the day's going to go because I don't even know what direction we're going. But Mitchie, thanks for the resub there. Alright. You can feel the heat beginning. Go this way, it's on a bit of a hill. Deja vu. This place looks awfully familiar. It's almost like we've been here before. Alright, that's what I'm looking at. People make their 90-degree turn, they go slow. I got lots of shoulder for them to pull over on. Ooh, I'm pressing the Bixby button. I'm just not happy about that. Who the heck uses Bixby? No one. Sexy shoulder. Yeah, it is a nice shoulder. Even when I'm up here, I'm like, I shouldn't waste cars like that. Should still be trying to hitchhike. I didn't notice him until he was there. If I was facing traffic and I noticed that, I still would have stuck my thumb out for cars while I'm sitting up here. Quite often I wouldn't bother, but here, since traffic's a little sparse, where do I want everything to be? Alright, I got my thumb out. A mod's on. Started. Even though I'm still setting up. Okay. And so it begins. Part 2 of trying to get east out of Pine Bluffs. That's what I was on beg for. It's a butts. It's a seat. Where I'll put you guys. The sun is in a not ideal spot for this right now, but here, maybe we'll go up. Back at it. East sign. It's all backlit right now. Sun's behind me. We'll just straight up thumb it. I guess I can, since the sun's behind me, I can have my shades off for the time being. On the road again. Going places where I've never been. Except I've already been to Sydney, Nebraska. I can't wait to get on the road again. Road again. As on. I think hey, how the morning? It's been good. We got up at like when I said stream just after 6:30 or something like that. Can't find this rest stop over here in rural Wyoming, the least populated state in the United States of America. Weather's really nice this morning, but it's gonna get real hot, up to like 37 Celsius, up to like 97 Fahrenheit, something like that. So it feels good right now, but it won't feel good pretty soon. So we'll have to, I might have to power my active cooler from my phone. It'll draw anywhere from 8 to 24 watts, I think, this cooler. Right now I have it on, it's just like an extra heat sink, because it has, you know, the back plate and then like these fins that help like draw the heat off of the phone, but it does actually turn into a proper cooler. What did you get yesterday? Well, we started in Sydney, Nebraska, got a west ride near 100 miles to Cheyenne, Wyoming, which was a great start, but then we went back once here to Pine Bluffs, which is like the first town you get to in Wyoming. And then, well, we spent the rest of the day trying to get east out of Pine Bluffs because you guys voted to send me back east, backwards again. If the breeze keeps up, that'll help a lot with the heat though. Nice steady breeze so far this morning. Phone we're using when we first started streaming?
$15.
I was using a LG G4. Geography perspective, pointing a camera at the sun is harsh lighting. Do 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 do. Oh, I like that song a lot. That's good. Appreciate it.
$6.90. Thank
the day cab.
Here's some tough pumpkin
And then drives for a company. Old Man Maple, thanks for the nice donation. Good man, we're gonna keep it down. Here's some. Big rush of cars. Here's some tub thumping while you up thump. Old Man Mabel, thank you very much. Here we go. Takes a whiskey drink, drinks a vodka drink, drinks a lager drink, cider drink. Sings a song that reminds us of the good times. Sings a song that reminds us of the best times. Right on.
Stung just subscribe with Twitch Prime.
I dropped my glasses. Jam too much. But I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down. But I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down. But I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. Drinks a vodka drink. Get the dirt off. Got a day cab truck. They ain't got room for me, even though they're big commercial trucks. Okay. Use the YMCA showers when you hitchhike? I don't know if I've ever been to a YMCA. My showers consist of wet wipes when people invite me over. Someone's viewers or people that pick up hitchhiking or people I just meet in public.
South.
Okay, just want to get a motel. But like kind of gym and stuff like that, showers aren't a common one. I'll say I've never done a gym shower, but it's not common. South, Texas, go. The 100. South bets. South. What's south from here? For now, I'll put the sunglasses away. Do 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 do. Denver south? Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it? Just there's no like good road south from here. If we were back in Cheyenne, south would be an option to Denver. Reserve days you have to reach final destination. This trip doesn't really have much of a deadline. It just takes as long as it takes. And it's like all modeled after Twitch Plays Pokemon, and it just like, you know, you finish the game when you finish the game. Same situation here. We finish when we finish. As far as the Twitch Plays aspect, Twitch Plays Pokemon, you get like a few inputs per like second. We get like 1 to probably like 6, 7, 8 inputs per day. There's next TwitchCon, September 20th through 22nd. So like that's the next thing in the monthly calendar that would be like, oh, I gotta go do something. So if I'm still in the middle of freaking nowhere somehow, not finishing this trip, we'd have to pause it and go to TwitchCon. But that's still like just under 2 months from here, so it's still a good bit in the future, but I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. Difference between European TwitchCon and American TwitchCon. American TwitchCon is several times larger. But then like large doesn't always mean like better in all ways. It just means higher, like there's a higher turnout. And then with that, like brands invest more. There's more like booths and stuff like that at the convention. And then brands invest more in like parties and stuff like that. But there's a certain like, it's still busy, but there's a certain like cozier vibe to the European TwitchCon where it just feels less huge, less commercialized. Do 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 do. Twitch doesn't care about you. Like, if you have a quarter, okay, so like a third of the attendance of the US one, like it makes sense that there'd be substantially less other things invested in it. What's the next hitchhiking thing you'll do? Oh, don't have a plan for that yet. A lot of times my trips aren't actually planned until like a couple weeks to a couple days before I leave on them. Japan hitchhikes again. Like, so I've hitchhiked for 10 years, 6.5 of that with a camera. If there's like a reason to hitchhike through Japan, like there's some kind of concept for it, other than just hitchhiking through Japan, because I've done that on 2 trips where I'm just like, I'm hitchhiking in Japan. I've gotten to the point where like traveling for the sake of traveling is less exciting. I want something more. It needs to be a core reason, a mission. One TwitchCon Excel building would be epic. Like, so part of me is, so they're gonna do TwitchCon in Rotterdam for the next, is it 2 more years or 3 more years? And part of me is kind of sad about that. Like, it makes a lot of sense. Like, logistically, it's easier for them to like know how it works. They probably got a good contract from the convention to do kind of multi-year deal kind of thing. There's lots of benefits, and I thought Rotterdam was a good host city. It's a nice place. But I kind of liked how Europe, it just kind of like hopped around in different countries in Europe. So each year somewhere different. I thought they were gonna do like one in Spain somewhere, because the like Spanish-speaking part of Twitch is like huge. So I thought they'd do one there. But one in London would be cool too. Sandbank Sarah to Sandless Village in Finland. I do have to do a northern European bike trip at some point to rescue my bike trailer, which is in Tromsø, Norway. Have any brand sponsors? No recurring brand sponsors currently. TwitchCon in America has some of the great cities in Central or Eastern. Like, yeah, they also signed a multi-year contract in San Diego, and of all the venues between EU and North American TwitchCons, San Diego is my favorite. Like, it's a really good spot for a convention. San Diego is a fun city, and the convention center is like placed right in the heat of the action in the city. It's really cool. But yeah, like I kind of agree in that it's fun when they switch things around.
Cortas tipped $5. Thank you. Good vibes today.
Neviet with the $5.
I've traveled
Yay.
everywhere in this here land.
I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. Across the deserts bare, man. I breathe the mountain air, man. Travel, I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere. I've been to Reno, Chicago.
Minnesota, Buffalo, Toronto, Winslow.
There was a random period where Sarah really liked this song, and she started trying to like learn the lyrics, like this part.
I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. Across the deserts bare, man. I breathe the mountain air, man. Travel, I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere. I've been to Boston, Charleston.
Good old Johnny Cash. So this isn't actually the original. The original is Australian. And that version's pretty fun too. So I like that one because like The start of this song's fun. Like, it's like I was something down a dusty Winnemucca road when along came a semi with a high canvas cover load. Essentially, he's hitchhiking. Trucker pulls over, and then the trucker asks him, "Have you ever seen a road with so much dust and sand?" He's like, "Listen, I've traveled every road in this here land." But on that one, he also gets picked up hitchhiking by a trucker, but there's more of a conversation back and forth. Or like between each verse, the truck driver's just like, you know, "Hey buddy, have you actually been to," and then he just cuts him off and starts listing a bunch of Australian places. Yeah, I've been everywhere. I also have bikes. We have lots in common.
Danger Tater tipped $6.90. Thank you.
Your post-hitchhiking career. Radio DJ? Are you saying I got a face for radio? Sir, please turn off the camera and just use your voice instead. Wasn't easy to me about the request. Adding a small blurb of the commands to use the tip spot panel. Yeah, we could add, like, you mean like a recurring command in chat? Let people know that media share is going. Because yeah, a lot of times I think people might forget about it, and then as soon as one person does media share, then sometimes it's like that. They start stacking. Once people are like, oh yeah, I can play music. So yeah, there's probably better ways to, you know, advertise that. I do find it fun when people just like set the tone with whatever music they want to play. Would think that was a wheelchair? Well, wouldn't you want to pick up a dude in a wheelchair? Going to our rodeo? The big rodeo's in Cheyenne. That's the other way. You're going the wrong way. Good luck. Thanks. It's me, Delano. Definitely could use some luck today.
Vale Ara tip $13.37. Thank you.
like not being sick, but like never getting myself time to recover after, and I was just like mentally and physically just drained from it. So I ended the trip a bit early. But as far as getting sick on a trip, like a proper sickness, I've gotten sick, but I just took a few days off to recover. Three Pines Bluff
Old Man
and one
Maple
Pine Bluff.
cheered 100 bits. There are 8 Pine
Oh,
Bluffs
8.
in America. Arkansas, Florida, Maryland,
Yeah.
Mississippi,
Yeah.
Virginia,
Yeah.
West Virginia,
Yeah.
Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Could be a fun trip.
It's a lot of East Coast, and then Wisconsin, and then here. Nothing out west. And you did Moose Jaw to Regina in 3 hours or less? What, like getting a ride? Well, yeah. Sometimes I hitchhike fast, sometimes I hitchhike slow. Enjoying the randomness of your trip, kind of. So, Greg, glad you like the random. Hitchhiking's always random, but it's especially random with the Twitch Plays aspect incorporated into it. Not everyone loves that aspect, but I find it interesting. And
Privy
some of you do too.
$13.30.
That much. Like, it's very delicate material. And we got Kalita's $19.37 donation. Another banger. Thank you very much. But there's different types. There'll be some that are 100% mineral, some that are a blend. stopped by some kind of immigration border patrol in the US? Actually, yeah, when I've been like north and close to the border, I have had border patrol just stop by, run my passport, and then let me go. Didn't look at the YouTube thing yet? No, I was exhausted yesterday and I didn't look at anything, I just went to bed. And then once I woke up, I just needed to get going.
But what I really want to know is, I let it go my way.
Badgerland Bandit $15. Thank you. All the hits, all the time on Hit Radio.
Badgerland Bandit. Thanks for the 15. Let me see. All the hits, all the time on Hitch Radio. I guess might hit 40 miles an hour in Sydney though. Well, on the positive side, wind gusts will make it feel a little bit less miserably hot. On the downside, 40 miles an hour that's some strong wind. What's this? Bookmobile? Where are you? It's a bus with a big word on there and it says Bookmobile. What is your purpose, Bookmobile? I'd show you, but they're already turning it out of the way. He was thinking super hard about it. Oh, Laramie County something Bookmobile. Oh. Mobile library? Okay. Really expensive, particularly cool car when hitchhiking. A King Air 250 airplane. It's like a couple $1 million. Went into a small airport in New Orleans. Was asking pilots and stuff like that if I could hitchhike on the airplanes, and I walked up to a couple and I asked if they were flying anywhere, if they could take a hitchhiker. Turns out they paid for a chartered plane, so I paid for a plane and a pilot to be there specifically for them. So there was enough seats to take me, so they took me. Best little books. I go around to schools and whatnot to loan out books. Oh, a bike tour? No way. Front and rear panniers? We're hitchhiking though. That's nice. It's the cool hours of the day. Ooh. I don't know this song. I like the vibe. Cool, it's a good song. Feel work, right on. Ah.
Old man making the weird 100 bits. I'll have a Springfield tour next year. There are only 67 populated places named Springfield in the shouldn't take too long.
Only 67 Springfields? Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. Old Man Maple. Thanks for the other bits. Like, yeah, I kind of like this, like, just pick a random town name and go see what each one has kind of thing. See the variety. Because, like, a lot of times it's all, like, small town. Like, this trip is essentially all small towns. The biggest one is technically a city, but Corning, New York is 10,000 people. That's the biggest we got. And then it gives us something other than just going for big distance across the country. Just trying to get across. There's more to it. Oz for Hawks, now's your opportunity. We're still here. Right on time.
Os4HWKS cheered
Here we go.
100 bits. Going east is depressing in my opinion. Team Chaos stopped progress like a pinion, stuck in the middle of nowhere, waiting on a ride like without a fare, hoping for good fortune in the future, like fixing a deep wound with a suture.
We got a sag. A bit of poetry today. About going backwards and being stuck in a small town. Oz for Hawks, thanks for the 100 bits. The daily poetry. You'll have to see it. You'll have to see it. Oh, there's a lot of good small towns. Can confirm, we actually spend a good amount of time in Ohio, like hopping around some smaller towns, and I like it a lot.
K72M tip $10. Thank you.
K72M with the tenor. You said something, 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 buddy. Sorry. And we're back to the All Request Radio Hour after a brief poetry interlude. But what is a song about musical poetry?
Yes, cheered 100 bits. Glad you took the humor incentive.
Thanks, Oz for Hawks. You on the Wyoming side of the border? We are. I like this song too. You guys are making some great choices. Trip was made for the best kind of small town folks, more rural traffic. Been perfect, plain, eagles, drinks, rodeo, etc. So good. I love this trip too. It's been a lot of fun.
Only European city names in the US.
Glad you're enjoying watching it. I'm loving living it. We got a lifetime on the edge with 100 bits. All the European city names in the US, that would take a lifetime. So much. Pick any major European city, there's gonna be a bunch of US towns named after it. That might be a lie, but you like the name Paris? I think there's like 10 Parises. Pari. Is that the plural of Paris? So we go back to Kansas? Well, we'd have to go a little bit east and then a little bit south. It's totally possible though. Move your entrance to Nebraska side of the board? I don't know what that means. Just do all the state capitals. That could be interesting. Another 50-state trip. But the issue is, like, if it's a hitchhiking trip, there's some illegal hitchhiking states thrown in there. But if we have, like, the Brompton, we could have, like, illegal state impromptu bike touring interlude. Nevada would suck for that, wouldn't it? Wait, what is the capital of that? Is it Reno or is it Las Vegas? Is there any places in Nevada that aren't Reno or Las Vegas?
$6.90. Thank you.
That's not my intention, though. It's definitely getting warmer now. We're heating up. Trip where you need to add up all roads, route numbers to a sub-goal number. How'd that work? Like, we set a sub-goal number and then I just have to hitchhike on individual, like, you know, I hitchhike down 95, then on 17, then on this, then on that, and it adds up to the sub number. Yeah, maybe. seems very work friendly, still productive, but helps with past time. Yeah, a lot of like the travel streams are a lot of people that watch the long format travel streams is the content works for being productive at work, but having that monitor up, because you don't need to like have 100% of your attention paying attention to the stream. You can just have it up in the background and get a sense for the progress of the day, and anything interesting that pops up you might watch for a little bit. But like when I'm standing here for, well, now like 5 hours in total, don't need to stare at me for the 5 hours. Hitchhike Route 66 yet? Route 66 is not one route anymore. It's a combination of a bunch of different roads and interstates and US highways and stuff. And it hasn't been since the 70s. I think it'd be interesting to do it and show what it currently is. Because it's not really just one thing anymore. Is 5 hours too long? No. It's just part of hitchhiking. So when you go the wrong direction, yes. Must be pushing. No, you wait for the wrong side. Like, yeah, because like when we do get a ride, it's just like, yeah, that's good, because we're checking off this wrong direction ride that we have to do. But it is taking us at the end of the day backwards. But it's all good. Hitchhike from Maine to Key West, Florida. Just go right down the eastern seaboard. I don't see why not. Like, I've hitchhiked from Florida up to Maine on our 50-state U.S. hitchhiking trip. I didn't go all the way down to Key West, though. I came across along the like Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, like that way into Florida. And I only stayed like kind of in northern Florida. Then I always started going east, or sorry, started going north up the east coast-ish. Relocating to a different ramp? There isn't a different ramp. We are here because that's what we have. It's a small town, they don't have multiple ramps. Give a shit about the sound behind you. It has nothing really to do with vehicles pulling over briefly. It has everything to do with commercial trucks parking here overnight. That's really what those signs are on about. I don't know if you can tell by how wide this is and all the tire tracks pulling over here, but a lot of people stop here. Keyword there's like stop, like so you can exit, if you're driving east, you can exit off I-80, drive straight through the intersection here, and then just park on the shoulder. A lot of people do that, like if they have to like find something in their car or something like that, and you know, you shouldn't be distracted going 70, 80 miles an hour down this interstate, so they'll pull over. It's a very easy way to just pull over without having to like pull into businesses and stuff. Stop, fix something, keep going. This is a continuation from yesterday, so we did like 4 hours yesterday, and now we're continuing from there. Have a budget when hiking, how much you spend a day? No. Like, I'm actually an accounting finance major, but as soon as I started streaming hitchhiking and it became my job, like it's my business that I run, I couldn't handle adding like the business side of it and still enjoying hitchhiking. There's like kind of a saying that you shouldn't let your hobby become your job, because it will become your job. And that is my struggle with hitchhiking, is trying to not make it feel like work, because it's something that I just have a passion for and enjoy doing, and it feels bad when you take something you're passionate about and you turn it into something that you just have to do because it's your job. And whenever I tried to like be all businessy about the streaming world, that's when I started to not like it anymore. But if I just stream hitchhiking, I have income as long as... My mentality has been, from a non-thinking about it business way, is don't let the money get to zero. If the money gets to zero, then it's clearly not economically viable, and then I'll do something else with my life. So there were the days we had to ration food. Like, okay, the best description of like being very frugal is pre-streaming hitchhiking days, and like, well, early on as well, but early on of streaming. But like, I hitchhiked for 7 months around the world through 25 countries, and I spent 4,400 Canadian, including flights, including everything. Like, I used to dumpster dive for food, but like, that was where I had like, I think I had like 6 or 7 grand saved up, and I started a trip. And it's just like, if the money gets to zero, then you've kind of like marooned yourself. Well, not really. I had a credit card, so you can go into debt to get yourself just home if you run out of money. But anyway, the mentality there is I never had any income, so the less money I spent per day, the more I could stretch out the money I had saved in my bank account, kind of thing. Potato salad. Yeah, so there's several things I did to like save money. Well, hitchhiking, of course, is a way to save money. It's free transportation, and being pretty religious about only like not paying for accommodation, just like camping wherever, is another really, really great way to save money, because like hotels and stuff like that are very expensive most places in the world. But then, so the main expense that's still there that is kind of necessary is food. You got to eat. But I ate like crap. Like I said, dumpster dives. I went through some very expensive countries, but quite often in expensive countries, there's still some stuff that you can end up getting for cheap. So Norway's very expensive. But for whatever reason, you could get like a kilogram, like 2.2 pounds of potato salad. Like this cheap potato salad for 7 Norwegian kroner, which is like $1. And I'd buy one of those a day and just eat that, because it's like enough calories for your whole day, but I spent $1. I still can't eat like that cheap potato salad. It just like brings back bad memories. Dislike that you going backwards in this area of the US? It's fine. Would I rather be going forward? Absolutely. This is what I signed up for. What do you think about Hannibal's cooking? Did Hannibal cook for me? We got pizza when I hung out with him. We got Burger King when I first met up with him, and then that evening we got pizza. And I left the next day, didn't I? Or did he cook? I don't know where you're getting that from. Hannibal's grandma's stew? Oh, in Tromsø, yeah, okay. Sorry, I was when we first met up in the south there. No, that was really good. No, that was a really good stew. Okay. Because yeah, when I'm thinking about meeting up with Hannibal, I was thinking like when you met me off the ferry when I got to Norway there. No, it was very tasty. Come from potato salad dinners with cow polk. Cowboys, I'm guessing. Yeah, one of the things. So prior to streaming, I never experienced like the enjoyment of the food you can find internationally while traveling. Like, I never experienced the food culture. And now I have the means to actually experience the culture of the different foods that different places have, and it's nice. I really like eating. Cowfolk? Oh, is that gender neutral term for cowboy, cowgirl, cowfolk? this for myself yesterday and said a comment about they could ask you if it was any good. I forgot, I really stuck on that. Oh, really? Okay. I'm like, what a random thing to be like chatting about. But yeah, I needed a gentle reminder of when you cooked for me, but we got there. I really liked eating. Well, the thing was just when I was younger and I was traveling, it just wasn't the thought in my mind. I'm like, what I'm looking for out of this hitchhiking trip is like the actual experience, adventure of like the hitchhiking day. The spontaneity, the randomness, like not knowing where I'm going to go or who I'm going to meet. That was the driving goal. And now it's like developed, broadened beyond there, and still that aspect, but now there's more I'm looking for too. And all y'all watching are to thank for that, because I wouldn't be able to do this without you. But yeah, I don't know how long I would have continued like hitchhiking and then working. Like, so I did 4 years where I'd work, save money, quit my job, hitchhike. Money gets low, go back, get a job, save money, quit job, hitchhike. Like this, like constant kind of cycle thing. But like, if I didn't start doing this, I would say I didn't have that much longer in me before I'd like settle down a little bit more and stop just like quitting my entire life, packing up, abandoning everything, and then going to travel till the money runs out. That's what you used to do? Yeah. So it was 4 years of hitchhiking, but it wasn't 4 years of straight hitchhiking. It was 4 years where I'd, work, save money, quit job, travel. Work, save money, quit job, travel. There's a few times where I worked for a little bit longer, and I'd, like the time I hitchhiked to the Arctic Circle in winter in Canada, that's when I was actually working at a place, and I just took 2 weeks off to hitchhike to the Arctic Circle and come back. People acknowledge here, looks straightforward. It's a mix. I find the smaller area you're at, like a smaller town kind of hitchhiking you're doing, the higher percentage of people will acknowledge you in some way, shape, or form, usually in a nice way. And the more like urban, the more you're close to a big city, the more they'll ignore your existence. So a lot of people here give me some kind of like eye contact and like have their hands on the steering wheel. They might just like lift up 2 fingers, basic kind of wave kind of thing, but it's a variety of things. If I remember a little bit, I'll call out whether people acknowledge me and what they do.
Thank you.
Pathwell, thanks for the $6.90, the nice donation. Ooh, good choice. Hitch FM is back. Plus would laugh at you as a client too with paid time off break. Well, I didn't get paid for that. I just took a couple of weeks off. But they were actually really chill. So I worked at a small independent store that sold outdoor gear. It was actually, for a one-off store, it's actually, the store itself was pretty big and right in downtown Calgary. It was a nice shop. But anyway, everyone that worked there was like outdoorsy, including the managers and the owner. The owner had
He did a variety of businesses, but he worked as a motivational speaker, but related to like, he'd done 2 summits of Mount Everest. The first one, 97 or 98 or something like that. And then he led an expedition in 2010, I think. Or 2009 or something. Anyway, very interesting guy. But anyway, if you wanted to do a trip while you're working there, if you talked to your manager and you told them what you wanted to do, if there was gear related to the trip you wanted to do that the brands carried, they'd just send some emails to the brand representatives and they'd often just give you free gear for the trip. Usually you'd have to give it back, but sometimes they just let you keep it. So I'm like, I want to hitchhike to the Canadian Arctic Circle in winter. And they're like, that's cool. Let's get you geared up for it. Like, what a great job to have. So they got me a -40 sleeping bag and a 4-season tent. I borrowed one of my coworkers proper winter weight sleeping pads and another coworkers proper like expedition mitts. And then we hitchhiked to the Arctic Circle. Did some ice road hitchhiking. But like, it was a really good company to work for. That's the longest break I took from like quitting my life in hitchhiking, because like I was happy there. But I was just working minimum wage. I rented a room in Calgary for like $300 a month. So they say Mount Everest lineups, you have to stand and get to peak in camps. You know, I've seen some of the stuff about how popular climbing, especially Mount Everest, has become, and the logistical challenges with that. Yeah, not essentially ideal. Like, I get the draw. It's the tallest mountain in the world. I find mountaineering, the whole idea behind it, like, my brain likes the idea of it. I wouldn't mind at some point in my life doing some light mountaineering. Probably not 8,000 meter peaks. But some, you know, some smaller mountains. We got lots in the Rocky Mountains, stuff like that. Yeah, Everest in particular is an interesting case. There's trash in Everest. Well, now when you go up, you're required to carry a certain amount of weight back in trash when you come down. It's part of like the contract you sign. Although I think like if you just don't, then you just pay like X number of thousands of dollars in fines. And like for some people that's negligible, so they probably just pay the fine. It's just an ego trip for rich people. But like, I get the mentality, like, I want to climb to the highest point in the world. I think that is a completely rational thing to want to do. And just because a lot of people want to do that, a lot of people pursue doing that, doesn't make it easy. Because it's been commercialized, they'll make it easier by carrying a lot of your gear and stuff like that, and like having more Sherpa, like carrying extra bottles of oxygen, so you have a higher oxygen flow rate. But like, you still gotta climb up that mountain. I guarantee most of you in your current state could not do it. Now, probably most of you, if you spent a couple years training for it, could do it. But like, it's not easy. No acknowledgement for Mr. Motorbike. Wouldn't want to, lol. But no, that's just me saying like, the people are just like, it's just everyone stroking their ego. It's still not easy. Like they just talk about it like they're getting dragged up the mountain by more experienced climbers than they are. And they're with Sherpas, like they're with professional climbers that are extremely experienced mountaineers. But like, you still got to get yourself up the mountain. So I see the appeal, but I wouldn't go for Everest most likely because of how like just busy it is, and it would kind of ruin like the whole like. I feel like part of what I get out of climbing, like you usually be with like a group, right? Would be like it's like you with a small group of people, like all just like working together to climb up a mountain, conquer a seemingly simple goal, like get to the top of mountain, but like the actual process of doing that and the physicality required to do that is very difficult. It's like when I'm on my bike, I like climbing. You feel like you're accomplishing something the whole time. Kilimanjaro would be more fun than Everest, I think. Like Kilimanjaro is a very different experience. It's a very high mountain, but it is essentially a high elevation hike. There's no mountaineering required. You don't need crampons. You don't need fixed ropes. Everest is mountaineering. So I'm really curious how my body would react to high elevation. I would like to do a Kilimanjaro hike. You still call it climbing, but like I'm gonna climb up Kilimanjaro. You don't need to be like full like scrambling climbing for it to be called climbing, but like in effect, you're walking up the mountain. But yeah, I'd be curious to do it. I think in general I'm in decent shape, and I've been around in the mountains, but the actual mountains around here, they don't actually go up to a very high elevation. So even if you climb them, you're not dealing with a crazy amount of oxygen kind of deprivation effects. I'm curious how my body would respond to like actually high elevation. How's the cellular service? I doubt, I don't know. I don't think they have any. But like that is mostly like alpine hiking. Like, well, I think you start in like forested areas, but when you get to a certain point, you're in the alpine and it's just like scree, like rocky kind of paths that you're hiking on. In which case, starting like mini would probably work. So I feel like, like my external frame backpack has like that metal shelf on the bottom. If you like flip this backpack upside down and you had like a little rack on top that you could flat mount the Starlink satellite dish kind of pointing back a little bit so it's not just encumbered by your head, like the field of view of what it's looking at. And it's drawing on average like 20 some odd watts. Could probably do that. Be pretty cool. Like Rainier or anything like that? No, I haven't. Rainier, that's proper mountaineering. I don't have any mountain experience. I don't have any climbing experience. I don't have any survival experience. People think because I sleep outside that I'm like some survivalist. I just like being outside, and I like the physicality of like cycling and just hiking and stuff like that too. And I like going up. Something about getting to the top of something just feels very satisfying. Why does it look so dark? The sun's very bright, and I'm like a silhouette because it's the contrast of it being very bright back here and trying to figure out how to expose for me being here all silhouetted. Mount Rainier in France? No, that's like, it's not like the highest mountain in, wait, where is Mount Rainier? It's Washington State, isn't it? Yeah, Washington. Pretty famous set of pictures. It's from Rainier, I'm probably saying it wrong, but anyway, when Mount St. Helens exploded, there's some people that were like climbing up, and like they took pictures as Mount St. Helens blew its top. That are pretty crazy. I see a little silhouette of a man. Yeah. So you guys are facing east. Sun rises in the east, and it will eventually loop around and switch to the other side. So the longer I'm here, the more the lighting will change. Galileo, Galileo Piccolo. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Let me just make sure you guys are charging still. You are. Longest wait so far? We're getting close to the longest on-stream active hitchhiking wait, yeah. Looked like he was thinking about it. How many cars pass you? No, and we tried like a week ago in Kansas. And someone else asked that, and they're just like how many cars pass you by before we stop? And I'm like, we don't count cars, we count time. Because you guys actually have to actively count cars. And I'm like, okay, since traffic's kind of sparse right now, let's count the number of cars and we'll see how many it takes for us to get picked up. Y'all didn't even make it to 10 cars. Made it to like 8 or 9, and then everyone lost count. Count Kawa? Some people are like Booba. This guy's Kawa. Can we revote and no votes get them sent west? That's not how that works. Y'all voted east. We hitchhike until we get a ride east. And you're like, well, that might never happen. It will, trust me. It is inevitable. Given enough time. Keyword there is given enough time. When we get our next ride, then we'll do another vote, and then we hitchhike from there. West on-ramp looking any better? I can't see it from here. It's on the other side of this I-80 overpass. But it doesn't really matter because we're going east, and the west on-ramp doesn't help us go east. It probably, honestly, this morning would have been a lot easier because it is that big rodeo thing going on in Cheyenne. And like our server was saying yesterday, a lot of people will get hotels out here and then just drive in the morning because it's cheaper and the commute still saves you a ton of money. So that, all that is to say that there's probably a lot of traffic heading to Cheyenne from this town this morning.
Crayon just resubscribed for 6 months.
Crayon, thanks for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it.
Danger Data tipped $5. Thank you. Chat counts good.
Danger Taylor, thanks for the $5. Chat counts good. No, they don't. They missed that part of school where they learned to count. I could only count to 4. Oh, that's hilarious. That's wonderful. Thanks, Data. I'm sad we didn't get to hear the 4. Anyway. Pine Bluffs in Wyoming, Ursa, Wisconsin, South Carolina. I feel like people keep saying different things, but maybe it's the difference between Pine Bluffs and Pine Bluff singular. Like someone else was saying there's one in like Florida. Was it like anyway, a few other states that you didn't say there. I don't know. That's on the new record for the trip. Did we pass 5:45? That's what it was before, right? Out of Bloomington, Illinois. Officially 5:47. Right on. New records. Not always the records you want to be setting. New records nonetheless. Which puts us within an hour of a stream record for active hitchhiking. Well, it's about 6.5 hours, which we've done twice actually in Japan and Tennessee. So that's fun. Most of them are the singular bluff? Okay, just one bluff, not multiple bluffs. Most dangerous place to hitchhike? Probably by most people's standards, like straight across Russia. It didn't feel particularly dangerous when I was there. Maybe it was, and I just, you know, was 21-year-old me just, you know, vibing with danger, but felt fine. Yeah, that's probably the answer. Cheapest whole trip, only day of the trip. Now, Nathan, Storm Chaser IRL, says you can like go on to Real-Time IRL's website and actually look up your history and see like the whole history of the places you've been. But I've never, has anyone done that? I don't know how that works. Long ride in Corning, California. It's like 12 to 13 hours depending on when you started. Decided when I started. Because like when I got there, I went to a Mexican food truck and I did like blag a little bit about how I was trying to go south, and so I was talking to some guys there. I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. Did I miss? No, I got myself a little bit. One drop. I try not to, especially something like this, it's like sugar water. Spilling that on your shirt can be less than ideal. Safe breakfast live up to the hype. It was smaller than I expected. Ever the trip giving you stink eye and telling me you're taking it the wrong way? I wouldn't say stink eye. People can be a little confused. It's weird what I do objectively. How far do you consider changing spot normally? There is no other spot. The only other thing I could do is walk out onto the interstate. There's only one exit in town, or like one on-ramp headed east in town. And Wyoming, I think you can technically, there's no limited access to this highway. You can go out there. I hate hitchhiking on an interstate like it's like 70 to 80 miles an hour traffic here. So we're gonna do it here. We will get a ride from here. It is inevitable. It is just a matter of time. It's better not run out. I charge when I eat. Not this morning, but I did last night when I went to a local bar here. Specifically when you have multiple options. It's really rare that I switch hitchhiking spots. Like I did in Lincoln, Nebraska, but it's like I hitchhiked the rest of the day at one spot, like a 2 hour something wait time, and then I camped that night, and then in the morning I just rode to another on-ramp. I checked, there's only one Pine Bluffs, like with that exact name, plural. Back to the Naughty Pine Saloon tonight. I probably would go back. Because now I know some of the folk there. Wait. Tracker was going to pick him up, your fuse, because he was recording. That was yesterday. That was a different spot too. I was out of Cheyenne. Timer for recording California is still running. Yeah, we kind of discussed. So when we go there, we have like Hannibal or Mod here, like gave like 4 different times that corning could be based off of like when we technically started and ended hitchhiking, because it wasn't traditional hitchhiking standing with your thumb out. So it wasn't like the timer started when I stick my thumb out, because it was more like kind of networking and talking to people and hanging out with my sign out and just being visible kind of thing. Why don't you accept rides from viewers? The entire purpose of the stream is to show what it's like to hitchhike from my perspective. Accepting rides from viewers is in no way, shape, or form hitchhiking. FedEx can't pick me up, they'll get fired. JRC are in England, very large trucking outfit, the same thing, and they'll just get fired for picking me up. That's why I'm just giving them a wave and letting them go. You had your sign showing north, not east. I have missed the rad there. It could be. It could be. But like, you can see when some of these people, like when they're like on a really long trip, like that one had like the passengers just like fully reclined, like passed out, fully out, like they're on a long trip kind of thing. Like, you get long distance people stopping here for a quick break, rest stop, bathroom break, food, blah, blah, blah. Less than a major, like a larger truck stop kind of stop, but like, they're here. We just need one of them to stop. Like, we actually don't need a super long ride. There's exits are spread out here and there's not much on them. We did get offered a ride here actually, but it's to the next exit 8 miles down and there's literally nothing there. Which is sometimes surprising when you get that, because it's just like, people use that exit? I always wanted to pick up a hitchhiker, but it's too risky. Well, it depends on your risk tolerance and your definition of what's risky. We're at 6 hours? Nice. That's on continue the Japan trip you aborted? Like, I was close to finishing it. I essentially started in the northern tip of Japan, and I was hitchhiking to the southern tip of Kyushu. And I was on Shikoku when I decided to go home. I'm sure I'll do another trip in Japan at some point. But I was just talking about it. It's just like I don't want to just do a hitchhiking trip in Japan just for the sake of doing a hitchhiking trip in Japan. Like with the mentality of being like, I just feel like hitchhiking wherever in Japan. I want trips now to have a bit more like purpose. Like there's a goal, there's a mission, not just aimlessly hitchhiking. Because I've done that so much of my life, I want there to be more. I do Twitch plays in the US?
Jedi Master
no, I'm sure I do it in other places.
$17.40. Thank you. Sing along.
There you go. I'll let it go. I don't know, like the chorus I think works pretty well, like for like a metal cover. California is where the rich and famous people live. There are 40 million Californians, most of which aren't rich and famous. But I know it's just like the same comparison. That person's like, Wyoming is where like rich people live. I'm like a certain percentage of in a certain area that they really like. Apparently Jackson Hole. But ain't here. It's the same for California. There's a whole lot of California that isn't where rich people are. Do 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 do. Ugh. 6 hours? Feels good, man. It's gonna be tough since only 12 people live in Wyoming. Are you sure it's 12? I heard it was 10. 2 of them moved away last year, I think. Out of water soon? Now I got like I don't know, like just under half a liter of Gatorade, and then I've got a liter of water. But I'm like 200 yards from a gas station, so what I'll be doing all day is just staying on top of my hydration, and as soon as I run out, just top it up, come back. Should I need to do that? Any videos on your gear? No, I don't. Stop Cheyenne or Sydney before making this venture, in my experience. Yeah, no, exactly. So as soon as I got dropped off here, I'm like, this might have been a mistake. But we'll get it right eventually. It's about so hard for a ride. So there's services in this town here, but it's not like a major stopping point for people traveling long distance on Interstate 80. You can probably see a bit of the traffic going this way, like when you see cars like over there kind of ripping down the road. There's plenty of traffic headed east, but I can't really capture them. I have to find people that leave the highway and coming back on. Well, I don't think you're gonna get much there either. A little effort into that YMCA. That was max effort. What are you talking about? The ice needs to cool down. All right, we're already dealing with the heat, and it's not that hot yet. Oh, that road. I try to hit, but like, there just isn't really anything in bush now. Like, you're just gonna pinch yourself out. Anyone going to like Kimball or anything like that, they'd take the interstate. It's like, it's a free highway. So we'll take this. It's faster. Could pedal all the way to Cheyenne in 20 miles is doable. Is it only 20 miles? But no, we have to hitchhike out of Pine Bluff.
Enough thumb, just subscribe with Twitch Prime. Start showing some nips.
45,
Go, Trevor.
but that's to the middle of town. 45 miles, that is. Not thumb, or no thumb. Thanks for the 4-month prime. Start showing some nips. You gotta give the people what they want. What's the T exit? It doesn't matter, like we're not gonna go over to Cheyenne via bike. That's west anyways. Yeah. We will get a ride from here. You just have to wait. Well, I have to wait. And you guys can watch that or not. But this is what we've committed to. It's not TOS. I think if I'm showing nips, I have to be showing them in a context that is fitting. So like if I'm at the beach, not having a shirt on, that's appropriate. If I'm sitting behind my gaming PC, wearing some RGB headphones, playing World of Warcraft, having my shirt off and my nips out is not appropriate. It has to fit the situation. Albeit, I feel like that's how most people play World of Warcraft, isn't it? I took my PC to the beach. What would Twitch do with that? Like, what if someone like powered their like gaming PC at the beach, so they were technically sitting on the beach
tipped $13
and wearing a bikini?
Thank you.
So you're in a suitable situation to be wearing you feeling today? Oh, pretty good. We've appreciated a couple extra hours of sleep, but it's alright. Any balls of sunscreen to go through on longer trips? I'm not that great at reapplying sunscreen. I'm decent at applying it in the morning, but yeah. Any Katy Perry fans? One second. Vehicle out there. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting in the wind, wanting to start again? I'm gonna throw it out. Put it in my garbage pocket on the bike here. Da-dow, 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 wow, wow. Hurt feet during long wait times? No, they're fine. Like, just when I'm like standing and like in one spot, like, I'll pace, I'll squat down just to keep it like moving a little bit because I'm standing like rigid for a long time and I'll start to feel like fatigue. That's fine.
Bleeberry tipped $5.40. Thank you.
Bleeberry with another $5.40. Thank you very much. Is it why are we waiting?
Why are we waiting? We should be integrating. Oh, why are we waiting? Oh, why are we waiting? Oh, why are we waiting? Oh, why do we wait? Where are we going? Where are we going? Go where are we going? Go where do we go? Where are we going? At least it isn't snowing.
Yeah.
Oh, where are we going? Oh, where are we going?
Sea shanties. That's not a sea shanty.
Where are we going? Oh, where
It's to the tune of like
do we go?
Bethlehem. It's like Christmas. Someone play a proper sea shanty. Sometimes people ask what I want to hear. I want to hear a good sea shanty right now. I like that one. Bleeberry, thank you very much. Why are we waiting is right. Mistakes were made getting dropped off here yesterday. But sometimes that happens. And now we have to hitch our way out of this pickle. Y'all ever hitchhike out of a pickle? Sometimes it takes a while. Oh, come all ye faithful. Yeah, that's the one. We have to go easy and right back here. Please, no.
Any lurkers? Tipped $5. Thank you.
Any lurkers, thanks for the $5. Oh, yeah. My girl Katy Perry.
Do you
Ever feel like a plastic bag?
like a plastic bag? Like a plastic
Hey.
bag?
Hey,
Do you ever feel
this isn't a real version.
like a plastic bag? Like a plastic bag? Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Like a plastic bag? Like like a plastic bag. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Like a plastic bag, like a plastic bag, like a plastic bag, like a plastic bag.
Is it gonna like hit us with like some drop?
Like a plastic bag, like a plastic bag, like a plastic bag, like a plastic bag, like a plastic bag.
Will you take a camera crew ride now? No.
Like a plastic bag.
There has to be continuity with the stream for this trip.
Like a plastic bag.
They got quite the haul back there. They got a BMW convertible, a little side by side.
KC_Smokey tipped $10. Thank you, proper sea shanty.
Oh, Casey. That's complete speculation, though. We got go to your cabin with the fiver.
Potato, sweet roll fried potato.
Potato.
Can't be denied, potato. Hey, potato. Joni loves chachi scapeo. Taco burrito es bueno. You're the least talented Jackson, you're Tino.
Waiting time record? For active hitchhiking on stream, it's like about 6.5 hours, I think.
$7. Thank you. And then there was more.
Now this is kind of snatchy. There's a ho-ho. If you see two prostitutes walking down the street, that's a ho-ho. If it's not quite clay.
Oh, Bill Worrell, thanks for the $7. And then there was more. Is there more sea shanties?
Now you're ready to
It
sail
is.
with a horn. Play, roll and go. Our boots and our clothes, boys, are all in the corn. To be rollicking randy dandy, oh. Heave all, heave away.
Danger Tater tipped $8.50. Thank you.
Here we go. Danger Jay, thanks for the $8.50. I appreciate it. Let's see what we got after this sea shanty here.
Soon we'll be open up through the locks. Way, roll and go. where the pretty young girls all come down in their frocks to be rollicking randy dandy, oh. Heave up, oh, heave away, hey,
We got Brandon with the 555 booger. Did he do that booger?
to be rollicking randy dandy, oh. Come breast the bars, bullies, heave her away, way, hey, roll and go.
I feel ready to go sailing here in Wyoming.
Down through the bay, we rollicking dandy dandy, oh. Heave up, oh, heave away, way, hey, roll and go. The anchor's on board and the cable's all scored to be rollicking.
Thank you very much. What is this? Oh. RuneScape? But remix? Sea Shanty 2? Oh, okay, no, okay, just lagged for a second. I'm like, no, I want more. Whose was this one? Danger Tater, appreciate it. You did the same song, did you? The same remix too? Or the OG? Oh, I hope we make it to the drop before it runs out of time. Here we go. Little Sea Sandy 2.
Thank you. Enjoy this on your record-breaking quest.
Stupak, thanks for the $5. Record breaking. This isn't the record I want to break. Thank you very much, Danger Tater. Is this now Brandon's? It is. It's the same thing again. Great minds think alike. One more time. Run it back. Run it back. You weren't kidding. The exact same thing. I thought maybe a different version or just the OG. $27 more minutes. So what's the actual wait time that is the record? I always say 6.5, but is there an actual, like, exact number?
Yes, who's back? Back again. Shady's back.
What is this?
Tell a friend.
Is this Stupak? No, this
Guess
is
who's back?
yeah.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's
Bluegrass
back? Guess who's
M&M.
back? Guess who's back?
Why not?
Real Slim Shady, please stand up.
I created a monster because nobody wants to see Marshall no more. They want Shady and chopped liver.
And if they want shady, this is what I'll give you. A little bit of me mixed with some chopped liver.
Some vodka that'll just stop my heart quicker than a shock when I get shocked at the hospital by the doctor.
It's kind of good though.
When I'm rocking the table while he's operating. You waited this longer, stop the baby, because of Magnum on the rag and off the lady. I know that you got a job, Miss Jamie, but your husband's heart problem is complicated. So the FCC won't let me be, let me be me, so let me see. They're trying to shut me down on MTV, because it's so empty without me. Now this looks like a job for me, so
6:45, that's the record.
because we need a little controversy, because it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a
People passing through town from food or gas use the exit north of town, Render Highway further down? I don't think so. All the food and gas is right here. This would be the logical exit to use. North of town? Isn't this road running east-west? Truck, what are you doing over there? You're making some weird noises. Rough on-ramp? Their on-ramp's some decent shapes. Well, like the hard shoulder's not that wide, but the soft shoulder's nice and thick. Viewer shows up, do you turn on the this point? Yeah, because it's not hitchhiking. Long wait times is a part of hitchhiking. I'm fine being here. Like, I want to get picked up. We will get picked up. It's a matter of time, but like, this is part of hitchhiking. The whole purpose of the stream is to show what it's like to hitchhike, including the long waits. So me just like bailing myself out with a viewer ride because I've been waiting for a long time is, well, very much not hitchhiking.
Cornwall_UK tipped $13.37. Thank you. A little something from the fisherman's friends at Cornwall.
Hey, Cornwall, thanks for the late donation. Got some Cornwall tunes. Appreciate it, thank you. Bike down a few exits? That wouldn't accomplish anything. There's no good exits around here. This is the closest place in like reasonable biking distance with services. Wait here, just hope you don't hit here. I feel like I'm the most patient one here. And I'm the one standing in the heat for, well now, whatever, close to 6.5 hours or whatever. But we did all spacecraft on dispute rides. They've talked about the possibility of that, and like, it's possible. I think it would, like, for the first little bit it'd be fun, but like drawing up to all 50 states is just gonna like, it's gonna lose that charm of like the spontaneous adventure that the hitchhiking has, you know? It's all like coordinated rides all around. So we might do something like that, but shorter, not all 50. No parking behind you. The difference between stopping and parking. They just don't want commercial trucks parking here and sleeping overnight if the rest area gets full. How long did we wait at the original corning? 12 to 13 hours, I think. Hannibal did some analysis. Ugh. Do 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 do. That was a good one, Cornwall, UK. Thank you for the elite donation and some nice tunes to hitchhike to. They're full up. Front and back seats all full. Do 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 do. They don't like spam ham. I know it is some people's inclination to, when we have to wait a long time, pick one random thing and be like, well, if you were doing this one thing differently, you would have been picked up by now. In this case, because it's the most standout thing on me, it's a hat. But I think you're really overthinking it. If I didn't have the hat on, you'd pick something else to blame. I only know this because I've streamed like 1,500 rides hitchhiking on Twitch. And I've been in this situation many times. Coming to pick you up. If you actually are, you probably aren't, but don't, because that's not hitchhiking. I don't need to be rescued by someone from chat. This is part of hitchhiking. You're more than welcome to come by. I have a whole viewer book you can sign. And if you want to bring me a drink, that's always good too. Take half, don't get a ride. 30 minutes, I'll sub. No, I'm committed to wearing it. But I have caught approximately like 2,200 rides in my life without a spam hat on. But I've also caught a few dozen rides now with a spam hat on. It's fine.
Blueberry tip.
You're thinking too hard about it.
Thank you.
Especially in this heat, I'm keeping this hat on. The drunken sailor, do the drunken sailor lay in the moonlight. Wayberry, thanks for the tenner. Back to sea shanties. That's the only part of the outfit that doesn't look homeless? What do you mean? What about my pants, boots, and shirt looks homeless? I am offended. I like to think I'm a rather well-dressed hitchhiker. Yeah, I know like the first couple lines from that. The other verses, new to me. Blueberry, thanks for the tenner. We've had some diverse tunes this morning. Any UV light reflecting off this asphalt might be damaging us? Well, the sun's still behind me, so like in theory, unless there's some weird parts of the asphalt bouncing back, it should be bouncing away from me. They're full up too. But yeah, once the sun turns around on me and gets any way, shape, or form in my eyes, I'll be wearing my sunglasses. Found all your stuff on the flight, the TwitchCon thing. So yeah. British Airways lost my luggage. Like, they knew where it was, it just didn't make it onto my flight. Blah, 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 blah. So, we're just hitchhiking. We'll get a ride eventually. I know it's taking a long time.
But 0RS just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Cool.
But there's links for the 17-month resub. Oh, and someone said, you have a plan if you can't get a ride out today. Well, then we try again tomorrow. Hitchhiking, like getting picked up as a hitchhiker, is inevitable. It will happen. Like, there is a 100% chance of it happening eventually. Move, man. There's nowhere to move to. We have to go east. You guys voted east. There's one junction in town here. This is where all the services are. Sometimes there isn't like a solution. Like you need to change something to make this happen. You just need time. Try without a hat. Especially in this weather, I'm keeping the hat on. The hat is keeping the sun off my head. It is going to be 37 degrees Celsius today. Hitch theorem, given enough time, you will get picked up. As time approaches infinity, odds of a ride approach 100%. It is true. The Hitch theorem. No, there's no other on-ramp. This is the spot. We'll be here till we get a ride. We're not riding to another town. There's no town rideable that would make sense that has more services. We're not changing ramps because there is no other ramp. On-stream record, we're right about at it for wait time. This guy looks local.
Pastafaris tipped $5. Thank you. Here for the wait.
Pastafaris thanks for the $5. We all waiting together. We're in this together. Unless you don't want to be in this, you can just change your browser window or whatever. I'm committed. What language is this? Weird for lifetime of maybe? Yeah, the only thing that would put me back would be if I get too hot and I feel like I'm like feeling not healthy in that moment. Ooh, that's a good gust. Then I might go into AC for a while. And I will have to get more liquids at some point too if this takes a while. Carry a firearm? I'm Canadian. We don't just like carry around a handgun with us. More than Corning, isn't it? No, it was like 13 hours, but it was a different kind of hitchhiking. It was overnight in Corning. We were like blagging a lift from a truck stop. We're trying to. What do you carry? A Twitch stream? A bicycle and a backpack. Plan for 150K followers? We're still pretty far from that, aren't we? I don't know. I didn't do anything. The only part of like follower goals and stuff like that is like I was getting hyped from a 100,000 follower thing, and then you'll get occasionally, just, I don't know why on Twitch thing, people will just like follow bot channels, and eventually like those accounts will get like purged and banned and stuff like that, so it eventually equalizes.
Thank you.
But I was like a couple hundred away from 1,000, and I got follow botted. That bot put me over 10,000. It was super annoying because it just takes the wind out of your sails. Like you're excited to get
$50. Thank you.
To this major milestone, but you hit that milestone, but you don't. So then you don't actually know when you hit the milestone because someone just screwed it for you. Danger Tater with the $5. Gosh, the new hitch record. Woo! New record. Slacky. $50 for each. I'm trying. Good to see you, Slacky.
Ferguson,
That snipe at the end of the vote, the 123 for West, that would have sent me that way, has put us on quite a detour. And I'm here for it. I was gonna say happy to do it. I wouldn't say happy, but content to do it.
Ron Kelly cheered 100 bits. Congrats, champ.
A new stream record.
Everybody hear what's going down.
Jakey Mink cheered 300 bits.
Ferguson the Cat, thanks for the sub. Ron Kelly with the 100 bits. And Jake I'm Mink with the 300 bits. I appreciate it, everyone. Thank you for the congratulations. It took a lot of work to get here. I'd like to thank the Team Easters that put us back here. And then the Team Easters that are sending me east again out of here. I couldn't do it without you. We probably would be like in freaking Montana by now if it weren't for you. So this is all thanks to you. I appreciate it deep down in my soul. Team Chaos. Ding 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 ding. Blah blah ding 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 ding. Well, you know, it's been a while since we set a new stream weight record, because it was Tennessee. I think that was back in 2018, like my first trip, and then Japan 2019. So it's been like 5 years since we set a weight time record. So it's fitting. Are you sure you definitely want to take I-25 north? That was what I was trying to do. And we voted in Cheyenne, because we were there yesterday, and then it was back east this way.
Pinball_on_ice cheered 202 bits. Hashtag neither.
Neither. Thanks for the 202 bits. Been picked up by a biker. One motorcycle, lots of like moped scooters. Motorcycle in Ireland, scooters in Malaysia. Alright, so now that we're into record territory, right now, this is the longest I've ever waited live on stream actively hitchhiking.
Cornwall_UK tipped $13.37.
Right now
Thank
is the
you.
longest I've ever. I like those vibes. I think Cornwall.
Dr_Yellow cheered 100 bits. I see a pattern. Live stem fails clip trends. Next day is an exceptionally long wait. Coincidence? Yes. Yes it is.
Thanks, Alex.
Alex Ulpride cheered 100 bits. The next car, guaranteed.
Alright, let's see it.
100% you got this.
Oh, that was
Keep
Dr.
your
Yellow,
chin
sorry.
up.
There's a couple in a row. Dr. Yellow with the coincidence one, thank you.
Stu back
Alex with 100 bits for the next car guaranteed.
$62.
Let's
Thank
see.
you. This is a bop.
I'm a Barbie
It'll be legendary if you get it, Alex.
in a Barbie world.
Stu back, thanks for the fiver.
Life in plastic, it's fantastic.
Is this an AI Johnny Cash?
Brush my hair, undress me
It's a Barbie?
everywhere. Oh, come on, Barbie, let's go party, 'cause I'm in a Barbie world. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. Up in my hands, up playing my song. The butterflies fly away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a party in the USA.
Why does it kind of work though?
This is what you got.
Why does it work? It's Stu Fuck, thanks for that. Still got close to a liter of water. I came here with 2 balls, now I'm down to 1. But yeah, I'm just gonna drink normally, stay on top of my hydration, and then when I get empty, it'll just be like a 5-minute break, go get more liquids, and then come back. Pick up a Stetson when we get to Cheyenne. So I actually hitchhiking a cowboy hat for a little bit in New Zealand, like not a Stetson, like a cheap one. But anyway, they're not a packable hat. Like, it's kind of encumbering when you want to not have your hat on when you go in places and stuff like that. Because now you got to like always be carrying it. I don't have a good way to strap it down somewhere. Replace the Spam hat, but the Spam hat packs away very small. Like, there's like logistics to this that do not work. I like this hat. It keeps the sun off my head, but it doesn't, like, with the brim flipped up, it doesn't like cover my face. My face is still fully visible so people can see me. Wait, Alex, you're wrong. I need to ban you now. Gave us false hope. The false prophet needs to be burned. Thought about it? Yeah, he seemed curious. Trying to hitchhike since 4 a.m. No, we did over 4 hours yesterday evening till around sunset. I don't hitchhike at night. So this is a continuation of the same wait from yesterday. So when we stopped yesterday, we just paused the timer. When we started again this morning, we just continued it. So it's a wait time over 2 days. Microsize killing you? You guys are overthinking it. This is the eastbound ramp on Interstate 80. We're all east and there ain't much east. Everything's very spread out. If I'm going east on I-80 in a town like this, I'm going pretty far. That's the mentality. I know it's been a long time, so we have to come up with reasons why I haven't gotten picked up, but it's just completely baseless speculation. Is anyone else hitchhiking on this trip? I have not seen any other hitchhikers on this trip. But when I do ask people that pick me up about the spam hat, because you guys are always whinging about it, well, a percentage of people are whinging about it, people seem to think it's fun. But really, most importantly, in this heat, it keeps the sun off my head. Like, I'm thinning, my hair is. I'm gonna be burning the heck out of my scalp in this sun. Cowboy hat? I just explained why I don't want a cowboy hat. Our conversation is cyclical. Now I'll talk for a little bit about why a cowboy hat is something I don't want to bring with me. It's just annoying to carry around. And then once I finish talking about that,
TNT_Mikey just resubscribed for 33 months. Hope all is well.
Talk about that. People say the spam hat is impeding my ability to get a ride. And then I talk about that, and then they'll tell me to get a cowboy hat. Who's that? Mikey, thanks for the 33-month resub. Thank you very much. Hope all's well. Yeah, we're good to go. We just got to get the go going on. You're 7 hours of your shirt, you're not holding your thumb wrong. We'll just use the middle finger instead. Whew. I gotta put you guys down a little bit. The wind's getting enough that, not so much, but a little bit. Get blown over with a good gust. Let me check the battery. That's still doing the battery. Battery, you still batterying? Ooh, no, you're not batterying. Oh, good we checked. Yeah, okay. New battery time. Rolling down the bend. I gotta get a new battery from my bag. Do 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 do, da da bam 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 down, bam down bam bam. It is good when there's like kind of consistent wind. It'll keep the electronics a bit cool. Let me feel this guy. It's getting pretty hot. There's the core temperature here. Sorry, staring into your soul.
It's very hard to read. It's bright. And 47.5 degrees Celsius. I don't know when it starts closing apps. Anyway. If it does, the stream will die for a couple minutes and I'll use an active cooler to cool things down.
Ginger Hobby Corner just resubscribed for 3 months.
Forgot to put this away. Ginger Hobby Corner, thanks for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it. 8.5, longest in the US. Longest ever wait actively hitchhiking, but that happened when I wasn't streaming, so like, you know, people didn't see that. That was at Fort Nelson, BC, Canada. On my way up to the Canadian Arctic for some ice road hitchhiking was the goal. I wanted to hitchhike up to Inuvik, then Tuktoyaktuk, hitchhiking on ice roads. The road from Inuvik to Tuktoyaktuk was closed on that trip though, but I did still hitchhike on ice roads, just different ice roads. So that was the last year for the ice road from Inuvik to Tuk. They were building they have built now, an all-weather road connecting the two.
Bleaberry tipped $12.50. Thank you.
We got Bleaberry with the
Big butts, I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl thinks in your face, you get sprung. Walks in, you pull up tough, 'cause you notice that her butt was stuffed. My homeboys tried to warn me so. I see her dancing.
yeah, the little edits in there. Be better without them, but yeah, I like it.
Baby got back. Oh, baby got back.
Beautiful.
Cut it off. I can't.
Vale Ara tip $6.53.
Vale, thanks for the
Thank you.
$6.50. Forward looking, but no. Yeah, I'm curious if that was like full original framing or if it's kind of like a hot rod where he's kind of made his own stylistic choices there. Can we come save your ass? No, this is part of hitchhiking. And actually, so it's been like 5 years since I've caught a new stream wait time. So I think it's about time that we get a new record. So this is fine. I just wish it wasn't going to be like 97 Fahrenheit today. Can't be a short either. Oh, well, you can only find a reaction video of the song I wanted. Oh, so the actual video was just a short. Interesting. Okay. I'll be close to 97 now. Let's see, we have a weather command, but I'm gonna see what my phone's saying currently for our weather, for our temperature. 34 currently. It says it won't get to 37 until 4 p.m., so we still got 5 hours of heating up. But that whole time it'll be 34, 35, 36, 37. Just kidding. Damn, keep drinking, bro. Yeah, how far am I from you right now? It'd be a several-hour ride. If you made it here without me getting a ride, then we'd be getting into double-digit wait times. 10 plus hours. We're really getting up there. Sarah's hit 100 kilometers a day. We've done what? 100 millimeters? Yeah, something like that. Give or take. East the direction we actually want to go. Yeah, that's kind of like the what makes it one step worse is like this is backwards. We're hitchhiking the wrong way because y'all voted for east yesterday.
I believe it will happen soon. Hashtag east. Until then, let's enjoy something.
So it's like the longest wait, and then the payoff is to go backwards.
Concreting up tip $6.90. Thank you. Seems appropriate.
We got pimp named Butters with the lead donation. Thank you. I believe it will happen soon. Hashtag East. Until then, let's enjoy some Tay-Tay. I'm in. Y'all can hate me for it, but I'm a Swiftie. I like me some Taylor Swift. Concreted Nut with the $6.09 seems appropriate. Let's see what you got after this. Me and Sarah just went to Taylor Swift in Amsterdam. We actually ended up going twice. Because like I didn't think this happened, but we actually had like a third-party ticket reseller error in our favor, and I didn't try to do anything. I bought tickets for the first night in Amsterdam, and then I got them in my PayPal, and then they emailed me being like, sorry, we couldn't transfer your ticket. Here's your money back. And I'm like, okay. So I didn't think those tickets were valid anymore, but so I bought tickets for the next night, but I still had those tickets. So I'm like, well, let's go see if they work. And they worked. And then we had tickets for the next night. So we went the next night. So 2 Taylor Swift concerts for the price of 1. That's basically theft. What did you want me to do? I bought tickets. They refunded me for the tickets that they already put in my account. Just the exact same each night. For the most part, they do like some like acoustic songs that are different every night. It's a through a donation. There's a link at the bottom to add media share. You add a YouTube link to it. Do not put the YouTube link in the the message with your donation. That is separate. If it's just a YouTube link in the message, it will not play. It has to be in the media share part. But thank you, Pimp Naming Butters, for that. Little T Swift and Concrete Nuts with the $6.90. A nice donation. Thank you. Good little gust of them. Good for keeping things cool though. I used to leave videos because of the songs? Yeah. I thought they were adding a thing where they just mute the video if there's copyright things playing. That's all I read about that. But well, they're not doing it.
Old man Maple tipped $13.37. Thank you. I had our overlords like this song for you, but
Alright, let's see what you got, Old Man Maple. Thanks for the late donation. I'm curious. It's queued up and ready to go after Concreted Nuts tunes. Thank you very much. What you got? What you got? What you got?
It's the hitchhiker stuck in Wyoming. I'm Bluffs crew. He's feeling way down. Wants to go west, but heading eastbound. Stuck in Pine Bluffs, no shit to be found. Oh, hitch a ride to the west we end. Pine Bluffs and anchor in this hitching game.
Balinese sandwich tipped $15. Thank you.
The only sandwich, thanks to the $15. If we got jams, we'll see what they got after this absolute gem of a song.
Pine Bluffs Road, dust and dreams, a heavy load. Eastward bound, takes a heavy toll. Turning around, to save your soul. Oh, hitch a ride to the west we aim. Pine Bluffs and anchor in this hitching game. Winds blow east, yet dreams remain. Set sail, boy, through the endless plain.
Usually people can't get the A songs to play because they don't meet the parameters for this YouTube song, like they don't have views and stuff like that. Somehow got through though.
Turning around, needs a sailor's soul. We'll hitch a ride to the west we aim. Pine Bluffs an anchor in this hitching game. Winds blow east, yet dreams remain. Set sail, boy, through the endless plain. Pine Bluffs caught him clinging tight. Stars above are his only light. Eastward traps him every night. Westward dreams still burn bright. Oh, hitch a ride to the west we aim. Pine Bluffs an anchor in this hitching game. Winds blow east, yet dreams remain. Set sail, boy, through the endless plain.
Right on, Old Man Maple, thank you very much for that. AI Overlords created a very relevant song for us. Another hitchhiking song. I goes by. Hitching around, hitching around. And we're getting into the tougher parts of the day where like the sun is just coming like straight down on you. There's no shade, like I'm kind of tucking stuff away into the shade and stuff like that, but we're gonna lose all of it soon here. Hitching around. Jasper Township was hit by forest fire last night. People were saying it was a fire around Jasper. I didn't know it was hitting that township though. That's horrible. Since every year it's horrible wildfires. Like, this is a slow on-ramp, but I've hitchhiked up much slower ramps before. It's not, like, horrible. As far as, like, frequency of traffic.
$20. Thank you. Been thinking so much about it. I ended up buying something first time in 10 plus years.
Buddha. Thanks for that $20. Thank you very much. Thanks so much for spending lately. I ended up buying some for the first time in 10 plus years. Have you had it yet? What do you think after 10 plus years? When we were about to hitchhike out of Bargany, we got breakfast and we went out and there's like a little fast food restaurant that wasn't open yet, but they were playing music out on their exterior speakers, and we sat down and put sunscreen on and stuff, and this song came on just randomly. I thought it was quite, because I'd never heard this song, I feel like, until recently. And they're just like playing it randomly on their fast food restaurant radio. blaming Slacky for this conundrum. Yeah, use this team anarchy, it's fine. That's what Twitch Plays Hitchhiking is all about. You know? Like, when Twitch was playing Hitchhiking, there's a group of people who want to go forward, a group of people that want to screw everything up. Like, there's some very difficult moments, like when some of your favorite Pokemon on the team, they'd go to the computer and they'd discard the Pokemon. They'd release the Pokemon. Which ones did they discard?
Ara tipped $6.90. Thank you.
Vale World with another $6.90. What you got? Sung Kumbaya and all equally voted for progress. What? Why? Is it gonna be like I'm turning it down. I reserve the right to skip songs. You done? Okay, I think we're done. Who's that? Bologna sandwich, you're about to lose leadership privileges. Wait, it was anonymous? So my stream element sometimes skips that whole you chose a name and it just tells me the username that did it. So you got called out because stream elements just tells me.
Peplaff tipped $13.37. Thank you.
Bleaberry, thanks for the 37. And it's not me trying to call you out, it's just I read off of the stream elements alerts list.
No. Look at the top of his head.
We were playing good tunes. What is this?
Bruh, look at this dude. Look at his hair.
Minister has taken a hard turn.
Oh my goodness.
The heck? We were vibing.
Stewbank 62 cheered 100 bits. Fun fact, it takes 5 hours 40 minutes to bite the stick in the grass.
It's just looking dirty. Oh my god! Look at that!
Rude.
Oh my god!
Stewback, thanks for 100 bits. Fun fact, takes 5 hours 40 minutes to bike to Sydney, Nebraska. There you go. Is it? Yeah, I can see that. See, I like this clip, but this just keeps going on. Like the laughing guy thing, and it's just like, it fits. But we're just, it's too long. Why?
No, look at this one. Look at this dude.
I was thinking, I want to check truck every now and then. I'll get a ride soon, get out of that sun.
No.
The thing is, like, once I get a ride east, I want to immediately do another vote and try to not have a backwards day.
Look at the top of his head.
It's still going. It's just repeating.
Look at his lips. No, look at this one.
We're done. That was a long time to hear that dude laugh. Whew. All right. Songs, vibes. It can be silly songs, but like music. Like, is that like a YouTube video that just like, it's like this dude laughing 9-hour loop or something like that? Like they're taking the Hobbits to Isengard kind of thing, where they just like loop it forever. Put the limit to music back on. But the time limit? That was a normal length. That was 2 hours, or not 2 hours, I hope not 2 hours. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Or is there like an actual like category music limitation?
$15. Thank you. Music, fun music.
Yes. Nancy, thank you. Good, thank you. Thank you for the elite donation. I don't think I did. Music. This sounds like it's stuck inside your head. Let's see if it does. Is it catchy enough for it? I feel like the tune's not like 100% catchy enough where it's just gonna get stuck. Good place to camp. We already did it one night. If I'm here another 8 hours, we might do it twice. So I lost my prediction of 5 to 15 minutes. Plus I gained more channel points that I lost from being from betting during the wait. There you go. It's perfect. It all worked out in the end. The over 2 hour guessers really nailed that. I'm insist on more than 2 hours. If you want to answer the longest wait, we'll get a real edit. No need for an on and off stream. Actually, that's kind of clean. I don't have to be like, my longest wait on stream is this, my longest wait off stream is this. I can just say my longest wait. But then we still have the Corning one, which is kind of like active versus non-active hitchhiking. I'm probably gonna jinx it with that, aren't I? Put your backpack for the bike pit stop. Let's see your bike and think you have a way to travel. It's fine. I usually have the bike in front of my backpack, and then we seem to get picked up. I usually put them this way so that it's like skinnier. So I'm just standing next to them and usually isn't that much space. But the whole thing's leaning this way so the bike falls over. The bike doesn't balance that evenly.
Von Winkelumpen tip $13.37. Thank you. Keep calm and hitch on.
Gotta relax.
Von Winkelumpen, thanks for the elite
This
donation.
is Earth Radio. And now here's human music.
Human music. I'm in for that human music.
Human music. I like it. I like it.
I like it.
I like it.
I'm gonna plug in the other mic. I plugged it a little bit, but I don't think it's fully charged. We're gonna have to swap mics here in not too long, so let's get this one going. Make sure this one's tapped out. Don't think my donut went through. Yeah, I'm not seeing it show up in Stream Elements. Good hat, thank you. It's controversial on this channel. A lot of people choose that as the thing to people like to pick something that I'm doing wrong as to why I'm waiting. People have been choosing the hat. as of late. Nevia Tess with the fiver. Thank you very much. We'll see what you got after this. I like the vibes of this. Just
It's
like
Meg tipped $13.
chill hitching vibes.
Thank you.
And it's me, QC, with the lead donation, the 1337. You are two in like this, the second in queue after this.
Gotta relax. This is Earth Radio. And now here's human music.
Human music. I like it.
Doesn't show it as exactly exciting at this moment. I've actually gotten a chance to talk for, like, since I've been back in the US pretty much, because our time zones do not work very well for this. There goes no parking sign. People park on on-ramps all the time, regardless of signs. In many, many states, they have signs all up and down here saying no parking. What they're really talking about is commercial trucks parked on here overnight. If they can't find other parking, they'll just pull onto the on-ramps and park there and sleep because they're out of time to drive usually. But like, I guess they don't like that. Like, as a hitchhiker, I don't like it when they occupy the ramps, but like, they do need to park somewhere. Sometimes there's a lack of parking. Kilometer ride today. Yeah, Sarah's getting right back into it because she was quite sick after TwitchCon and was not in the best like physical shape because like her body was taking a while. Oh, speaking of Sarah,
796 viewers.
Hey Sarah, thanks for the raid. I heard you had a good day cycling, 100-kilometer ride day. We're hitchhiking, as you might be able to tell, and we have been for now 7+ hours. Well, we started 4 hours yesterday, and now we've done, you know, another 3 hours today. Dude, you're about to drive off the road. How far have you gone? In the 7 hours of waiting here hitchhiking? I move a couple feet forward and backwards. Is this place called? We need another redemption tour? We will get a ride out of here. The thing is, in Corning we had somewhere to go. I had an award show to get to. And like, it's not a good view if you RSVP to go to an award show as a nominated guest and then you're just a no-show. So there's a lot more riding on that ride. This ride, like, it takes as long as it takes. Then more kilometers than you so far? You absolutely have. And then the other thing is, I'm hitchhiking the wrong way. This is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. You guys voted to send me backwards. So I'm waiting 7+ hours to get a ride backwards, the wrong way. I'm trying to get to California, which is notably west of Wyoming. But you're all sending me back east into Nebraska. So it's like a double whammy, a really long wait time. And then when I do get a ride, we go backwards. So like, when I get a ride to like Sydney, I'll have gone like backwards 60 miles today or something like that. Negative 60. Hitting it, I was just to go the wrong way. I know. But Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great day. You had a long distance day, but I hope it was an enjoyable one. Heat's like cranking today. High is 37 Celsius. It's currently 34, 35. At least it's a dry heat. Takes as long as it takes. You're doing good on the attempt. Don't lose your heart. Oh yeah, I know how hitchhiking works. We'll get there. We'll get someone. Another groundhog day waking up in the same bush. It might be. It's a good spot to camp. Was a good day. Had no rain. Nice. Have you had any rain since you've been back in the UK? Like, you're in a nice little weather window, it seems. Or at least you were when you set out there. Because a lot of Europe hadn't really had much for summer. Like when we were taking our little 3-week European vacation, it was mostly just highs of 17 to 22 and mostly like cloudy. Some rainy days, occasional sunny-ish day. A lot of rain. Mist to the south of Sarah today. Ooh, that feels good when there's rain nearby, but you skirt around it. Not much at all. It's been great. Yeah, I know it was wearing you down like the last couple of weeks to TwitchCon. Like once you got to like the Swiss Alps, it was just kind of like dreary the entire ride to Rotterdam. Sunglasses soon. Yeah, the sun's coming around to my side here, and then once it's like side view and like hitting my eyeballs, I'll have to switch to sunglasses, and then people will complain about me wearing sunglasses, and then I'll have to repeat the same thing. We have a command for the sunglasses, but yeah. Re-sunscreen. I'm getting lower on liquids, so when I go and refill, I will do it then. Instead of walking up to the interstate, I don't want to. I don't like hitchhiking interstate traffic. It's not comfortable, and it's a lot less safe. Like I've hitchhiked on many highways with fast traffic because it's like a class of highway that doesn't actually have on-ramps and stuff like that, so you just have to be on the highway. So I have to, I will, but I don't have to, so I won't. Let's have some more liquids. Can you hear my bottle sing? It's a good little breeze right now. So we're riding east, the other on-ramp at Pine Bluffs. There's nothing at the other on-ramp, is there? This is where all the services is, the gas stations, the fast food, the restaurants. I don't know what that would accomplish.
Rialadan player cheered 100 bits. Pine Bluffs Redemption Tour next?
Maybe. Rialadan player thanks for the 100 bits. The thing is, like, the consequences for this ride isn't like I'm gonna miss a major event if I don't get picked up by a certain time. That's where the Corning Redemption Tour came in, is it kind of screwed me over for an entire trip to make me fail. Ingenious 30 Easton said, this isn't like a problem that needs to be solved. It's just time. We will get picked up eventually. Let's see, have we gone up to 35 yet? It was 34 before? No, still 34. All right. Just checking in. Cool looking boulder in the background. Just makes me think of Shrek. That's a nice boulder. Food, snacks. It's noon now. Yeah, probably when I refill on liquids, I'll get something to eat. There's a Subway there, and I'll just get like a Subway sandwich or something like that.
Just mix the last of these. Mix the last of my water with a bit of Gatorade. Then when this runs out, we'll be heading in.
Core tipped $15. Thank you.
FC War, thanks.
And then we've had like an on-stream versus off-stream thing. And the off-stream record is 8.5 hours. Until today, on-stream is 6.5 hours. Or 6:45 or something like that. But if we get to 8.5, then it'll be one and the same. Outside of the Corning thing, which was like a different style of hitchhiking, but it was like near 13 hours. "28 minutes to go." We're getting there. We're breaking records. Did you bring snacks? I don't have much for snacks. I have some melted bars though. They're very melted. But I'm about to run out of liquids, and it's a very hot day today. It's 34 right now Celsius, so like whatever that is, 90 something Fahrenheit. And it's gonna get hotter up to 37. So I think that one was 97. I'm bad at conversions between Celsius and Fahrenheit. I think in Celsius. But anyway, once I'm out of liquids, we'll be riding like it's just 200 yards to the gas station, and we'll be getting some more liquids and probably a snack and redoing the sunscreen. I don't know, a gas station or something. There's 2 gas stations, a Subway, Mexican restaurant, a few things. Not a wasted day? I don't think it's wasted. Like, eventually we want to get to Corning, but this is the Twitch, like the Corning Redemption Tour, which is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. And this is all part of the hitchhiking part. So, of course, I'd rather be going west. I'd rather be going forwards, but stuff like this just makes the trip as a whole, like, it just, there's stories to be told. Like, we're breaking records. This trip will go down in history for at least our longest on-stream wait time, potentially longest wait time. They're voted backwards, reject all rides to Pine Bluffs. So yeah, if we get a ride back to Sydney, Nebraska, something like that, then you guys vote to send me west again, like down the same road towards Cheyenne and past here. If someone's like, hey, I could take you to Pine Bluffs, say no.
King as in 420 tipped $5. Thank you. Today we ride.
I certainly hope so. Thanks for the Viber. Think you should have gone further east to a larger town? In hindsight, yes. I do think so. But needle and damage done. It's already happened. Can't change that now. I guess for world records for any achievements made during hitchhiking? It's an interesting question. So they actually used to do hitchhiking records, and they posted them, but they took them all out of the record book because verifiability is really tough. And like maybe with this, there's the UPS stuck. The trailer just didn't have it, so I was a little confused. But anyway, yeah, they stopped doing them because, like, you know, if you're like fastest hitchhike from here to here, it's like, well, how do you verify that? For a lot of records, they'll have like a Guinness Book of World Records adjudicator like watch you do your record thing to verify it. Now you could say the live stream is verification, but is that enough verification?
Cravens with cheered 200 bits. FYI, there is only one Pine Bluffs in the USA. How long of a wait before this officially turns into a Pine Bluffs redemption side quest?
Maybe. I don't know how long. There's 2 people. They're already a team. Cravensworth, thanks for the 200 bits. So, okay. Is there only one Pine Bluffs, like, in that exact spelling? Because people keep listing that there's several. But maybe it's like Pine versus Pines, Bluff versus Bluffs, combinations of that. There's some, but this combination, there's only one. Only in that spelling. Okay. 7 Pine Bluff and only 1 Pine Bluff. Okay, it's the plural. He's stopping, it's not for me. It's doing the thing that I, like, people exit here, so he just drove up the off-ramp, pulled on, right onto the on-ramp, and is stopping way up there to quickly do something.
Thank you.
Nevia Tass, thanks for the $5.
Line.
You can't park here. Which chat said so? Go in the distance. Please go in for speed. Look how fast I'm going. You just
Nomad
tampered to Twitch? Yeah, YouTube
underscore
chat's pretty
souls
tame.
just
Well, there's also a
subscribed
big
for 12
discrepancy in the number of
months.
people
What
watching
up,
on YouTube compared to Twitch. Nomad Soul, thanks for the 1 year resub. Appreciate it.
Lawless Clown Shoes cheered 100 bits.
Lawless Clown Shoes, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it.
Von Winkelumpen cheered 100 bits.
And Von Winkelhampen, thanks for 100 bits as well. What is our current wait time? I'm almost out of water, so I gotta go soon to restock on that. And I'm not gonna try to stretch that out, so. 8:10. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it, so I'll just finish this in the next few minutes, and then we'll get a drink and some food, and then we'll come back and continue the timer from where we left off. Holding phone would not help getting a ride. Well, generally when I see a car, I'll put it down or just put it in my other hand. Everyone has a phone. I don't think people will be like, damn, that hitchhiker has a phone? Screw that guy. This is 2024. I'm just reading chat. And then I don't read chat when a car comes. Have enough water? I'm about to be out, but it's just 200 yards to the two gas stations on the other side of the interstate underpass here. So we'll just quickly rip back when I finish this in a few minutes. Heard about the great game Monopoly Go. See, me and Sarah actually play Monopoly Go, the card game. So there's a chance I'll be doing that sponsor too. I don't know yet, but I might. How's Sarah been doing playing some mobile games? Never done a mobile game sponsor, but like we actually play the card game Monopoly Go, so maybe the old game's not horrible. Oh, it's Monopoly Deal? Oh. I got the names mixed up. Anyway, play a Monopoly card game. Two in the car. The driver waved first, and then as we were driving, the passenger waved as they were actively passing. Playing the mobile game because it's addictive. Oh, there you go. But using Sarah's link, that's not bad actually. Oh, okay. There's a chance I might end up doing that. Cause like, I don't really want to play like Raid Shadow Legends, but like a little board game. Cause we actually play the card game, maybe not exactly equivalent, but so it just felt a little bit more fitting. Stay. My water wants to roll away because it's empty. Stay. There's not enough space to stop. a commercial truck literally just pulled over on this on-ramp. Like a big commercial truck with a 53-foot trailer. All right, last little dregs of liquid here. So we won't find out unless we get picked up right now. It will get the longest ever active hitchhiking wait time, because after this we're gonna have to pause because I need water. Like I need to be kind of constantly drinking water in this heat. I'm sweating, but that's good. If I stop sweating, that's bad. All right. Water is gone. So let's get down to business. Get some water. Get some food. I am hungry. And then we'll be back. Oh, sunscreen as well. And I think it'll be sunglasses time too, so I'll get those out. Which are in here. She's going the distance. She's going for speed. And we'll get a little bit of AC, so it'll be a nice little break, cool myself down. Because we're gonna stop for food too, so this will be a little bit of a break. We'll come out and it'll be probably 36 by that point. Okay. Get you all mounted. Going so fast. It says 32. Like my phone already says it's 34. I guess it depends on which weather source you're using. Forecast high today is 37. Oops, screwed that up. Hit my foot with the thing. All right. Do 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 do. Moving to a better spot. There is no better spot. We'll be back here. I need liquids. I'm out of liquids, and in this temperature, I need to be constantly drinking. And I'm gonna get some food in the process, and I'll reapply sunscreen. Let's go to Subway. We'll eat first. I'll probably get a drink with that. Try to finish that, and then we'll go and refill my water and get another Gatorade, something like that. Formula for converting Celsius, what, 9/5 plus 32? It's the cleanest conversion. Subway again? When was the last time I had Subway? It's been a while. I've gotten Subway on this trip, but I don't think I've got it since I've been back from the Europe TwitchCon break. Thanks, man. Have a good one. Alright, so this is connected. How did I not see Subway when I was in here before? Okay, so I'll get a foot long. What do I want though? This can just look at me. Ever get this hot in Canada? Yeah. Not usually where I'm from, Comox Valley, but other places. Steaks, chicken, Italianos, pepperoni, salami, ham, 2 times provolone, lettuce, tomatoes. Wait, why do they show the vegetables on there? That's weird. Turkey, ham, roast beef, 2 times American, lettuce, tomatoes, onions, tomato. Why? Can you just build your own? I'm confused. The Beast. Pepperoni, salami, turkey, ham, roast beef, 2 times provolone, lettuce, tomatoes, onions, mayo, MVP Parmesan vinaigrette. It's a lot of meat. I used to get turkey bacon, now I just get that. Then you just get whatever you want still. They just like, all their stuff just tells you what vegetables they're putting on. Get a ride? No, we haven't got a ride yet.
Any sauce with pepper? You said toasted, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You like it? Yeah. Very convenient. Never have to leave it outside. Called the shopping cart mode. Can I get a foot long? Can we do a turkey bacon? On Italian herbs with cheese, please.
Want this toasted?
Yes, please. American cheddar, Monterey cheddar, provolone, or pepper jack? What do I want?
Perfect.
Have a good day.
You too. See you, Jordan. See ya.
I was thinking pepper jack. That sounds fun. Yeah, you guys say pepper jack?
I don't know about that, but I couldn't more. Anything to drink?
Sausage, roasted garlic, mustard, onion, beef. Pepper jack, please.
It's been going on for probably the last hour and a half.
Ooh, their lettuce is looking real sad. It's just empty. I love their banana peppers though.
So 2 6-inch Italian and
Go for spinach. Honestly, none of them look that great. But I like having lettuce of some kind.
So 1 6-inch and 1 foot long.
So yeah, 1 foot long, 1 6-inch. Sorry.
Southwest sauce. I think I'm gonna try this MVP Parmesan vinaigrette.
The foot long you said is chicken?
All right. I guess lettuce.
Lettuce? What kind of cheese?
Cucumbers, please. Banana peppers. What are these guys in the corner?
They're sub crunch.
Sub crunch? They're just like.
It's like a Frito.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I'll just get some salt and pepper and some MVP Parmesan vinaigrette, please.
And what's the 6-inch?
Turkey with bacon, toasted by
That's it?
Yeah, that's good.
So you just want the bacon toasted, you want more bacon toasted? Okay. Chips, drinks, cookies.
Grab one of those blue Gatorades, please.
Okay.
Navial.
Ready cheese on this?
Yes, please.
I'm drawing a blank of what your sandwich was.
Turkey bacon, foot long.
Do you have a reward with us?
No.
$17.68.
Sure. Ouch.
You want your receipt?
Sure. Thank you.
You have a good day.
You too. What happened to $5 foot long? Not in this economy. Ooh, broke a table there. Alright. I actually want to see the itemized price. So I got the receipt here. Okay. So it was a $11.49 for a Titan turkey sub, but then since it's not like its own sub, I had to pay for bacon add-on, which is $2, $2.20, and then $2.99 for the Gatorade. The fact that, like, when things get more expensive, you're like, you know, thanks, Obama. But if they did that, like, seriously, which you'll see people do, I don't know if you noticed, but the entire world has gone through some inflation. So, blaming any individual president of the United States for what has been some hyperinflation for the majority of the world is, well, silly. Or herbs and cheese does not look like it. Does this bun not look like herbs and cheese? That's cheese on it. It's probably herbs in it. Why does it look so skinny? Maybe a little shrinkflation on top of inflation in price. That's where things get smaller over time too.
Love to write one gifted a tier 1 sub to the underscore cat underscore. They have given 2 gift subs in the
Thanks
channel.
for the gifted sub. Well, it's good to be out of the sun for a few minutes here. Playing good songs though. Well, okay, so we are very close to beating my all-time longest wait record. So we have that to look forward to, potentially after this. We've got like, what, 10, 15 minutes to beat it?
Stewback62 cheered 100 bits. Repeating the words of another is simpler than understanding.
Yeah, I do notice a lot of that. People will repeat something they heard on the news and not even understand what they're saying. What was your longest wait? The 8.5-hour one. That was out of Fort Nelson, British Columbia. It was like February, and I was hitchhiking north to like go to the Arctic. I eventually got a ride from a truck driver that took me up to Watson Lake. But yeah, it took a long time. What a day. But yeah, smoking freaking hot. Let me start charging my phone again, because this mic is probably charged. This mic's about to die at some point. Actually, we'll probably just swap them over. I'm not hitchhiking, you eventually get a ride? Yeah, we will get a ride. It is a matter of time. We just don't know how much time. That's to be determined. See Kate for breakfast? Yeah, we briefly said hi. So give it a few minutes. What's this battery at? 56. Alright, that's still good. Let's gamble our channel points away. Did we just pass another payout? For a good time. Did we do another vote? I didn't notice. Went from 8:15 up to over 16 hours. Wow. Speaking of direction, you don't even need to go. Not a fan of this game. I don't know what to tell you. This is the trip. Not all trips will be like this, but I find it interesting. I always go the direction I want to go and just get to my destination. This makes my day even more unknown. And one of the big things I liked about hitchhiking, or I still like about hitchhiking, is the unknown factor. Twitch chat complains a lot more about it than I do. Honestly, what you ever had a ride? We're about to pass it. Like another 10 minutes or something. Once we get back out there. But we had like another one that we kind of passed it. But it was a different kind of hitchhiking. I was mostly like sitting at a truck stop with a sign that said where I wanted to go. And I'd go up and like talk to people and try to blag a ride, but yeah, because of the Twitch Plays aspect, there's so much more unknown factors on a day-to-day basis, but bigger picture too. Like, I generally know how fast I can hitchhike-ish. Like, there's variations in that, but like, if I'm going a long distance, I can spitball how long it'll take to cross America, kind of thing. This trip, I don't know how to estimate anything because it's just so all over the place. We'll go through periods where like, essentially every ride is just going forwards and we make good progress. and then we'll get stuck in a rut for a while, just like back and forth, and then maybe get some unlucky long wait times. But like that variation is interesting to me. Where you start in the U.S.? Upstate New York, Ithaca. Franklin County, the worst place to try and hitchhike anyway? Well, now has the, I don't think it did before, but it now has the honor of being our longest average wait for any country we've logged times hitchhiking in. So approaching anybody anytime soon and get a ride? I don't like hitchhiking that way. I hitchhike because I like it. I like hitchhiking. Where's my thumb now? Any specific destination plan? We're going to all towns called Corning in America. We've already been to 8 of them. We just got to get to the final one, Corning, California. Sleep well in the tent. Why is tent in quotes? It is not tent. It is tent. I slept good, but like by the time I was settling into proper sleep, it was near midnight, and then I was up at like 5 something. So should I snipe you in Corning, Cali? Live 15 minutes away. People are always welcome to come by and say hi and snipe. So yeah, you can't give me a ride, but you can come by and say hi. I got a whole viewer book. Some people go out of their way to come by and say hi. You can sign the book, make your mark. So back to hitchhiking in probably like 10 minutes or something. Oh, I put on infinite focus, so it wasn't doing the autofocus thing. Anyway, this is our current weather. She's toasty. Harrison got a no score yesterday? Dang it. This sucks. States where hitchhiking is illegal: Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey. So for this trip, we actually have a big obstacle that is Nevada and Idaho. We're trying to get to California now, and Nevada and Idaho kind of create like this shield blocking us from the west. 2 options are to go south around through like Arizona way, or go north around. You do have to go through Idaho, which is legal hitchhiking, but it'd be easy enough to get a ride right from Montana through a very narrow stretch of Idaho into Washington State. Major far east of your destination? Where? Where's sunglasses outside? I didn't this morning because the sun was behind me, so there's no sun shining into my eyes. When I get back out, it'll already be to my side, so I'll have sunglasses on. New sunscreen? Yeah, we will sunscreen as well. Thanks for the reminder, though. This humidity level? Pretty low, I think. Let me just click on this. Story to the dead cat emote. Dead cat is a term for a windscreen. So you see this fuzzy thing on this microphone here? That prevents you from hearing like the sounds when wind is blowing into a microphone. We had a shotgun mic clipped onto the actual cell phone that we're streaming from when I started. And then just in the edge of frame, you could see like a little fuzzy there. And people would always be like, what is that? Why is there a fuzzy thing? And that's what the dead cat emote was for. So it's like a relic of the past from 6 years ago of streaming. Red flag warning, what does that mean? Make preparations per the instruction issued by Cheyenne. Red flag warning, effect from noon today to 9 p.m. for gusty winds and relatively low humidity for fire weather zones. Wait. What does that mean? Winds, south winds, 15 to 25. Humidity, 8 to 12%, that's very low. Oh, any fires that develop will likely spread rapidly. Outdoor burning is not recommended. Okay, so it's like a fire warning because it's hot, dry, and windy. Understood. Yeah, I just want to see the humidity. Well, anyway. Low humidity. You should hitchhike in Seattle. I've hitchhiked through Seattle many times. We could end up in Seattle on this trip. Possibly. It was 13%? Okay. Plan to hitchhike through the LA basin. The goal for this trip to accomplish what we set out to do is to go through Corning, California, and then redeem ourselves by hitchhiking out of Corning, California and getting to LA. Because the reason this existed, we were doing a hitchhiking trip to the Streamer Awards, which were hosted in Los Angeles, and I was hitchhiking down on a Hitchhiking to the Streamer Awards trip, and I got stuck in Corning long enough that I could not make it to LA in time via hitchhiking, so we failed the trip. So in order to fully redeem ourselves, it's hitchhike to and through all Cornings in America, but finish by going from Corning, California to Los Angeles. Protein in your sub, turkey and bacon. Getting from Corning to LA on that trip, we had a viewer that lived within, I think it was like within like an hour drive, but still like a drive, but not super crazy far. They picked me up, took me to the Sacramento airport. I took a last minute flight to Los Angeles, got in an Uber, checked into my hotel, had a shower, put on my tuxedo that I had strapped to my freaking backpack for the entire trip, and then went to the award show, and I was there 30 minutes late. Uber lol? Well, yeah. Do you not get the point where I was like, I failed the trip? But how did I get there? Ever listen to the interview? I don't know yet. I'd been awake like 34 hours by that point.
I'm just looking at your saddle.
Oh, the saddle? It's a Brooks leather saddle. Do you guys ride bikes? Yeah. No, it's my my touring saddle. So I rode a bike across Canada, a much bigger bike than this one, and that's my long distance biking saddle. So.
Now they make them with like a cutout in them.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, a cutout in the middle. You can get them in a non-leather material that, like this, I avoid getting wet. So when I camp at night, I cover the seat with like a waterproof cover and stuff like that. But you know, it still gets some wear and tear.
Yeah. And sell. Have you ever tried to sell stuff?
I haven't. No.
Just really interested in trying something else.
Is that one of the ones with like the big cutout and the?
Yeah, it's like a big long. It's like a almost full length cutout.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gender specific or anything.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's pretty. I think it's all burnished.
Yeah. I love how like the leather kind of like wears and gets its own like yeah.
Yeah, patina or whatever.
That's the word I was looking for. Yeah. The bikes like to help me get around town and stuff like that, but I am actually hitchhiking across. So, you guys driving east right now? To Nebraska? North.
Almost straight north.
Oh yeah. Oh okay, yeah. Wait, did you do the timer for a couple seconds because I was hitchhiking? It's worth a try. They're going north? What does north mean from here? 215? Where would they be going north? I don't know. I'm gonna finish this Gatorade just to kind of like drink a lot, get ahead of it a bit. Then I'm gonna buy another drink to bring with me and refill my water somewhere ideally. Drink fountain, yeah. But Trevor, don't do that to us. We want a simplified longest way command. So if I go back out there and I start hitchhiking and we run the timer again and I get a ride right away, be like, sorry, we're about to break a longest wait time record. Could you come back in like 15 minutes? Asked to stick a sun container on the roof. Why not? that coconut water. I don't like the taste of coconut water. But yeah. You just need to replace the salts that you sweat out, and this will do a bit of that. It's not like the Pedialyte or Gatorade makes their own like ultra hydration thing, but I'm also not sweating a crazy amount. I am sweating, and that's how I'm staying cool. But it's not like I'm cycling in this heat and like doing cardiovascular exercise and like really cranking out the sweat. The cycling count towards the timer? No, because we're not hitchhiking. Someone who actually uses Twitch pick you up? Yeah, it happens. And I'm answering that. It's about people that aren't viewers of mine, but like they do use Twitch. And I kind of hate it when it happens, even though I appreciate the ride, because Twitch is a very large platform with like hundreds of thousands of people that broadcast. But because they are like have used the platform I'm on at all, then everyone accuses them of being a stream sniper, and it's just kind of annoying to deal with. So it's honestly my preference if I've never heard of Twitch, because I don't have to hear chat whinging. I guess I don't hear it, I see it. They use the internet, yeah. Yeah, they use Twitch, it's like intense in chat. If they're under 30, no matter who they are, what they do, where they're from, what their interests are, if they're under 30, a percentage of people will say that it's a viewer. Young people clearly are all Twitch viewers. What else? They work in tech. Alright, we're done our drink, we're done our food. I'm gonna refill my water bottle at the fountain over there. As long as they have a water spout thing on it, which they usually do. And then I'll buy another drink to take with me, and sunscreen. If they watch any sort of travel stuff, that too, yeah. Oh, if they're socially awkward as well. If someone isn't like a huge socialite, like they might answer questions like that, but they don't like carry the conversation. They answer simply, and how they answer kind of like shuts down that line of conversation. That leads people on. Okay. Get my water bottle. Water. Okay. I'm struggling to do this neatly. You're spraying it. It was just a narrow mouth water bottle, so. Now we sunscreen. Why not clear? It's like when you first pour it, it's like the water's like churned up, and now it'll probably clear as we as it settled, like the bottom's already. Well, look at that hair. What is with this part? Why is it parting right there? It's weird. Okay. It's cold water there in it? Is that what it is? Probably right. Not a water expert. There. It got all warm and liquidy, so now it's like leaking out everywhere. Mohawk it? I have a... Okay, well. I have a start of a mullet. Aerated water like that? Well, like it's out of a... like those drink machines where you have to press a little water tab. Because it's actually the spout for like another drink. Don't forget the ears. It is important. There's 7 Pine Bluffs. I keep hearing people either saying there's 1, there's like 3, some people are saying there's like 4 or 5, some people are saying there's 7. It really depends who you ask. It's a very mixed amount of Pine Bluffs, it seems. Seven Pine Bluff, 1 Pine Bluffs. Okay. It's 156.06 represent on the compass. Every time we hitchhike, people vote which cardinal direction, like northeast, southwest direction to send me. And that is the amount that was voted for whatever direction you're looking at.
Good luck with all your travels.
Thank you very much. Have a good one. It was a bit much, but nice sunscreen. Something from Europe. Whatever this is. Derma. I only have so much skin, so I'm just trying to make sure I got it in there good. Alright. We're ready to get back out there. It's spam hatting time. You just have your current gear setup. I've streamed for 6.5 years, since spring 2018. I guess that's just shy of 6.5. But I've had several steps along the way. I always end up going back to a cell phone setup. New to this trip is mostly just the bike, well, the backpack too. So yeah. Brompton's a very new addition. Yeah, the Brompton's really, it like revolutionizes hitchhiking in my mind. Just the long slog of like all the walking you have to do while hitchhiking. Now it's just like zipping around a little bike. So that's nice. Oh, I gotta buy a new Gator. Let me just, you guys can watch me shop. I'm just gonna leave the mic here, otherwise it's gonna like be obnoxiously loud. Or like the mic will cut out. Actually, we're only running off of the hotspot off of this phone, and that's how I'm gonna pay, so oh, grab it. Pee like you drink? I don't think I need that because I'm not sweating that much. Like I'm sweating because that's how I cool, but I'm not like. I just want something that I can be sipping over the next couple hours. No, I'll just bring all of you because then we're good to go. Okay. Okay. This was the plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again. All right. What flavor do we go for this time? How many Gatorades? Oh, okay, we can spin this around. I think I've already bought 3 Gatorades here. Maybe I should just get 2 more. They're 2 for... It doesn't save that much. They're like $2.70 or something. Here. What flavor? Mostly like which ones taste fine when they're warm, because this gets warm real fast. Maybe I'll do the white one. Glacier cherry. Longest in-stream wait time? This one! Not including Corning, where we were like not actively hitchhiking. Spin this around for paying, in case anyone has their cards out.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Anything else for you?
Just the drink.
All right, $2.69.
Sure.
There it goes. Receipt?
No, it's okay.
All right, have a good day.
You too, thank you. Okay, let me get rid of the old one. You too. Oh, that may be misunderstood. She's toasty. Real toasty. I think I'll have to actively cool the phone when we go back out there this time. Got a little cooler thing. Hot for Samson. See, that is different than my phone. My phone says it's already 35 Celsius. It does feel quite toasty, so. Okay, so he's on. Do 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 do. It's getting pretty windy. That'll help with the electronics. Airflow is very helpful for keeping them cool. If it's windy where I'm at as well. We're back in business. Guess who's back? Back again. Fuck, we're back. Okay. Long time no see. Okay. Nice spot. It looks great from a hitchhiking perspective. At least like the car's ability to pull over perspective. Take me in your arms. Okay. I'll adjust you in a second. We're just gonna get the bike all set up here. But yeah, I gotta wear some glasses now. I suspect people will complain about that. But I already have UV damage on my eyeballs, so sunglasses it is. So close that. Alright, first vehicle back. Let's see. Should be fine. So requested songs again. We can get back to jamming. I'm well fed, I'm well hydrated. I got lots of water here that's sitting in the sun. Let's put that not in the sun. There we go. Sun's very high right now, which makes sense. 1:30. Alright. Back to hitchhiking. Place I'm well familiar with, this ramp. Stuck here forever. We're about to break a record for the longest wait time in one for a ride. So we'll see if we get that. We got like, I don't know, how much? Well, what's the actual wait time right now? Longest wait is I know that's 8.5, but like, what's our 8:16? 14 minutes till we hit it. Whoo, baby, we're getting there. That breeze will help with the electronic stuff if it stays like this. Got sunscreen on, lots of liquids, sunglasses, got my hat. It's good. More travel for the previous longest wait? No, it's probably comparable because I was heading north out of Fort Nelson, BC, which is already like northern BC, out, like way out. Like I was at the edge of town, but like at a certain point, well, maybe a bit more, but not too far after me was a split for people going towards Yellowknife, and then I was trying to go direction like Watson Lake, Whitehorse. I had 2 people pull over and they could take me to Whitehorse, but to get to Inuvik, I can't go the Whitehorse way. I have to go through I can't go the Yellowknife way. I have to go through Whitehorse. Different spot option around you? No, there isn't. There's one ramp. Well, there's 2 ramps, but the other one has 0 services. There's nothing there. So that would be much worse. The only thing you could say you could do is walk out onto the interstate and just catch traffic already going 70 miles an hour. Well, I hate doing that. I think you can legally get away with that in Wyoming, but like, that's a law I actually like understand. Like in most states, you can't go onto the interstate. I think that's fine. Are we trying to peace sign? What is this, the 1960s? It's a really nice spot, so the traffic's low. Yeah, ideally like the things I look for in a hitchhiking spot, like slow traffic, wide shoulder, ideally line of sight of traffic so they can see you for a while. Like it's all good. They got lots of room to pull over. But yeah, you just need there to be traffic. And there is, and I've hitchhiked it slower on routes before. So like the fact that we're waiting this long here is like, I've hitchhiked in more spots and waited much less time. Sometimes you just gotta wait. We're not doing anything actively wrong, although some of you might disagree with that. It's just, hitchhiking is a waiting game. The east hitchhike, which is the most difficult in your experience? Well, for the long wait times on this trip, it's brought our U.S. average wait time up to the slowest country, and followed by Spain. They're a few minutes apart now, but U.S. is leading in long wait times. Easiest, if we're just basing off of average wait time, is Ireland and Fiji at about 8 minutes. Now some wait time, summer versus winter, hot versus cold weather. Like we don't have any actual analysis. I can try and think about speculation based on my experience. I don't think it's much of a difference. But yeah, people like to tell me what I need to do when I'm hitchhiking. You have to do this, you need to do that. When you hitchhike, you can do whatever the heck you are telling me to do. Be more sympathetic, weather's worse while you're off for a ride. Oh! We got someone pulled over there. Fuck. That's a long walk, but did we just narrowly not break the record? This is like gonna be a long little truffle shuffle out here.
Thor Eve tipped $30. Thank you. Don't let the lack of pickups bring you down.
I adjust my grip. I got sunscreen fingers. Hey man, no worries, thanks for stopping.
That's all right. Well, where are you going?
I'm just trying to go to Sydney right now in Nebraska.
Oh, okay.
Where are you heading to?
We're heading to Illinois.
To Illinois? You're going a long way. All right.
Yeah, but we could drop you off at Sydney.
Oh, I appreciate that. Before I hop in, I don't know if you see this. So I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking.
Oh, okay.
I have a camera. I don't have to point it at anyone, but it's on me. Is that okay to have in the? Yeah.
You're fine.
All right. I can walk on this?
Yes. Yes.
That's fine?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if this is.
We loaded up.
Okay.
We just had a bunch of stuff loaded in there, and we used all that stuff for padding.
Okay. Is it okay to just put here? I don't really want to put it on your mattress.
No. You'll be fine. That
It's fine?
mattress was just for padding.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
so
put this down. Wait. Should I put this in there? Or yeah. I don't know how.
My wife, I said, we looked in the back seat, and she said, well, I guess I could move stuff over.
You got all this room back here.
Yeah. Oh, you ought to see how this was loaded. We had a lot of stuff.
All right, well,
Okay.
I've been here a while, so I really appreciate the ride.
I should stop sooner, but I asked my wife, I said, want me to stop? And she said, well, I don't think we got any room. And I said, oh, maybe we can make room. And so by that time, I pulled up here.
Oh, it's not worried at all.
I said, plenty of room in the trailer if we stick them back there.
Yeah.
But,
See, as a hitchhiking safety thing, it's like you gotta lock it. I'm like, that's how hitchhikers go missing. Am I on this side or the other side? Sorry, I gotta. All right, perfect.
He's making documentary about hitchhiking. No, we're going to be on the My name's Rich. This is my wife, Sherry.
Rich and Sherry, my name's Trevor. Nice to meet you guys.
Where are you from, Trevor?
Western Canada.
Is that right?
I saw the Oregon plates. You guys from Oregon then?
We're from Illinois. We're using this trailer. It's my son's. And we're moving our stuff back and forth. This is about our 5th trip out there.
Oh, really?
Going home and getting the last of our. Don't let these guys get around. Whereabouts in Western Canada?
Vancouver Island.
Oh man! Well, I'm glad I picked you up. Now I got a place to stay when I go
Yeah, you do. Well, okay.
We're moving to Bedford, Oregon.
The thing is, I just moved away from there to Alberta.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, so I'm sorry. Otherwise, I'd be like, yeah, man. Because yeah, I travel a good chunk of the year, and like I lived in Victoria. Beautiful city, very expensive city though. So if I'm gone all the time, it's like, why am I paying this inflated rent?
They don't like Americans up there too well, do they?
No, they do. And like we get a lot of American tourists, so it's like good for the area economy and stuff like that too. So, but yeah, when I travel, it's like no one really hates Canadians too much, so that's always nice.
Yeah.
it's a good country to come from internationally. Yeah.
I could live up there. Definitely around Vancouver.
Yeah, beautiful place. Do you mind while we're driving, like right now, I just have a point at me. If I point out the front window to get the view, yeah.
That's fine. I got that there it's a glare. It's that.
Oh, you got the shiny.
Oh, okay. It's not that now.
I feel like that's a design flaw. They should catch that in the design phase of these vehicles.
So where are you headed today?
So I'm just going right now to Sydney, Nebraska, which is not that far, like an hour drive, maybe.
Well, we've done this trip.
Oh, okay.
I'll bet you.
So
20 times.
this is kind of a strange trip. So the concept of this trip is I'm going to every town called Corning in America. There's 9 of them, and I've been to 8 of them.
What town?
Corning. They're all real small towns.
Oh.
Why
is that? How'd you pick that?
I got stuck in Corning, California on a trip where I had a deadline to get to an award show, and like it made it so I couldn't accomplish the trip. So this is called the Corning Redemption Tour, because we're going to hitchhike to and through all Cornings, finishing in California, which is the wrong way we're going right now. But yeah.
Is there somebody? Do you have other people out there doing it?
No, it's just me. Like my girlfriend now does like travel broadcasting like this, but she does long distance bike tours.
Oh.
So she's in England right now on a bike tour.
Oh wow, you guys are busy. I never love other stuff like that. That'll keep you from being bored.
But yeah, no, I've filmed hitchhiking now for 6.5 years, and then hitchhiked without a camera for 4 years before that. I kind of just go all over with it.
Well, that's good to do when you're young.
But looking at your dash there, 100 degrees, it's a little too hot for me.
Yeah, I don't really like am in favor of picking up hitchhikers, but
Yeah.
you look like a good kid, and because of our age about stuff, and I thought, and then I felt sorry for you, so that's why I just said, oh, yeah, let's pick him up.
It was you were saying like, should we pick him up? Should we pick him up?
Yeah.
And then you said, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you.
You got to give me her the green
Well,
light.
it
If
was
not,
now if you were, that's the way it was. I can tell though, I get sense something that you were okay.
Okay. Well.
I won't pick up no,
I was thinking.
I watch a lot of crime shows, so you're lucky.
Yeah, but I was thinking, my gosh, we got an empty trailer, just those pads, mattresses, stuff that we could use to move with. And I thought, well, that stuff you had fits perfectly in there.
Did you see the little fold-up bicycle there?
Yes.
That thing has been so convenient for getting around. Like, it's not for getting to new towns, like for distance, but like when I got dropped off in a city, if I got to go like 5 miles, a 5-mile walk is a long walk, but 5 miles on a bike is not bad at all.
I know I used to bike quite a bit.
Yeah. Oh, and then like the people are very curious. So I'm wearing this hat that's like Spam, like the processed meat Spam, because I went to the museum there. And some people that watch the stream I make think it is a negative thing. Like people are gonna see the Spam hat and be like, nah, I don't like that. Did you feel any emotions about the Spam hat?
I love turkey
Yeah. I've tried that. It's good. Yeah.
Yeah. We grew up on Spam.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fried Spam. My grandma wouldn't fry it, but I like turkey.
Okay. Turkey Spam is the best Spam. Okay. This is good to know. But you didn't see the hat, and you're like, nah, that's a negative thing or anything. Okay.
Oh, no, it's good.
Okay, all right.
Well, I did see that you were brightly colored, and I thought, well, he looks like he's a good dresser. So I thought he isn't too didn't look like he didn't have stripes on, like criminal might have.
Like I just left the prison.
So what do your parents think of this?
When I hitchhiked like without a camera for 4 years, just on my own because I just enjoy it. My mom hated it.
Oh, I bet.
My dad was like, "You do you, but you should probably get a job." And I worked jobs between trips. I just work, save money, quit my job, go on a trip till the money got low, and then go back home, get a new place to live, get a new job, get a new everything, and then repeat that process. But now that I broadcast it, my mom can check in with me at any point in time. So if she's at work or something like that, she's like, "I wonder where Trevor is right now." She can just tune in to.
Well, how old of a guy are you, Trevor?
How old?
Yeah.
I just turned 30.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say I turned 30, or I turned 70 in October.
Yeah.
And the time for you to do this stuff is now.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you get up in your 40s, 50s, and definitely when you're in your 60s, it's gone, buddy.
Because
you ain't going to have the oomph to do it.
No, absolutely.
I'm telling you. Believe me, I used to ride a bike a lot, she'll tell you.
Yeah.
And I've got type 2 diabetes, and it's affecting my joints and everything.
Yeah.
And I couldn't no more do what you're doing if somebody held a gun on me. I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
You know, so.
But it's a good time to do it.
Of your youth.
Yeah. But there will come a point in time where maybe energy-wise that, or also if I decide to have a family, I'm near 4 years into my relationship with my girlfriend here, who's in England right now. And it's at some point I'd like to have an actual home life, and we won't just be traveling, 8-10 months of the year. A career. But yeah, it's a strange way to make a living. If I had.
What is your employment?
So I broadcast on Twitch TV and YouTube, and I earn ad revenue and a variety of other things based on those the performance of those broadcasts.
You'll have to give her your YouTube.
Yeah, for sure.
And we'll get on there and keep track of you.
Yep. Had either of you ever picked someone up, or was this a first time thing?
No, late. We haven't since, I don't know.
There was a time in Burlington we picked up those two kids.
Yeah, that's
and they ended up, they were going to Peoria. They really weren't going that far either, but they needed to go to the rescue mission in Galesburg. So we just went ahead, we lived in Monmouth, and we went ahead and took them an extra 20 miles because found the rescue mission and dropped them off.
Yeah.
But that was all. And they got in the back of the truck.
Yeah.
Because we didn't have a back seat.
Oh, okay, just in the bed of the pickup truck?
Yeah, the bed, and they laid back there.
That's been a while.
But, that was a long
full-size
time ago.
pickup.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about it. We don't do too much picking up people.
Do you know, is that in some states that's legal, in some states that's illegal?
Yes.
I
was kind of thinking I didn't know about this state.
Yeah, because I've done that a couple times, and I'm like, am I allowed to be back here? I'm guessing the driver would get in trouble more than I would, because they're the operator of the vehicle in control of it. But
and I know around what was the state where it had those prisons, and it said no picking. Doesn't it say that he worked at a prison?
Oh yeah.
When you were in.
Oh yeah, around prisons they'll have the don't pick up hitchhikers thing. Yeah.
That's against state law.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if they'd be that way here. I have to look that up. That's something to know.
But there's something really nice, on a hot day, maybe not on interstate, but I did this nice ride in things like Arizona through a desert canyon thing in the bed of a pickup truck, and it was just an amazing Yeah, because it's hot and then you get that airflow and it just, yeah.
Yeah. He moved his brother from Arizona. He did not like Arizona, did you?
Scottsdale.
Oh yeah.
It was so dry. I mean, I walked down to the corner to get us something to eat. It wasn't far from a sandwich shop.
Mm-hmm.
He's lived in a condominium place. And he said, well, why don't you run down there? The guys were loading his truck that I was going to drive. And yeah, I hired a couple guys to load him up. And make a long story short, I walked back from that sandwich shop and I couldn't spit, I couldn't swallow. My nostrils were completely dried out in my throat. Yeah. I had to pour water up my nose and in my mouth. I mean, I never got that dry in my life.
Yeah, like it's dry here as well. Like the humidity is really low, and I just have to kind of constantly be drinking something. I don't need to be like downing the water, but yeah, like you said.
Do you have enough water?
I just resupplied like right before, like when you pulled over. I just got back out on the on-ramp because I'd been there a few hours earlier today. Had 2 liters, drank all the 2 liters, restocked, and then so right now I'm good.
Well, do you find it difficult finding rides?
It depends. It's sometimes it seems so random. Like in a same spot like where you picked me up, sometimes I get picked up within like 10 minutes, and this time was like 8 hours and 20 minutes.
You're kidding?
Yeah.
Well,
you were there.
I was there yesterday for 4.5 hours, and I've been here today another 4 hours. Because I don't hitchhike once the sun sets, so that's the end of my day. But I camped behind that rest stop and then continued on today.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So added the 2 together, we're at 8, close to 8.5.
Oh, wow.
Which is actually about my record for longest wait time. But like, one of the things about hitchhiking for me is I am just naturally a patient person. So me waiting doesn't make me angry or upset or anything like that.
Well, that is a good attribute to have because this guy needs to have more patience.
Yeah.
We ran out of gas going to, we were on the Salt Flats, and
we were going out with our furniture and stuff. And
of course, I wasn't very patient waiting while we had to get somebody to bring us out some gas 20 miles away.
But it's about 104 degrees out.
Yeah.
Out there on that salt flat, it is hot. Right. That salt holds that heat. Man, you just sit there and bake.
Yeah. But he should have. The last place we were to get gas, they covered the pumps because they were doing computer work.
Yeah.
And so it was going to take 2 or 3 hours. So he thought he could make it.
I told her, let's roll the dice. Life is an adventure. Let's roll the dice. I think I can get there on the.
I turned him the wrong way.
She said, go back. And I wasn't wanting to go back. And
that's what we did. We paid for it.
I said, but you know what? I'd been a hero if I'd have made it.
No, well,
she would have said, boy, don't ever do that again.
But what was so funny was this morning at our hotel when we were watching the news, an airplane had crashed, a small airplane in someone's yard with 2 people. They made it. They didn't, nobody was hurt, but the pilot ran out of gas in the airplane.
Yeah.
I was like, are you kidding me? I mean, I was like freaking out.
So me running out of gas in the truck's not so bad now.
Yeah.
It's better than an airplane, that's for sure.
Yes.
That's the last thing you want to be in when it runs out of gas.
Then you could have had a hitchhiking experience. You got hitchhiked to the nearest gas station, got a can of gas.
Well, that's what,
One thing about a plane, takeoffs are optional, landings are mandatory.
That's true, yeah.
So,
well, what were you, 19 miles from the gas station?
Yeah.
But it was 101 out, but he really wouldn't have made it. But I was like, I'm not going because I was like.
The truck said like empty.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he coasted on the
I took it threw it in neutral real quick and glided for a little bit, but still.
Oh, well.
Live and learn. That's why I gassed up back there. I thought I'd have enough gas to make it to. It's kind of ironic because I was just thinking blown on through where you were, on the interstate.
Yeah.
And had I not pulled in there and get gas, you
exactly
might have been spending another night there. I don't know.
Because you can I can see all the traffic staying on I-80 that's not coming onto this junction. The issue with that spot there is like there's a couple gas stations, but it's not big like truck stops like McDonald's and like all the big names that get people like when they spontaneously realize they need gas or something like that. You just don't notice that spot very much, so it doesn't get that many people pulling off to get gas and then coming back on. So like up here in Sydney, they got like a Love's truck stop and stuff like that. Big things like that kind of just pull people in.
Yeah, they have Cabela's too.
Oh yeah, the Cabela's.
Yeah. We used to stop there, but we kind of got, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm tired of that.
Kind of an expensive place to go into.
Well,
the Cabela's?
For clothes and everything.
Yeah, it really is.
Hunting stuff, but
I used to hunt, but I couldn't no more shoot something now that I just can't do it.
Yeah.
I gave that up years ago.
And, all the outdoor gear stuff can add up real fast. Like, I don't carry much on me, but like a lot of the gear individually is pretty pricey. But like,
oh yeah.
Like I wear merino wool clothing because it doesn't like hold an odor because I sleep in a tent most nights. But like those are expensive. But rather than bringing like 7 shirts, you'll just bring like 2 or 3 because you can rewear them without it getting uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Paying a little bit more can save you in the end.
Right.
So you just came out of Alberta down this way?
So this trip I actually flew out to, I got to explain one more thing. So I flew out to Ithaca, New York. This is what you guys tell me to do every single day in the Netherlands. No, you're in the Netherlands. You gonna smoke weed? Are you gonna do the weed? Trevor, Hitch, are you participating? This is actually going backwards right now.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but I have to do it. And then when I get dropped off in Sydney, they will choose once again which direction to send me, and I have to catch a different ride going whatever direction they send me. That could be east again, could be west again. It just has to be a certain class of road. They can't send me down like a tiny little local road.
Oh, sure, yeah.
So
never heard of such a thing. How interesting. Do you have any brothers and sisters?
I have one sister, and then my parents are both remarried, and on both sides I got another stepsister and stepbrother. So 2 stepsisters, 2 stepbrothers, and a sister.
Oh wow.
And we're all within like 5 years of each other, so it's all close in age.
Okay, that's nice.
And your folks then live in Canada, do they?
Yeah, they're all in British Columbia.
Okay.
Spread out, but same province.
Yeah.
So now I'm 1 province away, but close-ish to the BC border.
Huh.
They're all within 1 direct flight away, though.
We watch on television, they had that record show out of Hope, British Columbia.
Which show?
What's it called? It's called...
The one where they're
alone?
wreckers.
No,
they're
like Highway to Hell or something?
Yeah,
like, yeah.
That's
where they do like the accidents and clearing vehicles and stuff, like I think like Coquihala's on there sometimes, stuff like that,
Yeah, they have a lot of accidents out there.
One time I did a hitchhiking trip themed on another show kind of like that. You ever watch Ice Road Truckers?
Yeah.
I don't really care for that. I have anxiety issues. And there's somebody always like on the cliff or something hanging over. But yeah, we get that.
So you were on that?
No, I just a few years back I decided to try to hitchhike on ice roads. So I hitchhiked from where I was living at the time up to the Arctic of Canada.
Okay.
And hitchhiked up to Inuvik, Northwest Territories, and Aklavik, trying to go to Tuktoyaktuk. And did some ice road hitchhiking myself, which was interesting to experience for sure.
Wow.
It's weird being on the ice, like, because I did get one commercial truck that was fully loaded, and when you're crossing like an ice road, like you can see the weight of the truck displacing the ice, and like the cracks that naturally form in the ice, they're like separating and coming back together and stuff like that. Wow. It looks disconcerting.
Yeah, that's something I don't believe I'd want to do.
It's technically, statistically quite safe on the main routes, like the route I did it up the Dempster Highway, they did 2 river crossings, and like there's a science to it, like how thick the ice have to be based off of how much weight per axle kind of thing, and they know what they're doing, so trucks don't really go through the ice anymore on the main routes.
Right.
It's like where you get like a random one-off road that they just kind of throw together where it's still pretty dangerous.
Right. Okay, I gotta get around these guys. So I'm not pinning him in the back. You know, you're gonna find out it's really surprising how many people don't know how to drive.
Oh, I am so well acquainted with that because like I sit in the passenger seat of so many vehicles, and I get to experience the incompetency of some people's driving firsthand.
Yes. That's something I would want to do.
Because like I try to have a conversation with people before I get in the car, because some people you can tell within like a couple sentences that there's a few screws loose, and I've turned down rides because you can tell they're just a little off.
Oh, well, that makes us feel better. I feel.
I'm a little off, but I don't tell nobody.
There's different kinds of like crazy and weird though. I like weird. Weird is interesting, but there you can get to a point where it's a dangerous level of weird, and that's the one I try to avoid. But what you can't screen for, you can't talk to someone and know how good they are at driving.
True.
So I've met some of the nicest people in the world that just should have never got their license.
I had a brother that when he would drive, he had a bad habit. He'd have to turn around, look at you, and talk.
Oh, yeah.
And we went somewhere one day, and my dad was sitting there in the seat, and he was telling my dad something, looking at him. And he goes, "Son, you don't have to look at me to talk to me." He says, "Keep your eyes on the road."
Yeah.
And that was the only time I ever seen him keep his eyes on the road, is when my dad was riding. He wouldn't let him look around, and but
so it only set him straight, but only when his dad was there.
Yeah.
For everyone else, he'll still stare at you.
I'm telling you, if you were back there, he's driving, he'd turn around and look at you.
Yeah.
And then I'm telling you, that's the worst thing you can do, is talk to somebody sitting in the back seat.
Fully turned around, like you are not in control. And then some people, when they turn around like that turns their hands.
Yeah.
So they're gonna automatically start turning.
But I have a co-pilot, see, so I
keep you straight.
Yeah. She lets me know what to do.
What are your responsibilities as the co-pilot?
Well, he's supposed to keep his eye on the road, and if he's getting too close to a vehicle, or just there's lots of things I have to do.
Make sure that I'm following all the protocols of safe driving.
And if you don't, you hear about it?
Oh, yeah. I sure do. She said, we've been married over 46 years. So
keep your hand on.
No, but I went like that.
Well, no, we don't do that.
But anyhow, we pretty
speeding.
much know at this point in time what we're thinking. We finish each other's sentences, stuff like that.
It's pretty scary.
Yeah.
As long as we don't start looking like each other, then we'll be okay.
If she starts looking like me, she is going to be one beautiful woman.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I can hardly wait. I said that to an old guy once. Years ago, I was about 19 years old.
Yeah.
And I was working in what was called a trading post. We had a couple gas pumps out there.
Okay, you don't have to tell me.
And there was fishing and hunting license, and bait, and groceries you could buy in there.
Yeah.
And these old guys would come in and sit around and that. And he was telling me, we were talking about being married. And some old guy was sitting in there, and some other old guy said, "Hey, I just heard you had your 60th wedding anniversary," and they were going back and forth. Then the guy asked, "Well, how long you been married?" He said, "Well, we've been married 53 years. And then some old guy said, a funny thing about marriage," he says, "the longer you're married, they say that both start looking alike. And I told the old boy, I said, boy, I hope that's true. I said, one day my wife's going to be beautiful. And that old man, I mean, he just busted out. They all did, you know. And I said, yeah, that old guy, he laughed so hard he had tears rolling out. And that, so I've always remembered that, you know.
And how long is it you two have been together now?
Over 46 years.
46 years.
Yeah. She robbed the crate.
Yeah, right.
Wait, well,
No.
what was the age difference?
6 years, almost.
She's younger than me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But see, I tell the story of how we got married. She started stalking me.
She started stalking you?
Yeah.
Do you
I couldn't
agree with that?
No, I do not.
I was going to say, I bet she has something else to say.
Watch this up here.
Oh no, she would not agree with that. But all I know is I had to marry her for the simple reason I couldn't get rid of her.
You know what? You're getting yourself in a lot of trouble when Trevor.
No, but that
leaves,
was a good thing. That
when
was a
Trevor is no longer here with us.
She don't take that as a good thing.
No, doesn't sound very good.
But there's a certain, like, persistence in the right way is a show of perseverance.
Yes.
You know, dedication, devotion.
I was working at meat packing plant in Monmouth. At the time, it was called Wilson's, and they slaughter, butcher hogs, you know. And I was working cleanup on second shift, and it was from 6 to 2, 6 at night till 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I was working cleanup, and this is when we started first going out. And
why don't you let Trevor talk? He's more interesting.
he wants to know this story.
You guys are more interesting. I know my story, but I don't know your story.
Oh, well.
He was, so I went on break, and it was, once you got all your work done, you could sit, you know, if you have 45 minutes left in your shift or so, they didn't care if you go to the cafeteria and, you know, go to the pop machine and get you whatever.
Yeah. Get on with it.
I walked into the cafeteria, and a guy sitting there said, one of my fellow workers, he said, hey, if I were you, I'd go out and check your truck. And I said, why? He said, well, a Jeep pulled in, some gal got out, and the Jeep pulled away, and she's standing beside your truck, and all of a sudden she takes a jump, and she disappears.
Who was that?
That was Bill Knott.
No, I'm talking about who jumped in your truck.
You.
No, I just... Okay.
Yeah. But anyhow, so I walk out there, and there she was curled up in the bed of my truck, and I said, here, come on, get in the cab.
That was
unlocked it.
That was years ago, and that would never happen now. So.
Well, I wouldn't think so. I couldn't see you after 46 years. So
She's got
the
key to this, and she'd be gone. I'd be the one walking. So yeah, those days are gone forever, but it's just one of them stories that stick with you.
They make for great stories, though.
Yeah.
But no, I with my partner here, when I met her, she worked at a hospital, and like I do this traveling for a living. I started doing bike tours during the pandemic because I couldn't hitchhike; it was too social. And she told me she wanted to like come on a trip with me, but she wasn't comfortable riding her own bike, so she said as a joke, you should get a tandem bicycle, like a 2-person bike, and bring me on a trip. And I took that very seriously and bought this cool tandem bike, and we went on a bike tour from France to Norway a few years back.
Wow.
And that got her introduced to the traveling and then the broadcasting stuff. And she made her own account, and then she started going on her own trips. She borrowed my bike to do some bike tours on her own after that. And now she's like full-time, long-distance bike touring girl, cycling all over the world.
Oh, wow.
Jeez. Well, you guys are in pretty good shape then.
I just like those origin stories where you see like where someone started and how they came to be. Like, you guys have an interesting origin story, it sounds like. And now you've been together 46 years and you finish each other's sentences and are so connected at that point.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
It all starts somewhere.
Yes, it does. Well, actually, he was in my baby book. My mother wrote his name, and that's how I met him at a pizza place, because we were talking, and I don't know if I'd been looking at that book or something, because my mom had passed away and everything, and I was looking at stuff, and he was him and your brother and mom
and my sister
came over.
Yeah.
And anyway, he was in my baby book, and that was like he was like 6 years old, and I was just born, and then I met him later.
And what's ironic is my oldest
We were
sister
neighbors.
said, "You want to go across the street and see a newborn baby?" And I'm only, I'm just a little kid, and I go, "Sure." And me and my other brother, he was 2 years older than me.
Yeah.
So we go across the street, and that was the first time I seen her. And of course, her mother wrote down visitors, first visitors.
Yeah.
And so my name's not only in her baby book, but it's in my kids' baby book.
Oh, okay. So you guys actually met from like near the day you were born.
Yeah.
And then, of course, it's always fun to tease her, and I tell her I'd help Connie change her diapers.
Don't start that. We don't want to hear that.
I gave her her first bath.
You know what, Richard?
I just said Connie didn't put that in the book.
Richard.
So I like teasing her like that.
Yeah, you are teasing.
But it's kind of ironic because we going packing things up and everything, going through papers and that, we came across each other's birth certificates and stuff, and and you see those little ink.
We've accumulated a lot of stuff.
Yeah, the ink you put the baby's feet on. They used to put the baby. I don't know if they still do that or not.
I think they do.
Do they? I don't know. I don't know.
Yes.
She worked in a hospital for 30 years.
Well, they
and then
downsized though, and didn't have any
she finally
babies.
retired.
So you've both been retired for a few years then?
Oh, I've been retired since May of 08. I did.
Really?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, he was one of the lucky ones.
Yeah, I did. I locked in my pension.
Yeah.
Couldn't draw it till I turned 55, but I got out at 54. I did 22 years working.
Oh, yeah.
In a maximum security prison.
Yeah.
But here's the state of Illinois. The union went to them. They told the people in the town it was built in, they said that it was going to be a minimum security prison. Nobody was going to be there that was doing any more than 8 years.
Yeah.
And so the town said, okay. They get it built, and when they first shipment in, well, we had guys, nothing serious. The second shipment in, we had a guy doing 3 life terms.
Yeah.
For triple murder.
Yeah.
So they lied to get it built there and all this and that. And they used to call it, because it was the most Western institution. There's 28 adult facilities in Illinois, and 80% of them were filled with inmates and people from Chicago.
Yeah.
Cook County is a real treat. You want to take your camera in there, I'll tell you, it's like you walk into another planet.
I feel like I've heard of that.
Yeah,
is it notoriously
it's like
bad?
Yeah, I mean, well, no, what's bad is, and it's not bad, is those guards up there rule it with an iron fist.
Oh, okay.
And I had to take an inmate up there to a court hearing, and they put him at the base, and they go up an elevator, and you're in a holding room, and you step out the door, and you're in the courtroom.
Yeah.
So that was that deal. And I was talking with an inmate from Chicago, and he says, man, you're in for a real treat. And I said, how so? And he started talking about Cook County. And he said, those guards up there are worse than gangbangers. He said, they tell you something to shut your mouth or something, you do it.
Yeah.
Or they're on the radio calling 6'1". And that means every officer over the height of 6'1".
Yeah.
Or to come in there, and he said they will beat the stuffings out of you.
That's crazy that there's something like that. You can still do that these days.
You don't understand. That's Cook County. That is a different entity and all of it. Yeah. I mean, the politicians and everything, they don't go there. They don't want to know what goes on there.
Yeah.
Because they rule that jail with an iron fist, man. And that when they tell you something, they mean it. And when they walk a line of inmates, I was standing in there, I got my inmate processed in at the desk, and this one guard, he had about a line of 12, 15 inmates. He was walking them somewhere, and they walk single file, and there's no talking in the line.
Yeah.
Well, an inmate said something to the inmate in front of him, and that guard stopped the line. He walked back, put his mouth right in that guy's ear, and screamed as loud as he could in that inmate's ear. Some expletive language, and he said, "I said no talking, and that's what I mean."
Yeah.
And he said, "Are we going to have a problem after this? Because if we do, it's going to turn physical real fast."
Yeah.
And the inmate goes, "No, man, I'm sorry, sir." But that's the way it goes.
Jeez.
So,
yours was a very different prison, though. The one you...
Yeah, but it was... The story behind that, though, they started getting a bunch of lifers in, and it was rough. They called it the Wild Wild West because it's the most western institution in the state.
Yeah.
And, I mean, we were answering, going to 1010s, which is a fight in progress, all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there was something going on all the time. And so the union said they classified us as a medium security prison. And the union went to the administration and said, "You know, you're cheating these guys out of their maximum security pay." And the union was going to file a lawsuit against them. So instead of calling it a maximum security and them paying up,
yeah,
they called it a super medium. A super medium.
Yeah.
That's what it was classified as. And we never did get our maximum security pay.
Okay.
I suffered a broken wrist, broken elbow, concussion, stuff. And it was all from inmates, man. I mean, you're going to fight when you're...
Was it a good bump between to go to a maximum security? Like you say, there's like a danger pay essentially, right?
No, I couldn't tell the difference because I went to Menard. I went to Menard Psych and took an inmate down there. I went to Cook County. I've been in Pontiac, Stateville, and that. And I'm going to tell you what, I didn't see no difference as far as what we were doing than they were doing.
So it's just a cost thing, you're saying?
Pardon?
It's just a cost thing? Like they save money on it?
Yeah, because when I retired, the Illinois Department of Corrections budget for 1 year was $1 billion.
Yeah.
Now that's a lot of money.
It is, yeah.
Any way you look at it. For 1 year. I mean, I know that's paying everybody's salary and paying for food for them, and, you know, health care and all that jazz and stuff. But that's a lot of money. So, but now they want to let everybody go. You know, a lot of these Democratic-run states. And that's not working.
Yeah.
There's still these businesses out in California blind. I guess they don't arrest you unless it's up over $300 or $400. They won't
for
even,
theft, yeah.
Yeah, they won't even mess with it because it's deemed a misdemeanor, and the cops don't have time, and they don't, you know, want to process them in on misdemeanors and stuff.
And sorry, what type of role did you have in a hospital? I'm just curious.
I was
what you were up to.
I was like a patient care tech, and I did like you know, took care of pretty much all their needs, and I did EKGs, and I did a lot of running around and pulling and shoving and taking care of a lot of people. I enjoyed it though. I loved every minute of it. I mean, you know,
that's some level of technician. Like you need training to run like an EKG and stuff like that.
Yes. There's a lot of machines they have that, you know, like bladder scanner, stuff like that. I could do all that stuff, but I wasn't like, you know, your registered nurse or anything.
Yeah, but kind of it sounds like jack of all trades. Like they had you running around.
Yeah.
With a lot of different roles.
And it was in a small town, and it, you know, you get to know everybody. It's my hometown anyway. But I just kept working. I worked there for 29 years, and he retired, but I just kept working.
Just because you enjoyed it?
Yes, I did. I do enjoy taking care of people.
That's like such a lifestyle difference if you can actually have a job that you enjoy going to.
Yes, that's what he's always said to me, because you know, he couldn't believe what I was doing because he just couldn't do it. But, you know, I didn't mind it until I was starting to get, you know, I retired last year because of like my, you know, my body was starting to get worn out.
Yeah. So you held on, but like you're 22 years there. Was that once your pension vested? You're like, yeah, I'm done.
20 and a half. 20 and a half. Illinois State Police, all they got to do is 20 and a half and they're out.
Oh, okay.
And they had the prison system, people working in there on that works security, not nobody else. If you work security, you do 20 and a half and you get a pension.
That's a good gig. Or it sounds like, if it's good pension, like it sounds.
I think they've changed it now, though, haven't they?
Yeah, they've changed it now. All these new guys being hired and stuff.
Yeah.
You got to get a 401k and all that jazz.
Oh, okay.
There is nothing like I got.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I was locked into it, and they got to give it to me till the day I die.
Yeah.
And she gets half of my pension.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
See?
And like you say, you retired at 55, so like,
yeah,
you're getting a good time on that pension.
Yes, I've already got closing in on 15 years.
Yeah, right on.
But they don't they don't do that anymore. You have to work to 65.
Boy, all these new hires, and they're not keeping nobody.
Oh, really?
These young kids, they go in there, they're starting these guys out at 85 grand a year.
Yeah.
And you don't have to read and write.
Yeah.
And I'm serious. People don't believe me. I went 15 years as a officer and 7 years as a sergeant. I had to write reports because people couldn't.
Yeah.
And that was back in 08, or back before 08. Now, I talked to a guy that retired a year and a half ago, and he was in clinical services, and he went from security to that.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, Rich, you wouldn't believe what they're hiring. They can't hire nobody, and if you just walk in, they'll give you a job.
Because
85 grand a year starting.
Because no one wants to do that job, like it's like undesirable, dangerous. Because like 85 a year, that sounds good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very dangerous, even though there are a lot of, you know, you're in there with a lot of...
You're always outnumbered 100 to 1.
Yeah.
I mean, always.
But then you said they can't hold on to people because they fire them, or people quit because of the...
They quit. They don't like it. They, you know, they thought
it's a very mental job.
Yeah.
Maybe if they still had a pension.
That's what I always told him, but it took a lot to keep him going at the end of the last 5 years, maybe.
Yeah.
It was tough going for him. I mean, he actually, I think, was going through depression and.
Well, the worst thing I did was I put in for sergeant.
Yeah.
And I should have just stayed an officer.
No, you get more money with the sergeant.
Yeah. Yeah, I was getting more money as a sergeant, but I thought to myself, I don't care. There was days I don't care if I was making $100 an hour. I wouldn't. I didn't like it.
But back
I
then,
can see that.
But back then, we had the 3 kids we were raising, and you know, a teenage daughter. She had a lot of, you know, car and all that stuff. She worked though. All our kids worked though.
Yeah. I put her through college, and that was the one reason why I made sergeant.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
was because of the extra money and putting her. She went 2 years to college. And got her degree in deaf interpreting. So, you know, so she could work with deaf children. But she had to have an apartment and all that stuff. Yeah, I paid her apartment, I paid her car payment, I paid her books, I paid her tuition, it seemed like every time I turned around, man, it was every month, money,
but she
you
was
know.
Worth it.
But for and we were talking one day on the phone, and this was a couple of years ago, and I told her, she was telling me a story about a girl they had in church, 8 years old, that couldn't hear.
Yeah.
And she was giving me all the details about it and how this child didn't know no sign language or nothing.
Yeah.
So she started working with this little girl and teaching her sign and stuff, and got her going real well.
Yeah.
And I told her, I said, honey, if that was just the only child you taught, it was well worth money spent to have. I said, just that one child that you taught how to
The amount of difference you made in that person's life is well, it's life changing. It's
She helped her parent. Her parents didn't know sign language.
Yeah.
They didn't know. She had to always point the, you know, the milk on the table and the cereal.
Yeah.
And you know, and she helped her parents understand it.
Yeah.
You do this when she
what do you call that job? Like what is her?
She is a deaf interpreter.
A deaf interpreter.
Right. And
okay, Sydney's up here. So what?
It's not the first exit.
No, it's 459. I know where.
You know your
I
exits.
just didn't want you to drive by it.
I'm keeping my eyes on the road now. But anyhow, so that was my daughter, and then.
And then you have three children. Is that what you said?
Yeah. We had a son, a daughter, and then another son.
And then was it one in Arizona?
Oregon. Our youngest is living in Oregon, and he moved out there when he got out of the Navy and went to live with his sister. But before he went out there, he said, "Dad, I guess I'm going to go back to college. The Navy will pay for it, blah, blah, blah." And I said, "No, you're not." I said, "You're going to trade school."
Mm-hmm.
So there in Davenport, Iowa, they had, I can't think of it. What was the college name?
Hamilton, I think.
Hamilton Tech. He got his degree in electrical engineering.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
And so he went 2 years straight through.
Yeah.
You know, no breaks, nothing. He just 2 years. They gave him a degree, and he got a good job. And he's working out there for Lighthouse Innovations. They build air quality control units for operating rooms and pharmaceuticals to make our drugs, and in different places where they got to have a sterile environment to what they're doing. And I said, "So I take it your units aren't cheap?" And he goes, "No, you're talking thousands of dollars." His first year he worked there, they were flying them all over the United States, installing them, servicing the ones that, and I mean, he spent 3 weeks out in New York. Well, that was 3,000 miles from his home.
Yeah.
Then him and his wife had a little girl, and he told them, "Well, my days of traveling around is over with. I want to be home every night.
Yeah.
See my daughter." And that, so they didn't care. So that's what they're doing. Yeah, so her 4 kids up, and she still, they use her from time to time on, you know, in the church and stuff.
Okay.
But she's not employed because she's focusing on raising her kids.
Yep.
And what's ironic with her kids is back in the day, her oldest is 16 and her youngest is 11.
Mm-hmm.
And every one of them, when you go there to visit, they sign at you.
Yeah.
And I go, "I don't know what you're saying. You just got to speak it, son," or whatever they tell me, you know. But when they're little, it's cute to watch them sign.
Yeah.
And that, because my daughter raised them all up to sign.
Yeah. That's cool though.
So we'd be watching television or something, and somebody signing and that. I go, "What are they saying?" And they could all tell me, you know.
And then, what was your third one doing?
Our
passed
oldest,
away.
he passed away when he was 41.
He had a heart attack, or he might have had a blood clot in his lungs. But
he had health issues.
yeah, he was diabetic, overweight. He just didn't take care of himself.
Yeah.
He was under a lot of stress from a girlfriend and just a lot of things going wrong.
Yeah, he just, I'm surprised.
He was a good kid, though.
Yeah, he is good-hearted. Yeah, he didn't know a stranger.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he just was had an outgoing personality. Was always kind to people and talked to them. Back there, if that was him back there driving his car, he'd have made room for you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he wouldn't care. He'd have made sure you were where you needed to go in that. I mean, that's just the kind of guy he was. Now, which way do you want to go, there or back over here?
Whatever's easy for you to pull out. I got that's what my bike's for. It just gets me around. So
okay.
You got the trailer, so even if it's easier for you to just stop on the on-ramp, off-ramp, anywhere.
You failed your job.
Yeah, you can't pass the blame on to her for that.
That would have been
You're in
her
trouble now.
fault.
Well,
I'm on her team on this one, man.
I
didn't run out of gas. No,
You're on suspension 30 days.
And I never will.
Be notified.
One thing, Trevor, I wanted to give you was a little track because Hannah wanted to make sure, because we believe in Jesus.
Okay.
And it says, what does it say about not being ashamed of Jesus?
Oh, Jesus says, if you confess me before men, I'll confess you before my Father's angels in heaven.
And we're just about the blood of Christ. We're not about any religion.
Yeah.
This is just a little thing. You can take it,
Absolutely.
read it. It's meant to be. And we just, wanted to tell you that. We're not,
Guys, progress. We're making progress.
And those are just little tracks that talk about how you get saved and stuff. It's nothing specific religion. It's hot out here, fella.
Oh yeah, I know.
I'll just take your picture because I can't believe your mother let you do this.
See, she tried to stop me, but I pulled the whole "I'm an adult" card.
Yeah, that's true. Here, I'll take your picture.
Oh, just okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Now I gotta turn the thing around. See, I'm not too savvy on stuff. Okay, I gotta turn it around.
Guys.
Here it is. Right?
There you go. Smile.
There you go. Good. That's a good one. Yeah, the spam hat did it.
Yeah, there you go.
It
See.
was the yellow. There we go.
All right.
Thank you.
Sorry, spam hat is a good thing.
You take
I'm gonna
care.
tell all my people that.
Picture?
I got his picture.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
you said
Yeah, she wanted my picture,
Oh,
and I'll give you my info. But let me get my stuff out here.
Yeah. There's no hurry or nothing.
When do you think you'll get to Illinois there?
Okay, we're in Nebraska now. It's a good 9-hour drive from here.
Still 9 hours?
Yeah.
I'm trying to switch this on. There. Yeah, I thought the wind would help more than it is.
Yeah.
It's better than there being no wind, that's for sure, but... Okay. Good to go.
We're selling this trailer once we get it. Everything out there.
But like, you said 5 trips so far? Is that what you said?
Yeah, 5 full. This will be our
From-
6th trip. Now,
From Illinois to Oregon?
Yeah.
That's a...
2,050 miles.
Each way? Or round trip?
Round trips for
So-
100.
Times 5, like, we're getting way up there, 20,000 miles, man.
Yeah. Okay. You're good here?
Yeah, no, I'm good. Did you want the name of the broadcaster?
Yeah,
I'll
you give
let
it
her
to
know.
her.
Okay.
Bye. You take care and you stay safe, okay?
I will do. Did you want the name of the?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
How do you get it? Do you have a card?
I usually have a card, but I'm all out right
What
now.
do I gotta do?
So on your phone, do you use like Google or anything like
Yes.
that? If you Google these 2 words, Twitch, Twitch.
Okay. I'm not very fast, and I can't.
No, I'm not in any kind of rush, so.
I got one Twitch.
Yeah, and then just put a space. CH. Oh, missed the C.
Yes, TWITCH.
And then just put a space.
No, I can't see. Okay, there I got it. Twitch, and then a space. Spaces are here.
The middle bar here.
Right here.
I'll just type it in here.
Okay, you do it. You do it. I've got one
just search
contact
that.
in. I can't see it.
So this is just a Google search. That first link there, that is my broadcast,
Oh,
and
okay.
everything about me is on there.
Okay, cool. All right, I can't believe it. You're like a celebrity hitchhiker.
Well, it's my if I had my business card, it would say my name, Trevor Danilek, and my title, professional hitchhiker, because the broadcast
It's
is.
like, you just be careful. will be praying for you. Okay,
Yes.
really.
Absolutely.
And
Well,
you think
it was
about
lovely to
that.
meet you too. Thanks for sharing your story with me.
Yeah, thank you for being there. God put you there for us.
All right.
All right, God bless you.
Y'all have a great day.
You too.
We escaped. We made it. All right. Okay. So that's great. We'll have to do another boat though. Ooh, it's real windy. I got a Taco John's, a hotel, motel, something. Just go there on those lawn chairs. Might be cool. Sorry, everything's just kind of a mess right the second I'll get there. It's gonna be Groundhog Day once again. Well, okay, so now like if someone pulls over going west, if you guys vote for me to go west, I don't even know what direction we're hitchhiking from here. Like, if someone's like, I'm going to Pine Bluff, whatever it's called, I probably won't stop there again. Is my current thought. Oh, never mind, there's people swimming in the pool. I'll probably complain about some random, obviously a hitchhiker. Like, kind of shady and nice, but maybe not. I gotta go somewhere that's just not in the sun. I guess we'll ride the bike. Oh yeah, the network actually in this part of town is questionable whenever we go inside. I noticed like the stream disconnected when we got dropped off here briefly. It came back, but it's very annoying. Like, I didn't think it'd be bad. It's like a major interstate kind of junction here, but it is. But yeah, it is toasty warm. At least we got that airflow. All right. So did we by within 10 minutes not set a new record? It's kind of funny. Dude, 7 minutes shy. No record today. And we'll have the legal experts coming in being like, something like that. Unification Observatory. East Coast route completed. Yeah, this area is really bad network for some reason. It was happening when I was in McDonald's here the other day. They forgot to put a competent cellular network at the major interstate junction. I haven't tried T-Mobile though. I could switch one of my networks to T-Mobile. So we might try that. Okay. So I'm on AT&T and Verizon here, and we're struggling. Some kind of cell tower though. Maybe that's a T-Mobile tower. No, there's 2 cell towers. That should have one of my 2. Hold up. This is the truck from Cars, isn't it? This one? What's its name? It has a name. Is that a bike packer? No way. Look at that rig. Yeah, man. That's nice. Mater, right? Yeah. Oh, there's a tow truck. That's not a tow truck. I want to meet who's riding that thing. It's got the double front fork water balls. Full frame.
Where are you heading?
Eventually, California. Where are you heading? I saw that rig and I'm like, this guy's on a trip.
I'm just doing a loop around the state.
Oh, yeah?
All on gravel mainly.
Oh, okay. Because, yeah, no, it looks like a proper kind of gravel setup. I did a bike tour across Canada a few years back. Not on this bike. But I was full rear front. But now I was surprised to see anyone riding out here.
Yeah. I did a ride across the state last year and had a film crew.
Oh, really?
With me, yeah.
Huh.
So we did a little, like, it turned out to be like a 45-minute film.
Yeah, yeah.
On gravel.
Cool.
And stuff. So there's going to be a new gravel route. It's going to go from Texas to North Dakota.
Really?
And I rode the Nebraska section of it.
Yeah. And like, is that just a combination of like already built gravel roads, or are they developing it? Yeah. Just kind of making an established gravel route?
It'll be on, you know, a few rail trails here and there, but mainly gravel roads and stuff.
Cool. Okay.
So, yeah.
I make a broadcast about hitchhiking, so I do filming, but yeah, not on the gravel there. And I broadcast the trip across Canada as well. It's just showing what it's like to tour. That was my pandemic activity, because
awesome.
I just did hitchhiking until pandemic happened, and then hitchhiking was too social and biking was the way to travel while being less social.
Awesome. So where are you from?
Canada.
Oh, you're from Canada?
Yeah, west coast of Canada, yeah. You're from around here, though?
I live in Lincoln.
Oh, Lincoln. I was there a couple days ago, yeah.
I got family that lives out in the West here. So.
Cool. How much left you got to go?
I'm only on day, like, 4.
What do you think it'll be?
Another 7 or 8 days.
Okay. You picked a hot week to go. Not that we really picked the weather. It is dry.
And some of the roads I'd been on, if it hadn't been wet, I'd be walking.
Yeah?
Because it'd be muddy.
Ouch, yeah,
So,
okay. I guess that makes it easier.
I'll take the heat over the cold any day.
Yeah. What's the biggest, like, unsupported section, or is it pretty connected to towns and stuff?
This was my first stop today, and I'm at 121 miles.
Oh, shit, yeah? You're on gravel, too. That's some endurance. Okay, because I think my biggest days were about 100 miles.
I went through a couple towns, but
yeah,
I didn't stop.
Yeah. Huh. That's hardcore, man.
So, yeah, yesterday I had probably about a little over 100 miles.
Yeah?
Between towns and stuff. So.
'Cause, yeah, on my loaded terrain bike, as soon as I got on gravel, like my average speed went down to like just nothing, and felt like
I hit so much sand and then like
Oh,
just
the sand will do
dirt
it too,
roads
yeah.
that were rutted and really sandy. So today was kind of nice because I actually had some good fast flowing gravel.
Oh, okay, yeah. And you're camping?
I'm only camped a couple nights.
Oh, okay. Well, you've only been out a couple nights.
I'm hoping I'm going to stay in motels most of the rest.
Oh, okay.
But then I'm staying in my folks' house one night.
Because I camp most nights, but I'm like, it's smoking hot, it's gonna be miserable. But no, with the dry heat, it goes down pretty comfortable at night. Like cools off nicely.
But it's just when it's so dry and hot, it's nice to take a shower.
Oh, absolutely. No, I agree with that. When I was like hitchhiking in Georgia a couple years back, and it was like midnight, and it was still like 90 degrees out, and like pushing 100% humidity, and it's just you're trying to sleep outside in that, and you're just a puddle of sweat. It's miserable.
I did a 1,050-mile event in Kansas last year.
Yeah.
Did it in 5 days, and I would only sleep like 20-40 minutes at a time.
You call it? Is that like an ultra race or something like that? Yeah. Okay. Because I've met some people that do that, and they're a different breed, so you're in that.
And I just lay in a ditch and sleep for 20.
Do you set anything up when you're doing that, or you just literally lay down on the ground? And
I had like a space blanket.
Yeah, and that was your.
Lay down. I only took my kid off one time.
Really? For 1,000 miles? Is that what it is? Yeah. That's crazy. I did a bike tour last summer up to Nordkapp, Norway, up to the Arctics of Norway, and there was a race that started from Italy, and it was an ultra all the way up to Nordkapp, Norway, and like, again, like same kind of thing, the people just roll off their bike into a ditch kind of thing and sleep. Like that was a very long trip, so I think they'd get a few more hours because it's a bit of a longer distance thing, but like still the ability to do that for so long, for so many days in a row is impressive to me.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to have done it too many more nights.
Yeah. 5 days of that.
Without, doing much sleep. One night I did sleep 2 hours.
You're like, it's a guilty pleasure. Like, I got 2 hours tonight.
That's the one day I took my kid off. But otherwise, it was, just ride along until you get tired and just lay down and power nap, get back up, get on the bike, and go again. So.
What drove you to like do like ultras like that? Because like that is not going to be comfortable. Rewarding, I could see, but like that's pain.
I used to run marathons.
Okay.
I've always kind of done endurance type stuff, and then I don't have the cartilage left in his knee, so I can't run. So
Just biking it was.
Got into cycling.
Yeah.
My wife passed away back in 2018, and cycling just kind of was like a therapy.
Yeah.
And so I used to race quite a bit on the bike, and I don't race anymore. Just
find a trip that interests you.
And like about 3 weeks ago, I went out in this one park we've got on paved road. I had a 4.4 mile loop.
Yeah.
I rode for 12 hours straight.
Just around.
234 miles.
Like, and that was just spontaneous. You're just like, I'm gonna do this.
I came up with that idea earlier, or last fall. I thought about it, and then I
respect that. With the broadcasting I do, I just come up with a random trip idea, and then I go on it. On this trip, I'm hitchhiking to and through all towns called Corning. It's very different than the endurance trips you're doing, but like you just come up with something silly, and then you run with it.
How many Cornings are there? I know
there's
Corning,
9.
Iowa.
I've been to Corning, Iowa. I like Corning, Iowa. It's one of my favorite ones I've been to. Corning, New York's one of the best known. It's like famous for glass, all that. Your phone probably has like Gorilla Glass, which is Corning glass on there. But yeah, there's 9. So the last one's in California. So I've actually been to all 8 of them. Last one was in Kansas. And now I got get the last one, which is all the way in California. So along, awesome. 8 of them are all in the eastern half, and the rest is out in California.
Been thinking about this cold drink for a while.
And here it is. Yeah.
I actually stopped at a windmill and got some water.
Do they have taps at them? At a wind turbine or?
No, it was just in a pasture.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I grew up on a ranch.
Yeah.
So I'm fine drinking out of things like that.
Oh, okay, yeah. I see.
I don't see anything floating in there, so it must be fun.
Yeah, it must be. If it looks good, it's
I
good.
totally forgot. I was gonna bring my water filter and I forgot it. So
Anyway.
yeah, it looks clear.
It's good enough.
All right. Well, where are you heading the rest of the day?
Hopefully I'll catch a ride west out of here.
Cool.
But we'll see if that happens.
Yeah.
Last ride took like 8 hours.
What's that?
You're late for reg break.
Oh, for reg break. I've got friends doing it.
I'm from Iowa.
Are you? Yeah.
I want to go up here.
I'm just doing a big loop around the state.
Anyway.
Which state? Nebraska?
Nebraska, yep. I started in Lincoln.
Right.
I've been going along to Kansas.
Just gonna say goodbye to him. Anyway, you have a good one, man. See ya.
Okay, take care. Have a good trip.
You too. I don't really want to go inside. I don't want to go to Taco John's again. I just need somewhere to like sit. Well, the McDonald's had Wi-Fi that actually held the stream together. Go there and just get a cold drink, and we'll do our vote in the BP land that is McDonald's, because I know the stream will actually work there if I get on their Wi-Fi. Because for whatever reason, the cell network at this junction sucks. When we're outside, it's not too bad, but as soon as we go in a building at all, it disappears on us. We got it right. We did finally, but what's I think kind of funny is we got a ride 7 minutes before a new record for overall longest wait time. It's like 8 hours and 23 minutes, and like this was just an estimate, as I didn't know the exact time I stopped or anything like that. But my longest wait time overall was pre-stream. It was 8.5 hours. So like it's possible that we matched it or beat it, or it's, you know, a good bit before. But because the other one was just an approximation, but anyway, this truck has a lot. Ooh, what did I just hit? That sounded horrible. We'll see if I pay the price for that. Hopefully that was just a rock that I got shot out from the tire. Now I lost my train of thought because that sounded like something that could do some damage. Just the tire puncture kind of damage, but still. I do have a spare tube, but I'd rather not deal with that. I think I'll just get like a sweet tea and we'll do a new vote. Alright, so we are 102 miles apparently east of Cheyenne now. But yeah, I don't know what direction we're going to be heading from here. Oof. Because you guys got to vote. Do I want to get into the left turn? Or just Copenhagen left it? Let's see, what do we got? Yeah, that's clear. We're going to get into the left turn lane. Okay, this is a much busier kind of, whatever going east-west on here would be much better. Okay, we're just going in there. Brightness on the camera, Zuria? What is it doing? Oh, the exposure is compensation's down because I was trying to match to the when I point the camera out the front window from the back seat, it exposes to properly expose the inside, but I want to be able to see the outside. So that's my bad. So otherwise, when you're inside, pointing out the back window, or through the front window from the back, all you see is just a whiteout when you look out the window. Alright, back to the promised land. The golden arches. They guide us through our trials and tribulations in life. Okay. Okay. We are in shopping currently. Hey. So last time I was in here, our cell network didn't work well enough, so I switched to their Wi-Fi, but their Wi-Fi actually works decent, so. Not all McDonald's have competent Wi-Fi, but this one seems to. Yeah, that's the exit. I don't know, it's just... Go back to my little spot, my little corner. Oh yeah. Well, I can go this way. See what they got on their app. There's a deal to be had. It's currently looking okay. Oh, no, there it goes.
You have the same trailer every time, right? Do they have those trailer tires on?
Booth is cursed? Nah. Let's do 5. That's barely on my phone. It is live. Okay. Oh no, there. Well, yeah. It was doing this thing where like it randomly spike up. Now it's back up. Let's see, the payphone. Payphone. Yeah, now it's straight. Okay. We're gonna get it going. Sign into the network. Okay, we are now on their Wi-Fi. Okay. It's fucking hot out there. The wind's going, but like I come in here and I don't know if you can see, I'm just sheeny. Okay. Rewards and deals. No sound? Are we sure there's no sound? Or is that a one-person thing?
Should Trevor beg me?
Sound is fine. Okay, it's a one-person thing. My phone did the thing again. The should Trevor bang me thing. No speaker. I turned it down because there's music playing when we got in the car, and that didn't seem appropriate. So it was on, just quiet. 25k points on the McDonald's app. What do you want? Order of my points? Oh, I think I'm just gonna get a sweet tea. I don't think I need to eat right now. But how do you do that? It's only like $1 something, right? I got 2,000 points. Oh, rewards. Ooh, I can get a cheeseburger. Premium roast coffee. Wait, rewards. Okay. I only qualify for cheeseburger, McChicken, hash browns, vanilla cone. Is there one for just a deal on a drink? Okay, that doesn't really matter. Debu the boss picked up a hitchhiker today. His name is Randy. He was homeless and needed a ride to his shelter. I gave him $10, listened to his venting. He's really happy. Watching the stream influenced me to do it. Thanks, Hitch. Yeah, glad you had a good experience. Well, it sounds like a positive experience. Okay, I'm just gonna order off the thingamajigger with my phone here. And get a cold drink. So, you guys will just be staring at the Lord and Savior phone booth.
I'll join you.
So on the app, it's like you can get a free double cheeseburger if you make a purchase over $1. And my drink was over $1, and I'm like, I might as well just have a double cheeseburger. Right? That's the responsible choice. Okay, so we are. I just feel so slow because of the heat. Okay, we have, after much difficulty, caught a ride out of Pine Bluffs, Wyoming? Question mark? I forget the name already. And now we have to figure out which way we're hitchhiking out of Sydney. But not Wyoming, Nebraska. What, just east-west? 80-80. He takes a whole toll, yeah. It's nice to be inside. I wouldn't say they're not cranking the AC in here. It's comfortable, but it's not like ripping AC.
It's 24 for you there.
Sweet. Thank you very much. You too. Table service. Table service. Like some iced tea with your cup of ice. That's not even that much ice. Like, I've seen much more iced teas. I got half sweet tea. I don't know if that's half sweet tea. If it is, it's very, very sweet tea. Ice water's down. Most of the time their iced tea is like sitting like at room temperature in iced tea dispenser things. This one, you don't actually have access to it, so I don't know if they do something different because they don't have the drink machine access to the public. But like, you need ice in these iced teas. Nickety sweet tea isn't sweet enough for my southern taste, so I never get it. Really? I think it's pretty sweet. I don't like the sweetest of sweet teas. It's just like a shock to the senses. So quite often sweet tea, like put a little in, have a little taste. I'm like, how sweet is this? And if it's really sweet, I'll do like at least like a third unsweetened tea to make it a reasonable level. Might have been the longest wait. Give or take. I feel like we can drop like the whole statement, the longest wait time on the stream, the longest wait time off stream, because the longest wait time off stream being 8.5 hours is not like, there wasn't a timer running as I was hitchhiking. It's just like I started around this time that day, like this time in the morning. I picked up at this time in the evening. That's about 8.5 hours. So us doing 8 hours and 23 minutes is about 8.5 hours.
No shortage.
So we didn't break the record, but I'd say we're like ballpark of it just being one and the same. Tyler said Wyoming a minute ago. That's good because now we're in Nebraska. Cafe in yesterday with the phone box on the wall. It's because I was here. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was. Groundhog Day. Mamps. Ah. Okay. Is there water on the screen? There we go. Okay, what's wrong with this phone? Alright. So we have east-west, of course, and then we have, like, potentially that north one again. I'm really concerned about going north, though, I think. Between the heat and it all being small towns and potentially not much for cell service, and then services with the heat, like interstate junctions, if I stop actually with stuff around, they'll always have stuff for me to escape into. These small towns I could get dropped off in, I could get really caught out. So we'll leave it as an option, but I'm very much not looking forward to doing that if you choose that. Good Highway Northwest we get stuck? I disagree with that entirely. North we're gonna get stuck. And like I know that was a long wait there, but like we're on interstate junctions with a lot of services and a lot of ease of use just because of that. North we will be in that area, going north-south up through there for probably days. Between 80 here and 90. Like it would not be a good time, I don't think. But it is a US highway, so it has to be on the list. So north, east, and west. No south. There's no road south from here. That is large enough for our uses. West of Shannon, east of Ogallala are the only options. Well, we're adding north because it's like US 385. It's an actual US tier highway, so that's the rules. We gotta follow it. Stand big highways in the heat, though. Stay safe. That's what I want to do. But we'll see. Are we rolling?
Hexen66 cheered 100 bits. Are you going to have a nice tasty burger like the McDouble?
Oh, I do have my burger here. It was just free because I was buying a drink anyway. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I got one. Maybe I should eat. Well, I had Subway not too long ago. So anyway, I want to go west to Cheyenne, and then from Cheyenne we go I-25 north is our best way to get, hopefully, eventually California. $35 will take you to Bridgeport, Nebraska. Like, yeah, it'll eventually take you to places. I'm concerned about the network for one, and then for two, it's just it's likely to be very small town-to-town hopping, and we'll end up in a channel there for a while.
Slacky tipped $50. Thank you. #West.
Oh, Slacky coming in with the West. Slacky, thank you very much for the $50 for Team West. Slacky could change his mind at the end, though, so we don't know what that means.
Hannibal Chopsticks cheered 100 bits. Fun fact, before the 8 hours 23 minutes going #east wait, this trip average was 51:33 lol. After this
we were
wait,
already
the
at
average
51.
This trip is 56:06 lol. Didn't
Our
make
average
that
is
much
going
difference lol.
Our average is going up pretty quickly, but one ride is bringing up the entire average of over 100 rides at 5 minutes. That's substantial.
$20. Thank you. #West.
Oh no, Jake, he did an exclamation point. Okay, I gotta thank some people.
West.
So Slacky with the $50 for West. Thank you, Hannibal with 100 bits. We're almost up to an hour average wait time for hitchhiking in America. That is by far
West Young Man.
the most, the longest wait time of any country.
Cravensworth cheered 200 bits. Hashtag West, but only if you don't stop in Pine Bluffs.
Kalita with the $20 for Team West. Thank you very much.
Joey
Coffeeologist with the 300 bits for West. Jake with the $20. Go! Exclamation point West. There's gotta be a hashtag. Sad.
Nancy Elizabeth tipped $20. Thank you. Hashtag West and beyond Pine Bluffs.
And there it is. Cravens with the 200 bits for West. Joey with the 100 bits for West, thank you. Nancy with the $20 for West. Thank you very much. Pinball and Ice with the 202 for West. Jedi Master Run with the 320 for East to Cali. That doesn't make any sense. And Slacky with the 100 bits for Team North. Or sorry, not 100 bits, $100 for Team North.
Slacky tipped $100. Thank you. Hashtag North.
Anarchy.
Hexen
with the 200 bits for West. Volo with the 234 for North. Fading Drifter with the 100 bits for North. Thank you.
Volwat cheered 234 bits. Hashtag North. Fading _ Drifter cheered 100 bits. Hashtag North. Someone had to.
A lot of times I'm like,
cheered 300 bits.
You know, it's a clear option, but I'm happy with anything. I want to go west after that long wait. Let's get another ride to Cheyenne. Let's try it again.
Great 2 Bagator cheered 300 bits. Hashtag North.
Zilchnu with the 300 bits for West. Thank you very much. We got Great to be a Gator with the 300 bits for North. Vale with the tenner
Pause the
for
chaos
West.
for a bit. We can always cause more mayhem tomorrow. Hashtag West.
North can cut back West. Is it Triangle Cheyenne?
$20. Thank you. Hashtag West. Hashtag West. Hashtag West.
It's a triangle?
Reboyo cheered 100 bits. Hashtag West. Just watch out getting close to Oregon as I-84 is closed due to fires.
I-84, okay.
Tammy _ Joe cheered 100 bits. Hashtag
26.
West.
I guess kind of. That would be an inefficient way to get to Cheyenne. Jake with the $20 for West. You got the hashtag. Thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate it. Riboyo with the 100 bits for West. With the fire warning there. Appreciate the West bits. Cam and Joe with the 100 West bits. Thank you. Stupak with the 200
West to Rock Springs,
West
Wyoming.
bits. Oh no.
Slacky tipped
Slacky with the $50 for
you.
North.
Hashtag North.
Thank you. Z900NL with North as well. With the $50 for North.
Z900NL tipped $50. Thank you. Hashtag North.
No.
I want to go west. I'm right by the interstate.
Unpause music. Music makes it impossible to hear the alerts come through because the music is much louder than Brian.
Hashtag North. Go North, young man.
Is it paused or what is it on? What is it? Yeah, without me, it says it's playing, but it's not actually playing. Weatherboy, thanks so much for the $25 for North.
Cheered 100 bits. I think this vote is going to be stressful long before the 2-minute mark.
Let's just stay away from Pine Bluffs.
West.
We're just not going to get a ride to Pine Bluffs. It's that simple. You just don't get dropped off there. We should be able to get a ride direct to Cheyenne from here, like we did last time.
Hashtag West.
Alex with the 100 bits for West. That was going to be stressful long before the 2 minutes mark. It already is stressful. It's stressful from like right from the get-go. Scarakaiso with the 500 bits for West. Thank you. Any service note? That's what, like, interstates feel much more comfortable from running a stream because the stream will hiccup here and there, but like, it's an interstate, you can run a stream on the interstate. The US highways, sometimes they're great, sometimes they're crap. I don't know what 84 is, or, was 84? What North is gonna be.
KC_Smokey cheered 100 bits. Don't worry, at least one vehicle an hour on #North.
Nice. So starts to making $400 in 6 minutes. But like, outside of that, I have to actually go and do this. Whatever direction you choose, I have to go and hitchhike it. So that's the difference. Is
Slacky tip $123. Thank you. #West.
Oh my god. Now West. West is best. Go West. Slacky, thank you very much for the $123 for Team West. This man is crazy. See, most people, if they're going to be real strong on the vote, they pick a team. Slacky sometimes picks a team, but I feel like majority of the time now is playing both sides. In this case, 2 out of 3 sides.
Vale Para tipped $5. Thank you on nonchalant Nish's behalf. Let's go #West.
We're still 5 minutes left. The heck? Techno Toast with the North bits. Thank you. Vale War with a $5 for Team West.
Stupac62 cheered
on
200 bits. Hitch's mental health will decline significantly if we don't go #West.
Yeah, exactly.
100 bits. West is
Let me get
best.
to Cheyenne.
West.
We can hopefully try to progress this trip.
Alex Alpride cheered 100 bits. Well, now I just want to vote #North.
Fair enough. Arbin with the 100 West bits, Alex with the 100 North bits, Z900 NL. Changing teams.
Thank you. #West the best.
Didn't you vote for North? You did. You changed your vote. Slacky does like number 123. So if we're trying to like Slacky proof the vote, does it have to be above $123 in the opposite direction?
200 bits. #West ludicrous tonight.
Luda. But like, maybe. You never know. Like, we get picked up by someone, they're like, I'm going to Ludacris tonight. I got a spare ticket. Or maybe I check third-party site. Maybe we could go see Ludacris. I don't think I could stream that, but it'd be cooler if I could. At least not east. Yeah. Oh. Let's go north. Pine Bluffs is a trap. Like, the thing is, I just won't get a ride to Pine Bluffs. Now I know not to stop there. If someone pulls over and they're like, I'm going to Pine Bluffs, does that help you? The answer is no. No, it doesn't. We wait for a ride to Cheyenne. All right, 3 minutes remaining.
Stupac62 cheered 100 bits. #West for T-Pain, not Ludacris.
You don't like Luda? T-Pain is a Twitch streamer though, so yeah. Stupac, thanks for the 100 bits.
#West what's north?
FC War with 1,000 West bits. We love to see it. That's West is best. That's the correct direction.
Subscribed with Twitch Prime.
And Hovapat with the 4-month Prime. Thank you very much. Let's get the Pine Bluffs. You'll never get out. I just got out. It just took a long time. I felt like resigned to just my fate of living there. I was gonna see how much real estate was. I was gonna call Sarah and be like, look, Sarah, small town Wyoming, I can get a house, 80 grand. We can live here. We're not that far from Cheyenne. Sometimes T-Pain and Ludacris go there. You'll love it. I think we're into less than 2 minutes remaining. If you're going to try and snipe at the end, there is a delay. If you snipe at the end, and with that delay of when you submit your vote, if it takes a long enough to process that it comes in after the vote actually closes, the timer hits 0. It's all automated now. There is no adjustments. It just is what it is. So snipe with caution. Err on the side of early if you want to make sure your vote gets in. The last vote we had someone try to snipe it at the end, and it came in a fraction of a second too late.
Thank you. Hashtag North. London tipped $5. Thank you. Hashtag West is best, better than the rest.
West.
__ ice tip
Go
$22.
West.
Thank you. Hashtag
That
West.
is the way to go. Go west. To Cheyenne we go.
Coffeeologist
Go
cheered
west.
200 bits. Hashtag North.
30 seconds. Alright, I'm going to call out all these after the vote.
Riala Dan player cheered 100 bits. Let's go back to Corning, Ohio. Hashtag West. Alex Zolpride cheered 180 bits. Hashtag West. Straub Soju cheered 500 bits. Hashtag West.
We got it through.
Pajaro 650 cheered 1,000 bits.
So
Hashtag
stressful.
West.
I have a lot of people to thank. If you played
Privy
Twitch Plays
tipped
Hitchhiking, thank you for
$20.
participating.
Thank you. Hashtag West, please. Danger Tater cheered 100 bits. Hashtag West.
I guess
Calita 61
after that really
cheered
long wait, we're all ready to
1,000
vote for a
bits.
new direction. That was a
Hashtag
spicy
West.
vote. Jeez.
Orchidita cheered 1,500 bits. Hashtag West.
Why is North so bad? Someone explain. North could be okay, but there's a good chance it is bad. Interstates we kind of know. We know what we're going to run into. And in this heat, like, I'm comfortable. I know at Interstate Junction, if it has services, they'll be open pretty late. And I can work that and get out of the heat and manage everything well. North is small town hopping on a US highway. I don't know the situation about the internet. I don't know what towns we're going through or how well that will go through if I get dropped off after like 8 p.m. Could everything be closed? And then it's like I shouldn't like die. I could probably find like water and stuff like that, but a lot of times things close really early and I'll just get caught out in these towns. And usually I wouldn't care that much, but like it's really freaking hot. Interstates, like I'm right by the interstate junction. I can hop from interstate junction to interstate junction, and there's always stuff right there. And as soon as I get dropped off, if I'm feeling uncomfortable, I can get inside. I feel more adventurous when I'm not like risking heat stroke. I gotta thank a lot of people, so let's get to that. No, shouldn't have been an option. It's kind of my rule that I made that interstates and US highways is the class of highways that we have for options, because otherwise it's just like I all willy-nilly can just be like, I want to go this way or that way. But with some set rules, it kind of just like the vote is decided for me, or like the directions that we can vote for is decided just based off of what the options are. All right, let's go back here. I think it was like when Slacky donated $100 switching to North. The last like 2 minutes. Slacky, thank you so much for being a top tier anarchist in this chat. A fun way to go? We're not sure about that. It could have been. It could have also been miserable, and the stream could have just not existed. And some small towns, the network just doesn't work in America. We've run into that. It's very frustrating. Although network is actually kind of struggling here inside buildings. Outside, it's fine. Ms. London with the $5 for West. I appreciate it. Also, I'll turn on media share pretty soon here because it's frozen on one. I didn't even pause them. It's just sitting on It's Me QC's, wait, Eminem Without Me official music video. When was that? Are you still here? It's Me QC. Was that since we've been dropped off? Was that during the vote? But Pinball and Ice with the $22 for Team West. Thank you very much. That's a strong vote. I appreciate the support. Coffeeologist with the 200 bits for North. Thank you. Real Adam Player with the 100 bits for West. Alex with the 180 bits for West. Straub Soju, Yum Yum with the 500 West bits. Thank you. Pajaro with the 1,000 West bits. I appreciate it. Privy with the $20 for Team West. Thank you very much for the 20 for Team West. Danger Tater with that another 100 bits for West. Kalita with the 1,000 bits for West. Thank you very much. Orchid Eater with the 1,500 bits for West. Thank you very much. It got real fast at the end there. Bad Wolf Boy with the 1,000 North bits. FC War with the 100 bits. Slacky has been defeated. And Real Adam Player with the 100 bits. Let me see. Did It's Me QC say anything? I don't know when that media share was supposed to be there. Because it says it's playing, but it's just sitting not playing, even though it's supposed to play. Media. Play. Oh, the request cannot be played. So that's why. It got stuck, but I think Kalita's is now stuck behind that. So how about, just while we're eating in here, there's already music playing, let's not step on music. I might forget, but remind me. We'll catch up on media share once I go outside, including playing It's Me QC's Eminem song. When you first got to Sydney. Okay. So it just says the request cannot be played. So sometimes that's like whatever, well, for whatever reason in the US here, it's not letting me play it on through YouTube. It seems random. Like, why would Eminem not be able to be played in America? And it's like, oh. Anyway, I have to play it manually separate, which I will. But I have to do it manually. So I'm going to do that, and I'll hit next, and that should be Kalita's. Okay. It's all good. It was for the memes. Will it no longer be relevant once we're outside? Because now I feel bad. Yeah. Give me a couple moments here and we'll go back out hitchhiking. Eat lunch. I had Subway, but like I bought a drink and with the app I could just get a free double cheeseburger with a purchase of $1 or more, and my drink was $1.29 or something like that. So now I have this double cheeseburger. I'm not particularly hungry. You might as well stay on top of it. The other thing is when it's hot out, you don't feel hunger as much, or I don't. So I can kind of like start to make myself feel worse by just not feeling hungry and then not eating. Alright. That was a wild vote though. Again, thank you for playing Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Sometimes the votes are very tame and just we get a couple votes in, we go direction, it's all chill. Other times it gets a little crazy. A burger, microwave it. But that's just gonna be sitting outside in 100-degree Fahrenheit heat. Isn't that not like a beautiful danger zone temperature to keep meat in? Like it's McDonald's, what's the worst that could happen? It'd be probably fine for a few days in that. What does my phone say for temperature? Ouch. I don't remember the last time I've seen that number that number or higher on my travels.
Yep, today and tomorrow night. And I'm going on Saturday, I'm going to Derby.
Wait, 1,011 here today? Aren't you like melting metal at that temperature? Dude's on the surface of the sun. I know you use a typo. I'm just rolling with it. Does any metal, as far as melting metal, that's not actually that hot. What temperature does gold melt at?
KC_Smokey cheered 100 bits. Burgers are life.
Burger.
I love a good burger.
Hold up. I feel like that second one was like booger.
KC_Smokey cheered 100 bits. Burgers are life.
Burger.
I love a good burger.
Burger. Sorry. He says burger different every time. He didn't do his most favorite one where he goes, burger.
Yep, I agree.
But he still did two very different burgers there. But like, I just don't get, like, if he just mispronounced it, that's like, you know, a speech program just not understanding a word that well and how to pronounce it correctly. But he says it differently every single time. But like, if I repeat that thing, however that sentence is structured out, he'll say that same sentence exactly the same every time. But you say burger in a different way, it might do the burger. That might just be burger. It might be booger. I don't get it. But yeah, again, the bright side is always, right now, at least it's a dry heat.
Dr_Yellow cheered 100 bits. You would win the tournament of burger. Yes, this is just for the bot to read. Burger.
So it did the booger to a tournament. Pretty sure he always says tournament weird. But then the last burger was perfect. Just nails it. That's a well said burger. But like, the variation, I just don't get it. But if you're here and you're bored, I'm just slightly procrastinating eating this quickly to go back out in the heat. I will go back out in the heat. I'm just taking a little breather here. Spend a good amount of time chilling in the sun today. Make sure we got the gym tomorrow. See you, Mikey. Oh. Something to do with words before it somehow messes it up. It's something about like sentence structure, something like that, where it's placed around what it's. But yeah. Enjoy the cool as long as you can, bro. I am procrastinating, so you can call me out on that. But I think it's reasonable. I'm Canadian. I'm from a cold country. It does get hot in Canada. Where I'm from, though, it doesn't get very hot. Vancouver Island is notably neither hot nor cold. But anyway, 37 is real hot for me. So much carbs. Sleepy in this heat. Carbs doesn't make me sleepy. Sugar's a carb. I've been drinking carbs all day, Gatorade. Cycling, I'm a carb eating machine. But this ain't a cycling trip. Eating too much carbs like bread can make you tired. And it doesn't make me tired though. Sarah was sightseeing and said it's quite warm here today. Sounds like it was 52 Fahrenheit. Everyone was in long pants and jackets except for her. That is so not Sarah-like. We have acclimated Sarah to the cold. She was in the rain and stuff like that for so long. She's capable of actually producing heat now. Sarah doesn't actually produce a lot of heat usually, historically at least. So when she gets heat, she like insulates it. She like puts a tons of layers on and like holds onto that heat rather than producing it herself. She's inherently a very cold person. She has cold fingers and stuff. I'm usually the warm one. But it's interesting to hear that she was warm when everyone else was cold. Historically, well, for the length I've known her, but apparently right now she is cranking out the heat. It was after Japan. Japan, like. I've seen her a few times since then. She was still the cold Sarah when I saw her. In the shoulder bag, a battery. I put my sunglasses in there. A spare microphone, a fan, like a little fan. My headlight, like my headlight, so I can see. A modem right now. That's about it. How she finally has muscles. I see them. When she's like on stream, puts her camera down, it's like doing stuff, and I see her like walk across frame and she's getting those muscles activating as she's like walking. You can see them all like lighten up and I'm like, wow, look at those leg muscles. But she can't tan. That's for the best anyway. Do you guys know anyone more dedicated to sunscreen wearing than Sarah? Like, you know, in the bottle it's like reapply every 90 minutes. Do you know anyone that actually listens to that?
Hannibal Chopsticks cheered 100.
She has a timer and actually does that.
Good. Hamburgers are burgers. But are all burgers hamburgers? Do I pronounce burgers and burger just the same? 1, 2, 3, burger. 3, 2, 1, burgers kappa violin and burger. Spam and burger. Eating burger. These bits are dedicated to burger. Thank you, and good night, Hitch love.
See? He's all over the place. Hannibal, thanks for the 100 bits. See, putting Brian to the test and in his pronunciation of burger, or burger, or booger. We have Pine Bluffs this morning. Correction, this afternoon, but we hitchhiked. Hold up. I was given a whole story. Do you guys want story time? It's actually pretty long. It's called Kitty in the Window. But yeah, so our wait time out of Pine Bluffs there was 8 hours and 23 minutes, I believe. Can you ride, get sleep in the rest area? I don't know where it's, no. If I don't get a ride from here now, because we're no longer in Pine Bluffs with the rest area. The rest area is a great spot to camp. Probably nicer than the spots I'd find here. But regardless, if I'm in Sydney here, there's a few options. There's a bike path that kind of runs the entire length of town. Really nice bike path. There's a few spots off there that I can just tuck myself off of and will be fine enough. They're not very private if anyone decides to walk there. I mean, they're not out of sight. They're out of sight from the road, but not out of sight from anyone using the path. But anyway, it's small town. People don't seem to really care. Was a park in there that had some nice kind of shrubbery that I can kind of half tuck behind. Or maybe there's somewhere entirely different that would be a good spot to camp. Story time after setting up tent. And maybe this will be our evening entertainment. We'll read a story together. I drink out of straws so slow. Say no to Kitty in the Window, I Google it. It's really preachy, is it? So I just looked at like the first line and I'm like, wow, the art is very like, let me show you. Look at this guy. It can't be snowing, we were promised sunshine. Look at this guy. He's having a bad time. Look at the last page. Oh my god. This is my favorite part. Make your choice. Jesus Christ or Satan. We're playing a video game. It's like and fight. Finish him. Okay, but like, how did we get the contrast, man? How do we get from this? Look at that cat. You know, he's so cute. He's just chilling in the window, snow on the window. It's real cute. Kitty in the window. To this. So make your choice. Jesus Christ or Satan. Yeah, they used the cat as bait. I looked at the front and I'm like, I want to read you a bedtime story. I think it'll be cute. We could do an epic rap battle. Who's next? Or who won? Who's next? You decide. Like the fake money that looks real, so you pick it up. Yeah, I'll see stuff about people like giving that as tips and stuff like that. Seems rude. How long this next week's gonna be? Let's see. Okay, 37 today, 36 tomorrow, 34 the next day, 36 the next day, 38 the next day, 40 on Tuesday, 39 on Wednesday. Well, shucks. If I think 37's bad, we're just gonna have this every freaking day. Now, might change a little bit as we go west. It's higher elevation. Taking a day off, like a day off, it'll still be the same when we come back. The foreseeable future is gonna be smoking hot. Yeah, even like Wyoming, there's higher elevation. It's a couple degrees cooler. Like will Cheyenne be? Let me see. So it's 37 here. Cheyenne weather. That's 34. Well, that's 3 degrees. What is it? Tomorrow's only 30. Next day's 29. Next day's 31, 33, 36. So like, yeah, it's a few days cool, a few degrees cooler every day. But yeah, the truck I was in, the thermometer in it was reading 100 flat when we got picked up.
Cap_Sci_Chin just subscribed. Thank you.
Capsaicin, the spicy. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. I appreciate it. So again, I'll be heading out here soon. I'm just procrastinating a little bit. I'm sorry. We'll get getting out there. Ouch. Phoenix is 40. What's that drink? Is a sweet tea. So you got to ride, but how far? That's probably like 60 miles, something like that, from Pine Bluffs to Sidney, Nebraska. And now you guys voted to go west, which is good. That's a good way. Back, hopefully past Pine Bluffs to Cheyenne. there isn't that much between here and Cheyenne, so hopefully, this being a big travel stop, people going a long distance will stop here for gas, food, bathroom, variety of things, and continue going a long way. Now, if we get another ride to Cheyenne, like, and we get dropped off there, our intended route is to eventually, hopefully, possibly, go north up I-25 to get up towards Interstate 90, because I think it would be better to go around on 90 through that narrow gap of Idaho and into western U.S. than through New Mexico, Arizona, because that sounds really hot. It's really hot here, but I think it's even hotter down there. So that's my intended route, but this is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. But you never know, I could get picked up by someone there that's going somewhere that makes sense. Like, what if from there I get someone going a really long way, like they're going to Salt Lake City? Of course, that could be good, and then you could go, actually, never mind, that wouldn't be good because I'm in the corner. North is right to Idaho. Never mind, we don't want to go to Salt Lake City. Yeah, it's a tough one. I guess possible if we went through Utah. See, if you're in like St. George on I-15, like, it's easy to get a ride to Vegas. It's hard to get a ride to California from there. But like, Las Vegas is not that far from California. Could we ride our bike out there? That like takes us to the Mojave Desert though. Because technically, actually, that gap between Utah and California through Nevada isn't actually that big. Well, yeah, you go Utah, and there's no good road down there.
Right, exactly.
Could be warm there too. Yeah, actually, it'd be really warm that way, wouldn't it? Yeah, Vegas is gonna be an absolute furnace, isn't it? Yeah, I think the North Rear is still gonna be better. Okay, still charging, okay. Hitch stuck in Death Valley. It doesn't sound ideal. I think in like maybe not the hottest times of the year, like with like a Starlink driven bike touring setup, it could be cool to go through some deserts around there. And like, I think even in the winter it can get really hot, but like, they kind of just be cool landscapes to cycle through during a decent time of the year. Who would have thunk? America's a really large country. We've been here so long, and like, here we are, just feeling like we're smack dab in the middle of it. Gotta go over there. Came from over here, but like, Same place a few hours ago. No, we caught a ride. We got dropped off fairly recently. I just, we did another vote. We're going back west, back the way we came from, but west is progress here. We'll try to get a ride to Cheyenne. 49 seeds to get in Death Valley. Perfect for a bike trip. Perfect. We eat from McDonald's. So I was just gonna get a drink. I wasn't even gonna eat. But on the app, it's like you get a free double cheeseburger with any $1 purchase. And I'm like, this drink is over $1. I can get a free burger. So I got the burger. Crossing the Rockies at? I'm not. Well, like, my goal would be to go through I-90, which would be, what, between Bozeman and Spokane there. Like, that's the Rocky, the mountain somewhere in there. It's cold at night in the desert. It's been so nice, like with the dry heat. It gets smoking hot here during the day, but like the overnight low is like 14. That's so nice. It's, and like I know it can get a lot colder than that in the desert, but like just that dry heat doesn't hold on to the heat at night as well. So like I sleep good. I sleep real good. I'm in Bozeman currently. It's so nice here. Let's go. 14, what's that in American? Can someone convert 14 Celsius to Fahrenheit? I can convert 0 degrees Celsius to 32 Fahrenheit. I can convert 70 Fahrenheit to 20 Celsius. That's about it. 58, there you go. Pleasant. Alright, I was just kidding. I don't know, man. I'm not good at converting them, and like, I suppose people would be the other way. If you're American, never dealt with Celsius, and I'm speaking in this foreign unit of temperature measurement that you don't know, I'm just speaking gibberish. Spam cycle have arrived today. Looking forward to putting it to good use this weekend and in Vietnam in the fall. If you're comfortable, you should put some pictures on the, there's like a pictures, I think. Discord, do I have pictures? If you don't want like yourself on there, or even just the hat. Because you're the first person I've seen that's been like, they also got the spam hat. Like introduce yourself selfies, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, we can start a whole posse of people rocking the spam cycling cap, going around the world on bike trips and stuff like that. C is ideal. Yeah, for me, like 20 Celsius, give or take, like that's room temperature, so like that's ideal. When I say like 15 to 25, it's just like no matter what I'm doing, I'm pretty comfortable doing it. I was gonna buy one for Sarah. I should get one for Sarah. Did she? Yeah, she tried it on. Did it look good? She has a child-sized helmet. For some reason, she's got like, as far as wearing hats and helmets, like a small head. Met at Eggy's in Minneapolis. Dude, unbelievable, beautiful ride from how long in a couple months. That's cool. I heard Vietnam is some tough cycling. Very mountainous. Well, depending on where you're at in the country. Eggy's in Minneapolis. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm like, what's an Eggy's? It's that breakfast place I went to. Okay. They have Sarah wear the spam hat when she's like traveling internationally, and people are like, will come up to her. They'll be pretty surprised if she's vegetarian rocking a spam hat. because that's kind of like contrary to vegetarianism. Anyway, let's go hitchhiking. What we got? 4 hours till sunsets. You were the beef sticks. Okay, yeah. That's a lot of beef sticks. Wait, Coast Camphor Flat. 7 Bridge to in how long? Oh, okay. Yeah, I met some bike tours that rode most of the way from Europe to Asia. Less some areas that they couldn't go through. They'd fly over some like conflict zones. But yeah, they said Vietnam was some. I think they loved it, but like tough cycling. Reapply sunscreen yet? I did, by my standards, reapply recently. All right, anyway, let me throw this up. I'm sorry for procrastinating. I'm just like, it's hot out. Like, I'll like acclimate a little bit, especially with the dry heat. Like, I should be able to manage it. Eagles and Kimball. I don't want to go there. It's between here and Cheyenne. We don't want to get stuck between those two places again. Might not be as bad as Pine Bluffs, but very well might actually be. It's all part of hitchhiking, but if I can avoid another 8-hour wait, that would be ideal. I should go pee, actually. You guys protect the equipment. It's America. It's not as safe as Japan, but it's just a quick pee, alright? Just scream real loud if anyone grabs you. Okay. Hot air balloon hitchhiking. I did that in Albuquerque. Quick story, then we'll go. So I hitchhiked into Albuquerque. Had a very interesting experience through like someone who was my viewer, was part of the fan club for the New Mexico United soccer. I know soccer upsets some people. That's what they call it in America, so I'm going to use the American term. New Mexico United soccer team. And they contacted the social media team for the New Mexico United to get me a free ticket. They asked if I'd want to go, and I'm like, sure, why not? And the social media team forwarded it to the team owner, and the team owner thought it was neat what I was doing. So he's like, oh, on top of the free tickets, let's get him like a pass to go like onto the field, and he can do the coin toss. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. So I did that. That was a lot of fun. I did a bad coin toss, but anyway. I still have that Man Wolf jersey, yeah, chocolate guy. Anyway, that the initial viewer that got me all those connections, he let me stay at his place, and we were talking, and he's like, I know some people that are in the hot ballooning kind of hobby. Like, we're not friends, but I know them from when I worked in broadcasting before. I used to be like a news broadcaster. And he's like, no guarantees. Like, I'm gonna message them first, but I know where they'll be tomorrow, like at like 4 in the morning, because they start really freaking early. But I can go there, I can introduce you to them, and you can take it from there and see if they'll give you a ride. So we went there real early in the morning, and he introduced me to them, and I did my pitch, and they're like, yeah, we can take you. So I did a hot air balloon ride that day, and we did another one the next day. So we kind of call that hitchhiking, because with hot air balloons, you take off somewhere and you go with the currents, like the air currents, and you land somewhere else. So you actually have traveled a distance. Can't even buy that jersey anymore. It's a cool jersey. It's funky fresh. Really cool experience. Being in a hot air balloon is a unique way to be in the sky, because it's not motorized. Like when you use the gas burner, or whatever it is, propane, it's some kind of gas, it's quite loud. But when they're not blowing the burner, it's so silent. Every other way I've been in the air, it's just like, it's motorized. Like, it's pretty loud. I'm sure like paragliding, like stuff like that would be in the same kind of just like peaceful and quiet, and you're just floating kind of thing. But I hadn't done that before, so it was just cool floating in the air, and it's so silent. Okay. On that note, let's go hitchhike back to Wyoming, hopefully to Cheyenne. Okay, throwing stuff around. Parachute rigger here. Know what you're saying? Yeah, you would. That's cool though. Parachute rigger. That's neat. Everybody wants to rule the world. Nebraska again, these people. Like, we're close to Wyoming. Well, Cheyenne's 100 miles west of here, so hopefully we can get a 100-mile ride. Get back to Cheyenne, and then hopefully we can not go back this way again. We can go north 25. Because I'm like, well, maybe west would still be good from there, but no, once we go west from Cheyenne, there isn't another great way to get up to 90, and there's other ways to get south, but so west would not be good at all from there. We'd lose good options to get towards our little I-90 gap in Idaho, and then south is going to be too cranking hot, so I think I want to go north. Anyway, this is in the future. Let's just get a ride west first. What's wrong with Nebraska? Well, I think it's the fact that we left Nebraska going forward and got sent back to Nebraska through people sending us backwards. But that's fine. DoorDash. So downside now, we're getting later into the day, and I'll be hitchhiking on a westbound ramp, which means the sun will be at my back. I'll be silhouetted already. Needs a little lube. Alright, let's feel this whoosh of heat. Oh, we probably won't use a sign because it's also very windy as well. Cardboard signs and wind don't work very well. Yeah, it's wet, or it's hot. Okay, what I need to do? Just get out to the ramp. I presume I got 2 liters of water. Well, I got a liter of water, near a liter of Gatorade. Battery's fine. Let's just get her. It's gotten slightly less stiff. It's not what it used to be, but it's not as that one hinge that I've been complaining about. It's much more manageable now. I gotta switch back to my cellular network because we're connected to McDonald's Wi-Fi, but they ain't gonna work. My hotspot turned off. Keep trucking hotspot. Where's that truck? Is that truck driving right now? There we go. That's my internet. Oh, that's fine. Which way do I want to get out? We'll try this way. Probably not supposed to. Oh, we're supposed to go that way. Anyway, it's fine. It's a truck, it's a truck, it's a truck. breezy. Check my tire again. I think it's held it's there. I was just concerned I hit something that sounded pretty bad on our way to McDonald's. I forgot to check it. To the right. Alright, first right up here is Interstate 80 West. And that on-ramp will be our home for a little bit. We're gonna have to keep our fluid intake real high, especially with this wind. The wind just like, I feel like it's robbing the moisture from my nose, my mouth, everything. Right. Good shoulder. It's fine. I unfortunately have to stand pretty close near the start of it, just for the white sign that we can't walk past. So we will do that. Just you guys in a minute. Probably put the camera actually under in the shade better. Good. drinks in the shade. Put y'all in the shade. Are we fine? Can I do my west side? Oh, one's gonna annoy me. It's coming from the side. We toasty, ladies and gentlemen. Westbound or east? This is west. Go west. That's where we are going. Cheyenne. Hopefully. On a toaster right now? Both phones are pretty warm, but they're not shutting the apps down yet, so that's good. Sunscreen situation. By my standards, I reapplied fairly recently. Wonder what's underneath that tarp. So the right way? Yeah, so I want to go to California. We are in Nebraska right now, so west is definitely helpful. But even when we do get a ride to Cheyenne, Wyoming, west no longer, at that point actually, we want to try to get up 25 towards I-90. There's two routes to kind of go because Nevada and Idaho decided in their unlimited wisdom to make hitchhiking illegal, so I have to go around either south Arizona way or north, technically still through Idaho, but I could get a ride quite easily directly from Montana through Idaho to Washington because it gets really skinny. Actually, truck. They'll just get fired for picking me up, so. It's like a quiet place to camp. Like I camped in this town 2 days ago. I found a good little spot right off a nice multi-use path. It wasn't very hidden, but like, you know, people don't use it at night. But the dog walkers certainly use it. I think I had the first ones at like 5:45 or something like that, walking past. I know because the dogs always bark at me. It's the add car command. I guess we're counting cars. No. Anyone can use that? That's a disaster. I need to sleep on tents? Yeah, because I do it so much. It's acclimatization, is that the word? Exposure. When I first started like just camping in my tent in the bushes and stuff like that, when I was hitchhiking, I didn't sleep very well. But I've done it so much, I've learned to actually love it. So as long as it cools off enough at night. It's really hard during the day because it's dry here. It cools off nicely at night, so it's actually quite pleasant for camping. When it's humid out though, it sucks. little noise wakes you at first. Yeah, no, I was exactly like that. Your brain thinks everything's a threat that you hear, and then you just adapt. The scary nights that spooked you. One time a bear stole my cherry strudel in Ontario. I was in a yelling match with a bear. I very stupidly left some food in my pannier, which wasn't next to my tent. It was a little good bit away because I was lazy. Like that's why I left the food there. Well, it's just not proper procedure for being around a place with bears. But anyway, I definitely made sure I didn't bring any food in my tent, which is good. Anyway, bear smelled that. Smelled my cherry strudel. Came up, started like trying to like get into my pannier, which was on my bike. And I'd yell at it, and then it would run away, and then come back like 15 minutes later. Then I'd hear it again, and I'd yell at it and run away. It's just like hours of just telling the bear to F off, and then it'd come back. Anyway, eventually it didn't come back, and I figured out why. I actually did get, did get that cherry strudel. The wind blew over my backpack and ripped the phone out of my hands. Alright, you guys can go that way then. How about that? FedEx again. Ain't gonna happen. Someone again, like the rodeo guy? Yeah, someone going to the Cheyenne big rodeo thingy that's participating in some way, shape, or form.
77 just subscribed. Thank you.
D Southie. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. I appreciate it. Adbird. Well, a bird is the word. Well, a bird is the word. Don't you know about the word? When you last U.S. bike trip, did you start in Key West? That was 21? No, 22? 2022? In the spring? Maybe? Oversized load, so we'll just step aside on this guy. This guy drives for a proper company. Trevor should really try to go outside more. Stop sitting in front of your computer all the time. Agreed. I'm wasting my life away. I should touch some grass. Some weeds. Right by Cabela's World Headquarters. You could go check out gear later if you don't get a ride. Yeah, that would be kind of neat to check out. Like, Cabela's is much more like hunting kind of outdoorsy than a backpacky cycling kind of outdoorsy. Do I need anything though? on my own bug spray. Well, in this area, the bugs don't seem too bad. It's very dry. Seven minutes. Why is it taking forever? I can't believe. So, what's our average wait for US? It's like 57 minutes. We're almost at an hour. It's by far the longest average wait time. Slow trip. Maybe we can make assumptions that hitchhiking's getting tougher.
Tissy21 just resubscribed for 38 months. Are we making progress?
Tizzy, thanks for the 38-month resub. I appreciate it. Making progress. Well, so far today we've gone negative like 60 miles. So it's progress in an anti-progress kind of way. But now the way we're hitchhiking might get us to Cheyenne, which would be like positive 40 miles for the day after all day traveling. So you could say we're going pretty fast. Oh, it's 51? I thought Hannibal was saying they brought, maybe we haven't logged the last time yet into our average. Trucks distance is mostly company drivers. Yeah. So if they're an owner-operator, then they make their own rules. But if they drive for a company, then almost certainly they'll have a rule against picking someone up. And then especially with my stream and stuff like that, like I don't even want them to risk pulling over for me. So if a truck driver pulls over, I try to be very explicit with talking about my filming and if they're going to be like not get in trouble kind of thing. So I really don't want someone to get in trouble by doing something nice for me. Go past Cheyenne? It depends which direction. Truck carrying a truck. But like, I really think the only viable direction, unless we decide to try to go south Arizona way, is north at Cheyenne, up 25 towards 90. Is once we start going south, or west even on 80, there's no way to like cleanly get back north. Oh. How'd you sneak up on me? Still hearing just commercial trucks, which are notably loud. I think we should avoid all our overheating just with this. There's a constant kind of wind flow coming from my right, your guys' left. Which even though it's hot, just it's enough airflow. Is this hazmat? It is. What's 1005? It's a green one. Aren't they usually red? What's hazardous material 1005 in green? I like figuring out what trucks calling hazmat, like the class of goods they're calling. I think handles numbers this trip only. Maybe. Wait, the timer isn't on? Is the timer not on? Could be. Is it just not very readable in this lighting? Anhydrous ammonia. Non-flammable, non-toxic gas. Oh, so it's not hazmat. That's why it's green, I guess. Timer is running. Okay. Disregard. Timer's running. Might just be hard to read. Anyway, I already feel very parched. So let's start drinking some liquids. Wasn't it 8 hours? Yeah, we got a ride. Finally. Took long. We got somewhere. It was backwards, but still. Still hazardous material, just not flammable. Okay, well, there you go. I was gonna say anhydrous ammonia, if that's actually what it is. I said that wrong. Very wrong. That doesn't sound safe. Inhalation hazard and corrosive material. Oh, so it literally means like, this is still a very dangerous chemical, but it won't burn. I guess that's good to know. Is the clock not reset? Yeah, like we're at like 12 minutes now. So it was at 8 hours and 23 minutes last time it was on. Now it's reset. Using crop fertilization with direct soil injectors. Oh, well there you go. Guess we can try. I've never been picked up by a truck with like these livestock haulers. So currently nothing in there, but what car's best in 8 hours? We didn't add like the user submitted add car thing until pretty well into the day. I don't know how many. They stop, but not for me. I can like tell if a truck is like very much not interested in pulling over for me, and that would be that. He's already gone. No, you don't have to apologize for saying the truck pulled over. He did pull over. And I have missed cars that have pulled over and you guys have caught it. Like, you guys have kind of rescued me in that way. I just knew that guy wouldn't have pulled. Train stop signal there? No, it's for when they close the highway for blizzards or potentially other things. Well, how long are you waiting Pine Bluffs? I think the final count was 8 hours and 23 minutes, which is a good amount of time. The couple that picked me up was lovely, so that was nice. Hey man, where are you heading to? Do you go to Cheyenne? Where do you go? Nevada. Through Cheyenne though? Wyoming? 100. 100. Is that okay? Yeah? Do you see, I make a video. Do you see camera video? Is that okay? Okay. Do you want to pull, because the trucks are gonna... He's not gonna speak much English, but he can take me to Cheyenne, it seems like. So this might not be the conversational ride, but it's a ride. Egg. Pennsylvania plates. It's going to Nevada. You can't go to Nevada. If it wasn't illegal, that would be a killer ride. Although, not much conversation. All right, this stuff, backseat or bed? Bed, okay.
Live?
Live, yeah.
Oh, it's okay.
This here. There you go.
It's my motor.
Thank you very much. Espanol?
Russian.
Russia. Oh, okay.
My English is a little bit.
And my Russian a little bad.
Do you know Russian?
Yeah, it's Kanadski. In 10 years ago, I traveled in Russia.
10 years ago.
Hitchhike, autostoppen. You do autostoppen to Vladivostok. to Vladivostok? Yeah.
Follow the highway.
Okay. And you go Nevada?
Yeah.
Long. 1,000 miles.
I'm coming from New York.
From New York to Nevada. What are you? Why? For work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm owner.
You owner?
Yeah.
Of a business?
Yeah. Logistic.
Transport.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Your home is New York?
No. My home is in Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll have to mute for the phone call.
Донат,
Да.
слушай, у тебя номер этого.
One sec. Blogger, do you know Twitch TV? Twitch? It's like YouTube.
Yeah.
But live. I go from New York to eventually California.
First drop off in Nevada. Second, San Francisco.
Oh. San Francisco. What do you transport? Like
I have 2 cars.
2 cars.
2024 Range Rover.
Yeah.
And 2023 BMW.
Okay.
8 Series.
8 Series.
Yes,
Nice cars, yeah.
А, Али, который номер? А, этот у меня есть. Я забыл, ты же на Хакимском. А который у Али номер какой?
And then in Nevada, is it cars as well? Car transport from Nevada to San Francisco?
All rich in Nevada.
Yeah.
Las Vegas. Maybe, yeah, all rich in Nevada.
Alright, let's see, translate.
Там что, дядя, выходил на связь? Чё?
Да, все. One year.
1 year, okay.
1 year.
Is it easier translate or easier speaking?
No, I'm coming.
Yeah.
1 year.
1 year. Oh, okay. To Pennsylvania. Yeah.
Route recalculation.
Cool. Sorry.
Me 3 cheered 100 bits.
Follow the highway.
Thank you. Which city in Russia are you from? Your home?
I'm original from Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan. Oh, okay.
My national language Uzbek.
Oh, okay.
I know Russian.
Yeah. So you moved from Uzbekistan to Russia to America? Or you moved from Uzbekistan to America? Okay.
I have green card.
Yeah. Is that difficult to get? Green card? Like did it take many years to get your green card?
My green card 5 years.
5 years, okay.
What's your channel?
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can type it. Yeah.
Regular soldiers subscribe with Twitch Prime.
He's got the YouTube now, guys. Not the Twitch, but the YouTube. So I go on YouTube. Ooh, American. Country music. Yeah. Not the Twitch, but the YouTube. I go on. Ooh, American. Country music. To stream on YouTube? Yeah, I multicast on Twitch TV and YouTube.
How years old you?
30. 30. Yeah. And you?
23.
23. Oh, very young.
Yeah.
Do you like America? Yeah, yeah.
Paradise.
Paradise. Do you want to stay in America forever? Like, yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I like.
You like, yeah.
Прямой эфир посмотри в это.
There's like really fast like voice messages. I don't even mute in time. And then in Pennsylvania, is it like Philadelphia? Or, yeah.
Philadelphia.
It's a good city?
Yeah, good city. Just it's more.
Oh, drugs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that a problem in Uzbekistan or no?
No. In Uzbekistan is very big.
Small. Yeah. Alcohol? Uzbekistan problem?
No problem.
No problem.
No, normal.
Normal. Okay.
No small. No money.
Okay.
No, normal.
Small. Okay.
Because this country Muslim country.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay. Are you? Yeah. I did not know that Uzbekistan was a Muslim country. I'm learning. Did you come to America alone or with a family? Just one? Yeah.
I want my family.
Yeah. Do you have a big family?
No big. I have little brother and little sister.
Yeah.
My dad and mom.
Yeah.
5 person. 5 people.
Okay. But it's difficult. It's hard to get the green card
No,
for your family.
maybe not difficult.
Not difficult? Oh, okay. Just
Translate.
yeah.
Пока я еще не хочу, потому что чуть-чуть надо стабильность сделать. Пока что я еще не хочу, потому что еще чуть-чуть надо стабильность положения.
For now, I don't want that yet, because I still need a little more stability in the situation.
Okay. Yeah. Is Uzbekistan a good place for a tourist to visit?
Является ли Узбекистан хорошим местом для посещения туристам?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Old memory more in Samarkand, Khiva.
Okay.
Old building.
Big building, yeah. Oh, beautiful. Registan Square in Samarkand. Samarkand? Uzbekistan. Oh. Is that capital city? Biggest city or no?
Yeah, yes. Republic of Uzbekistan.
Yeah. Capital, okay.
That building is maybe 800 years old.
Okay, okay. In America.
It could,
It's okay.
good condition.
Oh, okay. In America, buildings aren't that old. 800? No. Have you picked up a hitchhiker before?
Вы уже подбирали автостопщика?
Yeah. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Many. Two. Okay. In America? Yeah. Is it common to see people hitchhiking in Uzbekistan? No. Is it common to see people hitchhiking in Uzbekistan?
Часто ли можно увидеть людей, путешествующих автостопом в Узбекистане?
Yeah? Ah. Do they use a thumb or flag? Thumb? Ah. Cool.
This or
This?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. In 2015, I hitchhiked across Russia from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok.
В 2015 году я путешествовал автостопом по России от латвийско-российской границы до Владивостока.
Long way, yeah. It's like 9900 kilometers. I wanted to hitchhike around the world.
Я хотел совершить кругосветное путешествие автостопом.
Across Canada, Europa, Russia, Japan, Canada.
When you start.
When?
When you start. Translate.
Okay.
Когда ты хочешь начинать. Или ты начал.
When do you want to start? Here? Oh, the world?
Bad
So,
Wolf Boy 6 gifted a tier 1 sub to Mady Ice Son. They have given 31 gift subs in the channel.
Canada, Autostoppum, across Canada. Then Ireland. Oh no, plane. And then Ireland, all Europe, hitchhike, Autostoppum. And then Latvia, Russia, Autostoppum to Vladivostok. And then to Japan. And then Autostoppum to Tokyo. And then back to Canada.
Tokyo is beautiful.
They're very beautiful. Yeah. I like Japan.
Music. Tokyo Drift. You know?
Tokyo Drift? Yeah. You play?
Ding.
Yeah. I wonder if you know how they live in Tokyo.
Fast and Furious.
Tokyo Drift. I think we're just going to Cheyenne though, because yeah. Wonder if you know how they live in Tokyo.
Do you have Instagram?
Yeah. Do you like American music? Yeah. Pitbull, okay. Snoop Dogg, yeah. Accent?
Right.
It's okay. Oh, Accent. That's my name. Okay.
Accent.
Do I know? No. Oh, my name?
Yeah.
Trevor. Yeah. And you? Suna.
Suna.
Oh, the T. Suna.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Is there a famous Uzbekistan musician?
Do you want to speak music?
Yeah.
Uzbek, the rap music or
Your favorite?
Uzbek raps?
Is it good? Yeah. Do you rap? No. There we go. Okay.
Endi meni boshqalar deyishim yo'q. Meni sendan boshqa hech tanishim yo'q. Endi meni boshqalar deyishim yo'q.
You can like see the similarity to like Hindi, right? Oh no, it's okay. Thank you. I got a.
Şunlar
Canada. From, do you know Vancouver? Vancouver, Canada? Yeah. From there. Are you from the city in Uzbekistan with the big building? Is that where you're from? The capital city? Yeah. Capital.
Norvik.
Small? Okay, me. Tajik?
Yeah.
Is Uzbek Tajik similar? Yeah. But do you understand?
Yeah.
You speak Uzbek? Tajik?
Tajik, Russian.
Russian. Oh. English.
English.
Yeah, English. Me? English.
Suna.
On Twitch, 1600. And then YouTube, 70. But mostly Twitch TV. So I'll stop in Cheyenne, Wyoming. It's 30 minutes, 30 miles.
Okay. Well, physically,
That
mentally get
is
across Canada. But I do film it because that's part of my job is to film what it's like to. Working. Can you not flamethrower? Hey! It destroyed the cork though.
Want to go to diners? I need to be amped out.
Oh my goodness.
Sixth Pinot we see on our trip.
This is the first one we've seen.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where do you come from?
Canada.
Canada. Oh, that's a long way.
Yeah. Alright.
Canada.
But the trip started in France.
France, okay, yeah.
Yeah. You're the first Pinot we've seen.
What is this?
What is? This is apparently a whisper tub. For sleeping? This is my job.
Your job is?
I go to different countries. I'll go to Europe, I'll go to Asia, and I do bicycle, long distance bicycle, or hitchhiking, autostop. So, and then Twitch TV and YouTube pay for my bills.
How much your monthly?
Depends, like, when you watch YouTube, there's an advertisement, but if a video gets many views, then money can be good, but if not so many, then very small, so it's difficult. So some days are good, some months are pretty good, some months are not very much at all. So it's not like you don't get paid by the hour. It's performance based. This is your business? Driving? No. Employee? Yeah, okay.
like driving? Is it okay? Yeah. In Uzbekistan, were you a driver?
In Uzbekistan, repair car, body shop.
Ah, body shop. Do they have?
I coming here, and my first job is body shop.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Do you? Why did you switch from body shop to driving?
No, repair.
No. Why drive instead of your other job? Let me. Why did you decide to switch jobs?
Почему вы решили сменить работу?
Просто я хотел увидеть Америку.
One more time.
Просто я хотел увидеть Америку.
Ah, okay. yeah.
I just wanted to see America.
In America, do you have a favorite location? Favorite state? No. Yeah. Do you have a favorite area in America? Oh, wrong one. Do you have a favorite location in America?
У вас есть любимое место в Америке?
Phoenix.
Phoenix?
Yeah.
Why Phoenix?
Because beautiful.
Beautiful?
Very beautiful.
But it's a desert. You like the desert? Yeah. And do you like the hot weather? Heat? It's very warm. It's very hot in Phoenix.
В Фениксе очень жарко.
Yeah. Little hot. But just I like beautiful city.
City, okay.
Where buildings, homes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Beautiful.
Okay, so exit, can you drop me off on exit 362? 12 miles.
12?
12 miles, yeah. Are they going for it? They are going for it. It's pretty bold. Next. Yeah, this exit. And then anywhere easy to pull over is okay on the exit, even on the on-ramp or anything.
You can do it, so he took me somewhere I could do it. I hitchhiked there for an hour and a half. It's a horrible spot, but I'm like, fine, I'll deal with this. You deal with the problem, with the situations you get put in. And then he came back and said, you can't hitchhike here. I'm like, you told me to hitchhike here.
If you want, you can go straight and... Okay, yeah.
Now continue straight ahead. After a quarter of a mile, join the highway.
Just resubscribed for 26 months.
Sweet. Alrighty. Well, thank you very much for the ride. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you, man. Alright. 1 minute. Oops. I hit my cables. Gotta get up. Okay. All right. See you around. Have a good trip. Okay. Got everything. Good. A lot of car in that trailer. Alright. So, yes, I know he's going a lot further. But, my issue is the illegal states that we have coming up. At this point, we have a situation. We have to get around them. And I very much want to avoid the southern states if I can. Get everything? I hope so. Got the main two things. Got the backpack, got the bike. It's inside the trailer. 2 cars that he's transporting. Move east from the compass. I cannot do that. Actually, all cardinal directions are viable from here in Cheyenne. So, northeast, south, or west. I very much don't want to go west. Like, he could have just taken me west, probably a lot of bit west. He's going to Nevada. That's one of the illegal states. So I probably could have gotten a ride to like Utah or something like that. But like if you look at Salt Lake City, what it has to the west is Nevada. What it has to the north is Idaho, both illegal states. So like you kind of just put yourself into a corner. So I want to go north up I-25. I don't know where I have to get to find a spot to go north, if you guys even vote to send me north, but yeah, that's what I got out here, is going further west in his direction would pinch me out here. Otherwise, like, Nevada would be a perfect spot to go trying to get to California. Like, it wouldn't have been a super entertaining ride with the language barrier and stuff like that, and then the music playing on top of that. But yeah, it would be logistically good. You're back to Cheyenne. Is it voting time again? Yeah, just let me get somewhere that isn't here, and then we will vote again. There's a decent chance we won't get out of here tonight, regardless of the direction of the vote. Which is actually just like, so Cheyenne is having a lot going on right now with their 9 days of Frontier Days or whatever. So, but like, you know, plans to camp. So if I just get to a less busy part of the city or outside the city, I'm sure I can just camp somewhere. But like, hotels are no bueno. They're as expensive as people have made them out to be. Frontier Days, go. Is it just open? We can look. Maybe I could stop by this evening, explore a little bit, go see T-Pain and Ludacris. Stay. Luda. T-Pain is a new rapper. I think it's a supplier of the glass that's like the two double wall. T-Pain. Okay, let's get you guys mounted on the bike. We'll get somewhere that isn't an on-ramp. yet. 24. Tripod, and then we're good to go. Challenge getting around Nevada and Idaho. So it's like there's just this big wall separating me from California, Oregon, Washington. The other wall is that New Mexico, Arizona are freaking hot. It's freaking hot here, but it's freaking hotter there. That was fairly efficient. Like, how long did we wait? There, it wasn't very, a million ants. Green light. Get on my bike after here. Anyway, just after this overpass here on the left, that's the on-ramp I hitchhiked at earlier today, when we had that really cool guy. Wait, was it? No, yesterday. Getting everything mixed up, it's all blurring together. Bridge. See, this is an older school style of how they do the under bridge part. They actually have a flat part. When you go up that little ramp bit, there's like this flat part right under the deck of the bridge. They're actually quite viable to camp under. But a ton of road noise. That's where something like earplugs might actually be a requirement. But I think even beyond that, like with the earplugs, when you have a commercial trip, driving over a road like 3 feet above your head, you probably feel a ton of vibration from that. Oh, this place is called Big D. Wow. Just gonna sit here, but it's right by this guy's truck with his door open. Yeah. Hold up. Have you considered our Lord and Savior Sonic? This time they shouldn't be pressure washing. We'll just get a drink. They actually have shaded seating. Well, actually, do they right now as the sun's getting low? Maybe it's not. Green light. Let's go there. I think they're closed. Should be fine. They even got a bench out front. Presume they'd be closed. Yeah, it's a 5. Nice. I got drinks. This works. Let's go this way. Oh, one of my bags fell half off. All right. Okay, let me assess my situation where we're at, our options. You guys gotta tell me where to go. But I'd say there's a decent chance we won't get out today. But I'll probably, well, I'm gonna try. Eagles. There's one here. The options is Eagles. Which part of town is that? It's Thursday night Queen of Hearts events. Oldest area in Wyoming, very close. Oh. Queen of Hearts events. What would that be? You can see my little baby mullet out the back here. It's the little reason for the spam hat. I went to the spam museum in Austin, Minnesota. And this is actually a cycling hat. And I cycle, so I thought it was cute. But beyond that, as I'm like, my crown is thinning here, and I'm just going to be burning my scalp sitting in the sun all day. So this is a convenient hat to cover my head, but it's not like a baseball cap with the brim that sticks out and kind of like puts a shadow over your face the whole time. I can fold this down and pull this down if I want to like get a bit more coverage, but for the most part, I just can flip it up, and I now have my head covered, but you can see my face well, is the intention. So it's over, but people are there. Oh, okay. Universe event may also refer to a raffle where a ticket is randomly drawn, bin each week. Okay, a raffle. It's good to cover your head while in the sun. Yeah, I used to like never do that, but my hair is getting a lot thinner, so especially on a day like today, or like the sun's out, the heat's cranking, it's just, we're covering our head. Whoever serves a spam sandwich on the side. You don't like that? It'd probably be a more like easy to pull off hat in all situations if it was just without the big sandwiches on the side. If it was just spam, spam, spam. But like the giant sandwiches are pretty bold. Okay. But yeah, when we were here last, we had all directions because we've got 80 east-west, 25 north-south. Like every cardinal direction has a major